£2.99 for that. Half of the stock is gone. It is absolutely flying out. £2.99 for that instead of £6.99. Great £4 saving. So basically, you're saving, almost saving, your P&P. So it's like free of P&P once you buy this, isn't it? Loads and loads of you are multi-buying this. Not surprised. I think this is brilliant for £2.99. I'd have a few of these in my boot. But it's nice. It's quite a tasteful one, isn't it? It's a little bit fun, beautiful illustrations. It's in a lovely light mint green colourway. Perfect. And as I said, in a moment, I'm going to show you we've got some matching items. So if you love this, you're going to love it. And it says, Happy Dog Day, everyone. I love this bag. I'm getting one to put my daughter's Christmas presents in. And we'll add a big red bow for it. Yes, that's perfect. For your presents. How nice is that? You wouldn't even need to wrap up then, would you? And it doesn't have to be dog-related items. I mean, it's useful, isn't it? I would have all my dog stuff in it. Oh, my God, so many dog toys. I don't know what she does with them all. We have got so many. They're always all over the garden, up the stairs. I find them under the duvet. Not that the dog goes on the bed, obviously, but I find them everywhere. But this would be a really good place to store them. Or just for somebody who loves dogs and wants to have it as their shopping bag. Oh, these are flat. Well, 3/4 of the stock is gone now. And when they've gone, they're gone. I don't know whether we'll get these again. These have been bought in specially for International Dog Day. So happy International Dog Day for all you dog lovers out there. It's brilliant, isn't it? Gosh, these are really good. I'm just going to wait now. I'm just watching the numbers go down. Right, we've got half of the stock left is in baskets. £2.99. Do multi-buy them. This could posh up your shopping, couldn't it? Because they are reusable. They're water resistant. They're quite a nice fabric with a waterproof on them, and then on the inside nicely bound, good long handles as well, so you could even get you can get maybe a shoulder. I like the fact as well with them that they pack flat. They're like really nice and flat. Yeah, can you fit? Yes, Chris's question is, can you fit 4 bottles of wine in? You could easily, yeah, because I reckon you've got a nice 5-inch gusset there, which is always useful, isn't it? One of my favourite words. Right, we've only got 50 left. We had hundreds. We've only got 50 left. Christine says, my daughter has 2 Italian Greyhounds. They would fit in this bag. Are Italian Greyhounds tiny then? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Is that, they must be like that big. I've never seen an Italian Greyhound. Christine, send me a picture. Ginny says, I'm just back from a long dog walk before the rain arrives. The sunrise was stunning. Enjoy your day. We're supposed to have thunderstorms, I think, today. I hope there isn't one when I'm driving home. The M5 in a thunderstorm's awful. It's a very flat motorway. And all the rain just hits it, and then it just spreads everywhere, and you have to really slow down, which is quite annoying, isn't it? Donna says, my sister-in-law found a lamb chop that her dog had left under the pillow in her bed once. That's really funny. My dog loves lying on my husband's side of the bed, so in the day, she'll go out and have a walk really wet, and then she curls up on his pillow. Always makes me smile, because then he has a nice, wet, dog-smelling pillow. Well, it's his fault, because she loves him so much. Right. There are 25 left, and when everyone checks out, there's 4 left. 22 left. They're going to go. You could put a little dog in here, couldn't you? Have to be a very small dog, like a Chihuahua or something, or whatever an Italian Greyhound is. They sound lovely. I bet you could get a sausage dog in there. I saw a sausage dog puppy the other day. Oh, my. It was absolutely beautiful. I wonder whether my Cocker Spaniel would like a miniature little baby sausage dog. Do you think they get on all right? I don't know what sausage dogs' temperaments are like. Are they aggressive dogs, or are they just lovely? But I quite fancy one because they're so cute, aren't they? Right, these are going to sell out because I've only got 8 of them left now. But we have got some matching items, which I will show you in a moment. So if you're thinking about these... We'll go through these in a moment after I've done the menu and everything. And these are about to go, so we have 6 left. So let's have a talk about what's coming up on today's show. As I said, it's International Dog Day, so we have celebrated all things dog. Now at 8 o'clock, I've got Dog Day deals. I've got fabric, I've got kits, including needle felting and sewing kits, and fabric and panels. And I've got another bag as well. It's not on special early bird, but another dog bag. 9 o'clock, the lovely Hayley West is in. I don't West there. Hayley West is in. Whimsical Woofs and Scruffy Mutts quilt panels. These are absolutely gorgeous. There's the first one. Now, that's a whole panel. This is for people who want to make a quilt in a hurry, a quilt as a gift, don't want to be bothered with all that sashing nonsense. This is printed as is. All you have to do is back it and quilt it. They're brilliant for boot of your car, back of your sofa. Children would love them. They'd be great. That's the second one. There are two of them. Very, very different. But they are printed as whole panels. Aren't they beautiful? Gorgeous. Also, nothing to do with dogs, but all to do with Hayley West. We've got back in stock the animal alphabet panel, this one here. It sold out twice last time it was on, and we've managed to get a few back. So if you missed out on that, it's the same premise as the others. It's a quilt in a hurry. It's a cot quilt. It's a lie on the floor quilt. It's a changing quilt, but they sold out twice last time. So if you want to get the animal alphabet quilt, we have got it back in stock, and it's available already on pre-order. So do check out, and that's beautiful, isn't it? So that's Hayley at 9 o'clock talking about her Whimsical, Woofs and Scruffy Mutts quilt panels. You're going to love these. Again, limited stock, so do get checked out on that. 10 o'clock, Allison Maryon will be in. Now, she's got lots and lots of her dog kits coming up later, but 10 o'clock is the Puppy Love quilt. That's the one that's hung up behind me. I love this. It's really, really clever. It comes with all of the templates in the instructions, but if you use the Creative Grids ruler, it makes it even easier, and we've got that. So this is a brilliant one. You pop it on the sofa. You know when the dog's wet and muddy and you don't want it to get dirty. When you go on holiday, you know when you go to those holiday cottages and you think, right, don't let the dog on the sofa, I've got the blanket. You have it in the back of the car. It's just a really great, easy to make, easy to wash. Pop it in the washing machine. It's really lovely. I think it's just a really clever design, isn't it? I love the way that it all tessellates beautifully. Now, we've got two kits in different colourways, but we also do have the instructions on their own. So it's quite good because you could use a different colour for every single bone. It's a bit of a scrap buster, this one as well. So, again, get ahead with that one. At 11 o'clock, Hayley will be back with her Pawtraits Volume 1 and 2 cushions. These are really lovely as well. Oh, I don't think we've got the picture for these. So this is a brand new design by Helen Newton. They are beautiful. They're called Volume 1 and 2 because they've got different dogs on the front of each of them. They're Helen Newton traditional, beautiful. Applique, and then you piece them all together. They are really gorgeous. And there's 6 dogs on one and 6 dogs on the other. So she's going to be showing you how to make them. Or was there 4? I thought there was 6. Oh, maybe there's 4. Do you know, it was a bit of a whirlwind of chaos this morning. We had so many different products and things missing and things here. So our director's missing. Mike, our director, got stuck in a massive car crash accident. Not him, but it jammed up all the roads around Redditch. So he's here now. He's here now, thankfully, but he was having a bit of a panic. So it was all a bit chaotic. Yes, there are 4 on each one. You will love it. If you love Helen Newton's designs, you like applique, these are so realistic. They're beautiful. That's 11 o'clock. And then at 12 o'clock, Alison will be back with dog accessories. We have got everything dog related. We've got a brand new design by her that's got the dog leads and bandanas and collars. That's really lovely. We've also got the dog beds back. We've got the dog coats. I love the dog coats, and it includes a little extra that's one of those dog drying coats. I've got one of them for my dog, because, you know, drying your dogs is really hard, isn't it? They run around and they're really hard to get dry. You pop their dog drying coat on, brilliant, but we've also got the patterns and kits, which have fleece and waterproof fabric to make the dog coats. And the pattern includes the sizes for up to the biggest dog, so you'll be able to make them to fit your dog. Again, really good present idea for someone you know with a dog or your own dog. That's at 12 o'clock. But we've also bringing back her dog beds and the drawstring dog bags as well. All things dogs, all things dog. Loads and loads. It's very, very packed out, that last one. It's going to go really fast. Right. So I'd love to hear from you today. Lots of you have sent in photos of your dogs. Please do send them in. We love to see them, especially if you've got an Italian Greyhound, because I want to see what that looks like. Message me either on SewingStreet or on Facebook. SewingStreet.com. You can message the studio or Facebook, Sewing Street TV, and Chris will put your messages on. We try and put as many messages and photos on as we can, and I know a lot of you go, oh, I didn't get my message on, but even if I don't manage to put it on screen, depending on time, we always read them. I always go in the break and have a look and read them all, so we do see them all as well. If you want to shop with us today, you can do it in two ways. You can either phone us. It's a UK call centre, 0800 001 4433. That number will be on screen all day. But a lot of people prefer to shop on the website because you can see all the pictures. Now, there are two items. Look, the early bird's gone. There are two columns coming up on today's show. Those are the things that we haven't played yet, and then today's show deals are the things we have played. These are all the items that are coming up in the next hour. Look, see, I told you we've got the needle felting. We've got, look, Knit Your Own Dog. I've actually got that book. It's brilliant. I love that one. We've got Debbie Shaw's dogs. We've got dog fabric. We've got Delphine Brooks' dog and cat bed instructions. I love the Cotton Fairy Dougie dog pattern. He's gorgeous. He's got a knitted jumper and he's made from fabric. Glorious. Love the Life is Golden cushion fabric panel. That's really nice. I quite fancy made. I love the dog and cat bed. That's cute, isn't it? How to draw dogs. The breakfast mug that I'm going to be showing. We've got a dog's large stash bag, different to the early bird, but a large stash bag. Craft yourself silly dog themed prints. We've got charm squares, mini charm squares, and layer cakes as well. We've got craft yourself silly dog bag cushions. Lots of other items. I love that puppy cushion panel. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Anyway, it's all there. Everything that's coming up on today's show is all there available for pre-order. So you need to just go into coming up on today's show. That's how you'll find it. Right, so that's the bag has sold out. But if you loved it, how about the matching notepad? So yours will come nicely packaged. Right, let me open it up. So it's the same print. How lovely is that? Beautiful. I love the old English sheepdog. That's really cute, isn't it? Look, that was a dig in a hole. Open it up, and you've got this lovely pad with a dog, with a bone on each thing. So, and comes with a pen as well. So this is a really good one to have by your phone, on your telephone table, isn't it? Have it on your desk so you can write notes, can't you? Stuart says, good morning to all at Sewing Street. Happy Dog Day, even if I'm more of a cat person. I absolutely love your necklace, Rebecca. Thank you, Stuart. I know, I saw this and I thought, I need to, this needs to be mine, doesn't it? I love it. And it's actually, I thought it was going to be really heavy, but luckily it's like acrylic, so it's not. Pat says, I saw a very stylish Yorkie dog walking along the prom yesterday in a sun visor. How cool. Well, yeah, I mean, they do say, like with some dogs, you have to be very careful, don't you, that they get burned with a sun visor. That's gorgeous, isn't it? I think this is really nice. I would just have this on my desk. You could put your little shopping lists on it. You can write all your details on it. Ian says, get the matching note block and mug, pop it in your early bird bag, and you've got someone a Secret Santa. Ian, that is a very good point, isn't it? Yeah, that is a great Secret Santa. You've got the dogs on the front, you've got them on the back. It's only $7.99. I mean, who doesn't want a dog-themed notepad? All your little lists, and then, you know, when you've done it, take it off, rip it up. Do you remember in the days when we used to have telephones that you actually were plugged into the wall so you couldn't walk around the house with them? And we used to have a telephone table in the hallway with a nice padded seat. Telephone was there. You always had your notebook so you could write on it. I miss the telephone table. Judith says, good morning, Rebecca. What a wonderful mix of dog-related products. I know. We've got everything dog-related. Chris says, I'm showing my age, talking about telephone tables. I don't think you could beat a telephone table. And you have it in the hallway, don't you? And then your telephone's on there. You can always find your phone. And you, Finn has no idea what a telephone table is. In fact, he doesn't understand what a telephone that's plugged into the wall is. Because then we moved on, didn't we, to those, do you remember those telephones with great big aerials that you could walk around the house with? Well, I would have this on my desk. It's a nice, really solid. For $7.99, there's so many notes in it. It doesn't actually say how many, and I am not counting them, but there are a lot of notes. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, lots. So $7.99 for that. Do check out on that one. I think that's beautiful. It is a really good Secret Santa gift, isn't it? Mug, and giftable, as in it comes in a very nice box. Let me show you. It's a decent size. It's a decent size as well. That is, well, they've called it a breakfast mug. That is a decent cup of tea mug, isn't it? Proper. We haven't got many of these. We've only got 26 in stock. Where are they all gone? You lot must have been shopping ahead. Look at that. I think that's really pretty. It's exactly the same print. If you've got the bag, this is a really good addition. Just that, you know, that's a Secret Santa gift, isn't it? For anybody who loves dogs. Or just you. Buy it for yourself. You know, I always talk about gifting. Gift to yourself. I gift myself regularly. Then I get all the things I want. I just buy my own stuff. Morning, Rebecca. We'll still have a telephone that is plugged in the wall from Carol. There's nothing wrong with a telephone plugged in the wall. And Carol, have you got a telephone table? We used to have ours and it had like pink Draylon padded seat on it. I don't think my mum and dad have got it anymore. That's really sad, isn't it? I love it. There's nothing wrong with the telephone table. And it was like a point, wasn't it? Because you needed somewhere to sit while you're on the telephone and you always had your pad of paper there and things. Love the telephone table. It's a sad day, isn't it? We've got rid of that. June says, sitting watching with Bobby, my cockapoo puppy. Oh, puppies. I love puppies on my lap. I think the dog coat will be useful in the coming months. Love, June. It will. I think, now we've had all these heat waves, I think it's really going to rain, isn't it? And these dog coats, they've got fleece on one side and then they've got a waterproof lining. And because you can make them to fit, they don't use a lot of fabric. I would have a go at making one and then you could then go for it, make the coat in patchwork, piece it, you could just be gorgeous, embroider it, could have its name on. Oh, I can see you all going to town. Carol, yes, but one we sit at. Oh, okay, I'm glad you've got a telephone. You see, I had a telephone table, and I'm glad you've got one that you sit on as well. Thanks for letting me know. Right, there's only 3. When everyone checks out, there are 3 of these mugs left. £9.99, great price, and it's a good size. I mean, sometimes you want a little mug if you're having a really posh cup of tea, but, you know, particularly breakfast, large cup of tea. That's what you need, isn't it? I have a plugged-in telephone. I use it to call my mobile when I can't find it. And from Perth. Yeah, honestly, I'm totally with you on that. Where's my phone? Because you can find your plugged-in phone, can't you, at your telephone table. It's the mobile that's the problem. That is quite funny, isn't it? And do you remember when we all got a second phone and we had one upstairs in the bedroom and there were 2 phones? And then do you remember you used to listen in sometimes? You could pick up the upstairs phone and listen to what they were saying. That was when I was a teenager. Very funny. Very funny. And then somebody downstairs would go, can you get off the phone? I know you're listening. I know you're listening. Oh, God, those were the days, weren't they? People don't remember all these things. All these young people here, they go, what is a telephone table? What do you mean you listened into people's calls? Of course you did. And then you'd get home from school and phone all your friends and your dad would say, what are you phoning them for? You spent all day at school with them. I know, Dad. But were things that we didn't discuss. Anyway. Fantastic zip necklace. Rebecca ordered my dog things. Thank you, Teresa. I know, I saw it. It's gold and glitzy and it's got like the teeth and the necklace. Oh, I know. I loved it. It's my new favourite necklace. Oh, Michael's giving me a close-up. Yeah, thank you very much. A close-up of my zip necklace. I love it. It comes in silver as well, but I thought I'd go for gold. Right, there's only 8 of these left. And loads in baskets. Shall we do the other dog bag? So, another dog bag. This is a big bag. This is kind of, you could get quilts in here, couldn't you? Actually you couldn't because it's got sections in it. It's a stash bag. Let me see if I can get it all opened up. You could store stuff under the bed in this, but actually this would be quite good for shopping, wouldn't it? It's got a hefty gusset, this one, so I'm battling with it. Right, I will get it open in a moment. But do you know what? I think this would be brilliant for shopping because you could stand things up in it. So if you were buying, like, you know, milk and things that you want to stand up in, or your milk cartons, you could get everything to stand up in it. Let me show you. Can I show you that way instead? But can you see it's got sections? Be really good for keeping your fabric in. You get loads of fat quarters in that. But it would be a really good for shopping. Pop it in your trolley when you do your scan and shop thing, and then you can get everything to stand up. But it would be useful to put fabric in. Be brilliant for yarn, wouldn't it? Because you'd get absolutely loads in it. Because I've got nothing in it, I can't really get it to stand up. It's £11.99. It's only £11.99. It's a good price, isn't it? So I show you now because I'm really struggling to open it. Right, there's only 8 left now. This is what it looks like. It's a really nice duck egg blue with more stylised dogs, but you've got all of them on there, haven't you? Is that an Afghan? Yorkshire Terrier, Greyhound, Panting Bull. Is that a Bulldog? Or is that a Rottweiler? Oh, okay, little Rottie. You've got a French Bulldog, little Chihuahua. Look at the skipping sausage dog. That's really cute, isn't it? Only £11.99 for that. It's got really nice long handles as well. It's 85% recycled. And in fact, the recycled plastic used in this bag is equivalent to 14 plastic bottles, which is quite good, isn't it? So you're helping the planet at the same time. This one, I would keep one of these in the boot of my car because when you're in the supermarket, you want to get everything to stand up, and then you want it when you get home to still be standing up. This would be ideal, but also really good to keep fabric in so that nobody can see what you've bought. There we go. Right, these are flying out, and we are in single figures of them. So if you want a dog bag, you need to be quick with that one. Right, what should we do next? Right, we've got these beautiful little kits, and we have an offer with them as well. So let me show you. We've got 5 of them. They are needle felting, little felted friends, needle felting kit for beginners. So we've got the Labrador, Chihuahua, French Bulldog, Dachshund, I can never say that, Sausage Dog, Dachshund, and Siberian Husky. And this is what the look. That's what the Labrador Retriever looks like when it's finished. How cute. Now, we've got a special deal with them. You buy them all individually for £16.99. But if you buy 2, you get them for £30. So if you buy 4, obviously £60. So you get a saving. £16.99 each, but any 2, doesn't matter, you can buy 2 of the same. Any 2, and you will get them for £30. So that's what the Labrador looks like. How cute is that? Should we have a look at the kit? And then in the kit, look, you've got everything. So you've got, let me show you, you've got the felting pad, you've got the needles, you've got the finger guards, you've got all of the wool that you need, and then you've got the little booklet that shows you how to make them. Again, nice little kit. So look, it shows you exactly how to do them, how to make the head. And these are so that when you've made the head, because he's quite little, and you're stabbing them, then you can hold it between your fingers and you don't stab yourself. Very good. And look, it shows you exactly how to do it, how to make all the different bits. Look, how to put the eyes on. You've got templates for making the ears. I mean, I like needle felting because it always looks like really, really tricky and complicated. But when you actually see people doing it, it's much easier than it looks, and it's extremely effective. This would be a nice little gift. If you know somebody who loves these dogs, any of these dogs, or just loves dogs, what a nice little gift for them, because you've got everything you need. And I do like a kit with everything, because you might not have the yarn, you might not have the needles, you might not have the felt pad, but with this you've got absolutely everything, and it all comes in this nice little box. Ian says it's used my golden retriever's golden fluff as the felt. It's everywhere. I could make Lisa one a day. Well, Ian, you should give it a go. Get yourself one of these kits and use the fluff instead and see if it works. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it, to make one? I wonder whether it would work. I mean, it's wool, isn't it? Is it wool? Dog's hair is the same thing, isn't it? Might work, mightn't it? Lee says, morning, Bex. Dachshunds don't have humans, they have staff. Does that explain the temperament? Okay, I love my little sausage, Lisa from West Yorkshire. But, okay, so it sounds a bit like a cat, really, doesn't it? Because cats are like that, they own you, you don't own them. I think I would quite like to have one. They have staff. But are they nice, though, or are they yappy? Do they bite? Are they sort of gentle souls? Like my Cocker Spaniel is a real, I mean, she's a bit mad, but she's a real gentle soul. I don't know what their temperament is like. They have staff. I think that's a really, really good description. Anyway, so that's the Labrador. Right, the next one is the sausage dog. How cute is that? $16.99 for that. Remember, any two are £30. You will get everything in there. You will get all of the wool. You'll get the mat. You'll get the instructions, the needles, the finger guards. I mean, it all looks the same in each one. This one has got little pipe cleaners and a little heart. That's really cute, isn't it? Oh, thank you for your messages on Facebook as well from Ian and Janet and Jan. Morning to you all. There we go. So we're full instructions on all of them. I like that one that it's got, and that one's got the eyes on it. So they've got the different things depending on what they need for each one. Should we do the French Bulldog next? Look at his little face. Do you see what's in this one? $16.99 for this one. So this one you get, I presume these are for the legs to make them stand up properly. And it has a little heart as well. I think that's really cute, isn't it? There's the colours. So everything you need is in the kit, all the instructions. So really nice thing to do. It's a lovely thing to do in front of the telly. All you need is one of those laptop tray things. But again, nice gift. I think because it's a complete kit, I think it's always nice to give somebody, I don't know how that works now, a kit where it's all included. Oh, I'll just do that. Right, the next one is the Chihuahua. The Chihuahua. So cute. $16.99 again. And remember, any two, £30. So that's where you get your special saving. Lisa says, I'm not sure you could use dog hair for felting, but my mum spun the hair from her Afghan hound. Yeah? I don't know. Has anyone ever tried it? I mean, I guess it's the reason wool works for felting because it's a natural fibre. So would dog hair work? Don't know. Has anyone ever tried needle felting dog hair? You know, might work. I mean, would it? Because the point of felting with wool is that the fibres join together with the friction, don't they? So I don't know. If anyone knows, do message me. Then the last one is the Siberian Husky. How cute is that one? I imagine they take quite a lot of walking, a Siberian Husky. You're going to have to buy like a sled or something. Yeah, I don't think I'm up for that. I mean, they are beautiful, but they're big, aren't they? They're quite strong dogs. And they would need a lot of walking or running. I think I'll stick with my Cocker Spaniel or a little baby sausage dog. But if you have a lot of time, I mean, they are beautiful dogs, aren't they? $16.99 for that one. So any two of the five, you will get them for £30. So you make your saving. So far, the most popular is, I think, my guess is the sausage dog. I'm wrong. No, the Labrador. It's the Labrador. This is currently the most popular dog, is the Labrador Retriever. There we go. Right, I'll leave those with you because we've got loads more to get through. What shall we do next? I'd like to do this piece of fabric because I like this. This is your sort of slightly thicker, like Panama cotton canvas, so it's a bit thicker. So this is really good to use for things like tote bags and cushions and upholstery. You could even curtains, dog beds, really cute. It's 80% cotton and 20% polyester, but it has that linen look to it. But it's $4.99 for half a metre, and it's 140 centimetres wide. So it's a really nice wide fabric, and it's beautiful, isn't it? So it could be for the back of a dog quilt, a dog bed, couldn't it? Or just a little pair of curtains, be nice. Bags, cushions, Just if you bought 1.5 meters, then it'd be pretty much square, and that would be £15. And you could then use that as a really nice cover. Again, you know, just to put on the sofa, to put in the boot of the car, you know, to put in the footwell when you've got your dog there. Just, it's a really nice, and I like the background of it because it's going to hide all the muddy footprints. And on it, we have got featured, we've got a golden retriever and puppy, a miniature schnauzer, Labrador, Westie, little terrier anyway, brown one, that's the Westie. It's really nice, isn't it? And look, it's got a spaniel. It's got a Springer Spaniel on it as well, so it must be good. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, maybe that, yeah, that's a Yorkshire Terrier, isn't it? That's a Westie. I really like that. Anyway, if you multi-buy, it will be sent as a whole cut piece. So if you want more than 1/2 metre, so if you want your 1.5 meters so you can have a square bit, just put 3 units in your basket and it will be sent to you as a whole thing. Michael thinks this is a Cairn Terrier. Yeah, it could be actually, couldn't it? Yeah. All the dogs, but really nice linen look background. And because you've got 20% polyester, it'll be nice and strong. Yvette says, I have 2 huskies. I find cycling is the best exercise for them. Plus, I have a Cocker Spaniel, and she loves to run along by my bike. Yvette, that's really impressive. That is really impressive that you have 2 huskies. And on the bike, that is a good idea. I've got a Cocker Spaniel. I've never taken her out with a bike, actually. I just walk her through the woods. But very impressive. So do they stay with you, Yvette, then, if you're cycling along like the road? I presume they don't run off. They are beautiful dogs, though, but I just don't think I'm up for the exercising of them. But, yeah, the bike, very good idea, without the sled. Right, we only have 7 meters of this left. It's a great price. Remember, $4.99, and it's 140 centimetres wide. So maybe if you make to sell, I reckon these would sell like tote bags. Keep it simple, don't even line them. I think these would sell really well. 4 meters left. Please give these dogs a home. Dogs aren't just for Christmas, they're for tote bags as well. They're so cute, aren't they? But if you got yourself 1.5 meters, I would just hem the edges, keep it simple. I mean, if you want to make it as a nice throw and really protect the sofa, get yourself some ripstop or a waterproof backing fabric. Put that on the back, and that's lovely, isn't it? Right, this is going to sell out. We only have 5 meters of it left now. Love that one. Which one shall I do next? I've got a very nice dog panel. Actually, let's do these. Should we do the fabric packs? Because I've got 3. I've got a 10-inch, a 5-inch, and a 2.5-inch. They all have the same prints. I'm going to start with the 10-inch, the layer cake. I'll show you the prints, and then you can choose which size you want to buy. Because obviously not all the same fabric. Right, there's only 2 of these left. And there's 5 in baskets. So let me show you what the prints are. So you get the blue dog, you get some white. You get the white dog with the blue coats. You get 2 squares of the navy to match. You get the light blue with the dogs. And then 2 plain light blues. You get a print that's got dogs and bones and says dog on it. And then some black. You've got paw prints. It's just all dog related, isn't it? But you've got the matching colours as well to go with it. There we go, and then you've got prints, you've got plain fabrics. It's all in shades of blues and greys, a little bit of white there, black. So these are all 10-inch squares. You get 30 10-inch squares in the pack for $36.99. Very nice to make a quilt with because it makes it simple, doesn't it? There's 2 left and there's 6 in baskets. I do like the fact that you get the matching plains as well because the colours are very. Particularly that blue, it's nice to be able to get a complete match for it. So that's the 10-inch. I'll leave that with you because there are only 2 left. Then we've got the 5-inch charm pack. No, we don't. Oh, that one's sold out. Gosh, you have been shopping ahead. Right, so the 5-inch is sold out. What about the 2.5-inch? We've still got a few of these. These are so cute. So these are for mini makes, aren't they? In fact, I've just made something with a mini charm pack. They're really cute. If you've got any, I discovered was because I needed to do a design using mini charms. If you've got any patterns using the 5-inch charms, if you make it with these, I mean, they're exactly half the size. You just make like a cuter version. They're really nice for little pouches, little makeup bags, little, imagine if you wanted to make like a little bag to put your dog items in. They're really cute for that. There's only 8 of these left though. So they're all exactly the same prints that you got in the big one that I showed you, but they're just the baby ones. So you get the plains and you get the colour ones, but they're really cute. And they're just easy to do because they've got all the nice pinked edges. So when you sew them together, it's really easy. If you want to make them go a bit further, put some plain fabric between them and space them out a bit. £4.49 for that one. Let me put that to one side. Let's do these panels because these are really cute. So these are from Craft Yourself Silly. Look at this panel. This is... Oh, do you want the code? Look, it's the patchwork dog. This is just your generic dog. I think maybe it's a Jack Russell, like little terrier. So you've got the patchwork dog and he's surrounded by some squares. So you've got 2 big ones, but they're facing, look, they're facing towards you. So these are ideal for cushions. Or if you wanted to make them in bags, you can have one for the front and the back. And then you get 4 smaller ones. So £8.99 for that. So you get 2 big ones and you get yourself 4 small ones. So it could be, I mean, it's called the bag and cushion panel because it could be used for bags. It could be used for cushions. You could have all 4 of them together. Isn't that lovely? £8.99 for that one. That's really cute, isn't it? Then, I think this one is, look at this. This is adorable. Look. Look at his little face. Sitting amongst all the yarn and the knitting. That's so cute, isn't he? Look at his little nose. So you've got 2 of the big ones, and remember they're facing opposite directions, so they're looking at you. Look, he's got like paintbrushes and all the wool and a bit of knitting. He's got the sweetest little face. So you can just make them as they are, or you can quilt round them, you can add to them, you can embroider them. I mean, they'd be lovely for a knitting bag, wouldn't they? Because of all the yarn around them. I just like his little face. He almost looks a little bit knitted himself, doesn't he? Really nice. £8.99 for that panel. That's from Craft Yourself Silly. And then this one. This is Rainbow Dog. Look. I think that's lovely. Is that, I think that's a cockapoo. Apparently it looks like Waffle. Does anyone watch the kids' TV show Waffle? I have no idea what you're talking about, Chris. That's what it looks like. I think he's beautiful. His little face. So with this one, you've got the 2 bigger panels, and then down the side, you've got 4 smaller versions of it. That is really charming, isn't it? If you made yourself a bag in that, it is the sort of thing everyone go, oh, that's so cute. Where'd you get that from? And you go, I made it. I made it. £8.99, great price as well, isn't it? Look at his little face. I think that's gorgeous. He is like a dog who's got himself caught in one of those art studios. You know, you get those places where you have to pay and you go and just spray everything with paint. You sort of, it's one of those like experience things. They do it on like hen do's, and you just go and you just wear these big overalls and you spray it, and you spray everything with paint. It looks like a dog that's got caught up in one of those. £8.99 for that one. Right, what should we do now? Oh, we do the chum. We've got a chumley. We've got a chumley. We had to have a chumley, didn't we? This is Debbie Shaw's chumley. Look, he's got a little tail. Isn't he cute? And we've got the kit for him as well, $14.49. And you get, I love this fabric. It's it's like your kind of your Sherpa fleece, isn't it? It's really cuddly. I mean, it's just like the cuddliest thing, isn't it? So you get the 2 colours. You get this caramel orangey, no, mustardy colour, and then you get that lovely brown tan, and then you get full instructions. So it's teddy fleece, it's called. It's got that kind of sort of Sherpa teddy fleece. You've got the 2 pieces of teddy fleece, and then all you'll need on top of that is a little bit of white and black felt for the eyes and some toy filler. And obviously you've got the full instructions, shows you exactly how to make it. I mean, it is cuddly and squidgy. I know a lot of people make these for children, they make them for themselves, they put them on beds. Beautiful. Let me show you. And Debbie's instructions are brilliant. They're absolutely loads of pictures of every single stage. They're really dead easy to make. Particularly the fleece is really good. It's, well, as Debbie says here, it's very forgiving. It's great for beginners because the stitches sort of stay buried. It doesn't fray. You don't have to finish seams. So it's a brilliant thing for toy making. So it's, I just think I would have it on my bed because I think it's really cute. Cuddly and just hold his little arms. Lots and lots of instructions, and then obviously you've got the templates so that if you want to make more of them you can, because you've got a lot of fleece here, haven't you, this teddy fleece. Look, it was demonstrated on the 21st of September last year, so if you want to go back and watch the video to see how it's made, 21st of September last year. So there's your 2 pieces of teddy fleece, full instructions, £14.49. It's a good price, isn't it? For Digger the dog. He's so cute. Look at his ears. I think that's really cute. Christine says, morning, Rebecca. Happy doggy day watching with Tammy, my Jugapoo, which is a Jack Russell pug and poodle. Never heard of a Jugapoo. I bet he's cute. Tammy, there must be a girl. I bet she's cute. Jack Russell, pug and poodle. Must be like that big. Really sweet. Right, that's the dog. This, oh, and we've also got the instructions on their own. So if you want to use your own fabric. I mean, I would use something cuddly like a fleece or, you know, like a polyester velvet would be quite nice, wouldn't it? Because it'd be really smooth. You could make them any colour you want. £9.99, that's the printed physical instructions. They will be sent to you like in an envelope with all the templates. So you can just make your own. £9.99 for that one. And we've also got the digital download. So if you want that one, the digital download is £9.99 as well. Exactly the same price. Just remember, when you print it out, to print it out 100%, there is a test square there. So just check on your printer when you do it that you click on the box that either says 100% or actual size. But make sure you do that when you print those out. What should we do? I've got so many things I want to... I've got some other patterns. I really like Doggy Dog because Doggy Dog is a sewing and knitting pattern. He's lovely, isn't he? So you make... I like the fact that he's got really floppy legs, so he sits on a shelf. But there's also included is the knitting pattern. So you've got all of the instructions, really clear illustrations of exactly how to making, including the shoes and the trousers, so all the clothes are there. And then you've got a knitting pattern as well for how to make the jumper. And if you want to really go for it, you can make a Ferrari one. So look, so that one is just the plain knitted jumper, but I love the Ferrari one. So if you're a sewer or a knitter, or maybe you're just a sewer, but you know someone who knits, you can get them to make the jumper for you. I think that's lovely. And look, you've got all of the templates as well. There we go. And the shoes. That's really cute. £10 for those instructions. That's the printed version. If you want the digital version, you can get started on straight away. You could make the dog during the daytime when you're there, and then in the evening, you could sit on the sofa and knit his jumper. So that's Doggy Dog. He's 45 centimetres high. What a cutie. Had to have him on Dog Day, didn't we? The next pattern that I've got is the dog and cat bed. So this is something that Delphine designed. How to make your own bed for your little furry friends. So it tells you everything that you need in there. And Delphine's put lots and lots of instructions. Because these dog beds can be quite expensive. And really, you just, what's she used for it? So she's used half a metre of tartan fabric for the outer and half a metre of fleece for the inner, and then bosal or wadding to give it some structure. I like the idea of making one of these and putting their name on it. You could applique on it, couldn't you? I think that's a really nice idea. And then you've got the full templates as well. And it even has a cushion that comes out. There's a removable cushion, but it's having those templates, isn't it? Really important. So that's the printed version, £9.99 for that one. Look, there's a little dog in there. A little dog. And then if you want the digital ones, because the good thing about the digital version is that you can then print it out at home. So all of these templates, you don't have to trace around, you can just print them and cut them out. I think that's lovely. You could, if you wanted to really make it, you know, scrap bust it, use all your fabrics, patchwork them all together and then cut them out from the templates for those. You just need something soft, like that velour fleece is really nice, isn't it? The really cuddly one. But you can also then make it, if maybe you've got like a bit of leftover curtain material, you could make one for your living room that's the same, or one in your bedroom. Really good. Oh, well, let's put some pictures on. Loads of you have been sending in pictures of your dogs. I want to see them. So here are your pictures. So we've got Jasper, sent in by Nikki Carroll. We've got Miley, Merlin and Cindy from Yvonne. Oh, look at them. They're gorgeous. Bella and Ruby from Jill. Very nice. Are they sausage dogs or are they mixed with something? I wonder what they are. They're very cute, aren't they? I'm loving those. Can we have some more? Can we have some more? I love the dog pictures. It's coming. Barney and Bonnie, sent in by Sally Stevens. They're lovely, aren't they? I love it. Where did they go? Oh, I can't read them all out. We've got so many of them, you just have to read them. So we've got Bluey, Tilly, Luna and Chester, and Molly. Can we have the second slide back? We went so quick, I didn't see them all. There we go. Right. I missed Norman and Wilson. I'm loving Norman and Wilson. Ruby and Rosie. A lot of you have got two dogs, haven't you? Riley from Sue. They're beautiful, aren't they? We've done that one. We'll move on to the next one. So they just keep disappearing. We've got so many dogs that you've sent in, and they are so cute. Lots of people with two dogs. Maybe I should get another dog. I'm not sure my dog would like that, though. Maybe you need to get two at the same time. Jess and Ross. Woody, look at Woody. Have you been out in the rain, Woody? I like Holly. That's really cute. Is that a King Charles? And Bella on the beach. And then we got Midge upside down. Dave. Oh, there's Jenny Jackson's Dave. Oh, we always see pictures of Dave. Upside down Oscar. Oscar's very cute. Oh, and look at Peggy's little face. Joe, I'm liking the bandana. Did you make that? Polly Jean. On the bed, there's the sausage dog. Charlie, very nice sheepdog from Carol. And Evie. And Betty. You've got three. Lola and Luna from Julia. They're very clean, aren't they? There's Tracy's Paisley. Chase that Lisa sent in, and Ruby from Carolyn. You have all got beautiful, beautiful dogs. Thank you for sending in your pictures. I love seeing pictures of the dogs. Still waiting to see the Italian Greyhound, though. Oh, we got another one. Bobby, so June's Bobby. Archie, sent in by Emma, and Chewy. Archie and Chewy. I wonder why Chewy's called Chewy. And Molly, sent in by Gillian. They are all absolutely gorgeous. Pebbles, we're getting more now. There's another one. Pebbles, beautiful. Minnie, Maria's got three. Pebbles, Minnie and Marble. And then Toto, sent in by Anne Pemberton. And then we've got Ziggy and Barney and Rosie and Kitty. Oh, Rosie. That's a spaniel. It's my favourite, the spaniels. I'm a bit biased, though, aren't I? Right. Where have we got to? I've got another notepad. Just found it. Have we not got that one? Oh, we won't do that one then. Right, let's do some panels. This one in WI32. I think this is gorgeous. This is called Life is Golden. Look at that. So it's a cushion, isn't it? I mean, you could use it to make a bag if you wanted, but I think that is beautiful. It's like a beautiful, big, fat Labrador. Chunky. Well-fed. Morning. Haven't got a dog yet, but I'm loving the show. And also, your necklace is gorgeous from Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I know. Well, I thought, you see, I loved it. I thought, if I love it, you guys are going to love it, aren't you? And, yeah, I should sell them, shouldn't I? Should have made one, but I think it's cut out from acrylic. So I'm not absolutely sure I could do that without a 3D printer or a cutting vise. Love that. So you've got the cushion, the Labrador cushion for the front, and then you've got all of this matching green that you can then use for the back. So you could, so if you wanted to use it for an envelope cushion, you've got enough for both things. But you could use it to make a bag. You probably have enough to make handles as well, though. $14.99 for that panel. It could be a feature cushion on your bed, couldn't it? I feel like it needs a bit of embroidery on it as well. It's very, very lovely. A few little lazy daisies for the leaves, and you could just embroider around this. I mean, it's a very, very beautiful design, isn't it? So that is Life is Golden. The next one, Life is Better with Dogs. Well, so many of you, I now know, I haven't seen all your photos, I've got more than one dog. Life is Better with Dogs. I quite like this one. It's a bit cool, isn't it? A bit more modern. And then look at the background. It reminds me a bit of anorak, if you know the anorak designs. A bit like that. Like that one. Or the Scion, bit of a Scion print, isn't it? So you could use these if you wanted to make it as a cushion back. Whether it's envelope or zip, you've got enough for 2 separate pieces. Or again, if you wanted to make it into a bag, you could. Just Life is Better with Dogs. The next one, this is BZUU06. This is a tote bag panel, and it's got instructions with it. So there's the picture on the front. Home is where my dog is. It's got a bit of a retro feel to it. So there's the front of the bag. You've got the handles, and then be the person your dog thinks you are. Well, that's an interesting concept. I wonder what person does your dog think you are? Yeah, there for them all the time. The feeder. It's got little box corners on it. Then you've got the handles, handmade by labels, the boxy tote, so because it's got the box corners. All the instructions are on there. So on one side you've got Home is where my dog is. On the other, be the person the dog thinks you are. So all of you who've got dogs, have a think about that. What is the person your dog thinks you are? Mine thinks I'm mine thinks I'm really active because I always take her for a walk. I'm the main dog walker. How wrong is she? That's my only activity. But I bet she thinks that I'm really active. Next one, ZQUU36. So this is an apron. We all need a dog apron. So you've got the green gingham for the ties, and then the front of the apron says, "The dog likes my cooking." Brilliant. Sometimes it is a bit like that, isn't it? You spend hours, you know, when you've got young children, cooking them all this food and they don't eat it. The dog always eats it. You think, why can't you be more like the dog? So you've got the front of the apron there. You've got the pocket that matches the pattern. So when you put the pocket on front, it matches it exactly. You've got full instructions there. You've got the pocket lining, and then you've got the necktie and all the straps as well. I mean, that's quite funny, isn't it? I think for some of you, you will know the feeling. And you know, if you're a person where you think, yeah, only the dog likes my cooking. For all those fussy children, I think that's lovely. So that's the apron. Then I've got 2 more panels. This one, VXUU58. Let me get this the right way up. So this is a fat quarter fabric panel. So if you just fancy a bit of doggy fabric, you've got this fat quarter here. I mean, they're big fat quarters, they're fatter quarters, because they're all 27.5 by 19.5 inches. So they're a bit wider they're the same depth as a normal fat quarter, but a little bit wider. So you've got all the dogs on rugs and chairs, sausage dogs, sheep dogs, Chihuahuas, Dalmatians, little terriers, all sorts of dogs on there. And then you've got a matching fabric here in the same colourway, the same feel. You've got a spotty fabric there that matches it, and then you've got another fatter quarter at the bottom that's just a different colourway of the same thing. 19.99 for that. So remember, 4 of those, 4 fat quarters, but they are bigger than normal because they're wider. Right, very last panel. And then we're going to have to go. This is the same fabric, but it's all Charms Quest, all 5 inches square, and there are 40 of them. So with some of them, you've got the print with all the little dogs. You've got some of those background prints. Some of them, you've got just the individual dogs. So you've got your Alsatian, your little terrier, poodle, Dalmatian. Not sure what that one is. Little dog, woof. That's definitely a sausage dog. That looks like a King Charles Spaniel. There we go. $14.99 for that one. So if you fancy doggy-themed charm squares. Emma says, morning, Chewy's called Chewy. I did wonder, as he was dark chocolate brown and looked like a Chewbacca as a pup. Oh, that's brilliant. I thought it's because he chewed everything, but no, it's because he looked like Chewbacca. Brilliant name. Brilliant name. Thank you for messaging in. Right, we're going to go for a quick break now. Please do keep sending your messaging. I love reading them and your pictures of your dogs. We have got the lovely Hayley West, who is going to show us how to make this amazing quilt. Easy peasy, none of that sashing and everything. The panel's all done for you. It's absolutely gorgeous. And she's going to show you how to make it. So I'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes' time.
Join us in store for the Crafter's Companion in Evesham. You'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer. And incredible prices on the products you love. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafter's Companion Evesham. We can't wait to see you there.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet. Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I've got some really exciting news. My 5th anniversary shows are coming up here on Sewing Street. Can't believe 5 years. We've got the most amazing weekend for you on the 29th and 30th of August. I'm joined by the most amazing guests, Debbie Shaw, Lynn Goldsworthy, Delphine Brooks, and my very own Charles Bolter are all going to be here celebrating my anniversary with amazing brand new projects. We're going to be launching We Love Quilting Volume 5. We're also going to have some fabulous fabrics and the brand new Laurie Holt quilt, which is gorgeous. We've got Shop to Win both days with some amazing prizes, some brilliant deals. It's just going to be wonderful, but it won't be special unless you're there with me. So do please join me for my anniversary weekend here on Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Hello, welcome back to Sewing Street. It is more dogs, more dog theme. It is International Dog Day. If you've only just joined me, welcome. It is, as you can see, International Dog Day on Sewing Street. And we have the lovely Hayley West. Morning, Hayley.
Good morning,
Good morning.
lovely. I love the
Lovely.
necklace.
Oh, thank
That
you.
is such a clever idea, the zip. Love
I know,
it.
when I got it, I thought it was going to be really heavy, but it's not because it's like acrylic.
Looks
so-
very glam.
Thankfully, yes. Have you got a dog, Hayley?
I have 2 dogs.
Do you? What are your dogs?
So I've got 2, well, one's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier and the other's a Staffy crossed with a Jack Russell. And if you've got a Jack Russell, you know what I mean when she's a bit like that, yes, a bit yappy.
Right.
And if you have been looking at your emails that have been coming through or following Sewing Street on social media, you'll see my Molly, who I was trying to do a photo the other day with the dog sitting on the quilts. Nice picture, you know how it goes. Kira was having none of it, she wasn't interested. Molly jumped straight onto the actual quilt and then started barking at me. And I was like, what are you trying to tell me? So, yeah, you may well have come across Molly on the social media for Sewing Street because she's out there. Proper diva.
Okay, and barks a lot.
Barks
Do all
a lot.
Jack Russells bark a lot?
They are known for being a bit yappy. Yes, they are known.
You have to get that lovely
But she
grey
was a
in.
rescue, and I have to say, when we were chatting to the charity, they said, oh, no, you don't know that you've got her quiet as a mouse.
Really?
And I said, she's a Jack Russell cross? Yes, quiet as a mouse. And I thought,
No, she's not. Oh, that's
but
nice.
we love her all the same.
So these designs you've done, they're just brilliant. I absolutely love them. They're really gorgeous.
I missed out on International Cat Day, so I wasn't here around then. I was on holiday, but yeah, the dogs.
Had to see the Dog Day.
Dog Day.
Which one do you want me to start with, Chris? I'll do this one. So this is already made up, so let me show you. Now, these are really clever because it looks like you cut out all of these dogs,
Well, yeah, and you can do that if you want to.
sash
Yeah.
them all, join them
Yeah.
all together, but you haven't. The panel
That's
is
it.
like this.
And for anybody that's new to my quilt panels, these came about because many of us get into quilting, we'll make quilts. It can take us months, sometimes years to put a quilt together.
yes.
And sometimes we gift them to people that don't always recognise how much work and dedication and expense has gone into them. So these are kind of designed to either be a breakaway project from one of those larger kind of really
Just think, oh, I'll
focused
just
projects.
get this made.
Absolutely.
Right.
Or it might be one that you're going to gift to somebody because you can put them together in around 3 hours, and that's literally everything because the
Wow.
panel comes as you will see them. There's enough of a gap or sashing, if you will, where you could cut the pieces out if you wanted to. So you
Okay.
can redesign it and make your own quilt if you're wanting to. But it's kind of like giving you the images, but putting some structure to them so you can use them just as is or play around with it. It's entirely up to you.
I think it's a great idea because, like you say, if you think, oh God, I want to make a gift for somebody, and this is brilliant, isn't it, for putting on the sofa, to put in the back of the car.
You could use it as like a little doggy blanket if you wanted to, because when we go away, we've just come back from Cornwall, but when we take the dogs into pubs and places like that, we've got like a little quilt that we kind of put by our seats or put in the corner where we're sitting, so the dogs know that that's their space.
Right.
So they kind of
okay.
instantly go and sit on that when we're out and about, and yeah, you don't hear a peep out.
But I do that as well. It's like we take a blanket, if we go and stay somewhere, put it on the sofa.
Exactly.
So if the dog does go on the sofa,
Yeah.
then it just keeps it clean. But
Yeah.
it's just for someone to put on their bed who just loves dogs. I mean,
Absolutely.
these are gorgeous. They're really full of character, aren't they? Deborah says, good morning, ladies. I have a Jackawawa and a Dachshund. If barking was an Olympic sport, they would be multi-gold.
Absolutely, totally
So there's like
resonate
a Jack
with that.
Russell Chihuahua.
Yes, there's all sorts of different combinations.
Yeah,
isn't there? A
I know, mine
Jackawawa.
barks all the time. And I've got a spaniel. You know, and they're not exactly known for it, but she just barks. She could bark at the bird walking past.
But they literally look at you and bark as if to say, do you not understand what I'm telling you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. And then you just let her off the lead. She runs round and round in circles, barking. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just very strange.
Loving life.
That's what they do, isn't it? Love that one. So it's $19.99 for the whole panel. Obviously, if you want to make it into a quilt, you'll need to put backing fabric and wadding. We can talk about that later. But it's amazing value for money.
Absolutely.
Because it's so big.
And the Rose and Hubble that we sell as a staple here, the width of it is perfect to actually do almost like an extended binding.
Right,
So with this one, I
okay.
haven't got a separate binding. It kind of goes beyond and then it's folded in.
yes, I see
So
what you
again,
mean.
you don't have to go through the rigmarole of hand sewing and things like that
That's
if you don't
brilliant.
want them.
So it's been designed specifically so that the binding will go, perfect.
All comes
I think
together.
that's gorgeous. And like, you know, I mean, it's obviously ideal for making as a quilt as it is, but you could cut it up.
Absolutely.
Should you want to.
And with this one, I've kind of given you some, well, not extra squares, because they've all got 30 squares on them. But with these one, I did feel it was a little bit overkill putting dogs in every single square.
Yeah.
They have got a bit of a boldness about them, shall we say.
They are it's their eyes, isn't
So
it?
yeah, so you have got a bit of a resting space in between those. But if you want more of the dogs, then obviously you've got the 10 and a half inch ones to
They're
add to
so
it.
cute, aren't they?
I just
think
love the
they're
artwork,
lovely.
gorgeous.
Look at his eyes, beautiful. Right, loads of you are checking out on this one. Right, the other one is the one that's behind Hayley.
shall I move out the way a
It's
little
actually
bit?
hanging up. I'm looking for my panel.
So yeah, this one is the Whimsical one. And again, you've got 30 images on this one. Because they're a little bit softer in their kind of design, I've filled every single square with
They're
these.
really sweet, aren't they?
I just love the cuteness about them.
They're just beautiful.
An angel policy with these, if you do want to make and sell them, then you can do. And I think at
Okay.
this price point, it does make it an affordable option to sell.
Well,
a quilt.
the thing is, I mean, making quilts is an expensive hobby, isn't
Absolutely,
it? Let's
yeah.
be honest. We all know that. But
yeah,
sometimes
couldn't agree
isn't
more.
it nice to be able to do it where it's a bit more affordable,
Exactly.
especially if you're making it for a dog.
Exactly, and you can get as involved or not if you wanted to. So on the ones that I've made up, I've actually stitched at the halfway point on the sashing, if you will. You could
okay.
actually go around the squares if you wanted to, but obviously that takes a little bit longer.
So you
it's-
can put
it's
as
up to
much
you.
or as little effort in as you
Or
want.
maybe do a bit of free motion around them if you wanted to.
Oh, that's
It's
true.
entirely
I
up to
mean, you know, you could hand quilt at this size. You could hand quilt it as well,
Yes,
if
yeah.
you wanted to. I like the fact that they're not particular breeds as well. They're
Yes.
just cute.
Yes, yeah.
They're more generic. Look at that one. They're so sweet. So you've got the big ones, you've got all the little ones. You can quilt it as a whole. I mean, even for this would be lovely for a child. wouldn't it?
Absolutely. And just for the sizing wise, the larger blocks are actually 12.5 inches, so kind of a standard size.
Right, okay.
And the smaller ones are 5.5. So they
Right.
will work alongside other patterns that you might
Yeah,
have.
that's true.
Yeah.
So it might be something you buy now and you think, well, I don't know, I might make it into a quilt. I mean, it'd be a lovely cot quilt. It'd be lovely to have for a baby.
absolutely, yeah.
Or a child, I think, but, and dogs, obviously. Or you might think, well, I'll get it now and then I might cut it out later and I
Yes,
might
yeah.
cut it up. Because if you wanted to make it bigger, cut them all out, put bigger sashing between them,
Absolutely, yeah.
and it'll be even bigger. Buy two.
Well, you could. I mean, what you've actually got space there, if you kind of discard the right-hand column, it's almost like a square quilt.
Yeah, that's
So you
true.
could kind of rearrange it a little bit, maybe,
Yeah.
to make a couple of square ones, or make it into a table runner, or
And you could use this
placemats or whatever.
sort of biscuity colour, or any of the colours in here if you want to make it bigger. It's one of those things. If you love the design, get it now, and then you will know what you're going to do.
And we've all done that, haven't we?
Yeah.
Fallen in love with something and not necessarily had a project in mind, but you just know that you've got to have
But
it.
isn't it nice, though, that when you've got it, you think, aha,
It all comes
I know
together.
exactly what I'm going to do with that.
Exactly.
Exactly. Rebecca says, Hayley, I'm a cat lover. However, I love the whimsical Woofs quilt. It's a great design. It is. I think it's just beautiful.
I kind of feel a bit sad that I wasn't able to bring a cat one, because I thought, well, I better not design a cat one because
Yes,
it's
that would be
International
nice.
Dog Day. But yeah, maybe there'll be a cat one at future shows.
Right, over half of the stock of this one has gone. So if you want to get it, then you need to be quick. I've got loads of things like this where I just buy it because I love it, and otherwise because there's so many times when I don't do that.
Yes,
and then
yeah.
I'm really annoyed, and you can't get it all.
We've all done that, haven't we? We've seen something and thought, well, I don't know if I haven't got a project for it at the moment, but I'll bear it in mind. I'll keep it in my memory, and then when I do, I'll come back and get it.
I bought 4
And you
metres of
can't-
needle cord off SewingStreet the other day.
Just because.
Well, because I don't know what I want to make with it, but I'm figuring 4 metres will be enough.
Well, yeah, 3 metres is kind of my go-to, but it depends on what you make.
Exactly. So I bought 4 metres. It's
Because you covered
gorgeous. I keep
everything.
selling it here, and I thought it's going to sell. It's going to sell. I've got it now. I've no idea what I'm going to make with it, but one day.
That's it. And the thing is,
I'll be really
and
pleased.
this is often the case, we've kind of got lots of different stock and lots of different things that kind of come through. So you can't always think you can get it at a later stage. The Rose Hub, well, obviously that's the standard, which I always love. But yeah.
But this is, I mean, either of the two, I think this is ideal for, that sort of last-minute Christmas present where you want to give something to someone. Or, one of those sort of cheer-up presents.
Yeah, I mean, you could take one of the larger panels and put it onto a tote bag.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Very easily.
Just keep them. And if you want to make a bigger quilt, get yourself 2 of them. Full double bed-size quilt, I'd get yourself 4.
That's it.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, don't let the dog on the bed.
do not let the dog on the bed. Absolutely loads in baskets for this one. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And it's a shame to miss out, isn't it? Well, because this happens to me constantly. The problem with being on here as well is that I get off and then it's sold.
Oh, well, yeah, I've already had to put an order in for something before we came on air, just in case.
Yeah, this happens regularly.
All the time.
That's why I bought my 4 metres of needle cord.
Yes.
I'm very excited. But what's going to happen now is that I won't want to use it until I'm absolutely certain. So
It's got to be right. It's got to be right.
Something will happen. Right, we've also got, which is lovely, the matching squares.
That's right. Now, some of the smaller ones that you've got, the 5.5-inch pieces, I've kind of put onto larger blocks as well. So if you do want to use some of the smaller ones, then you can do. The larger ones that are on the regular quilts, they won't feature with it, or they shouldn't do, if I've done if I've looked at it properly. So that means that you've basically got different designs, but on a larger scale, if that makes sense.
Well, they're all 10.5 inches square, so that if you cut them up and sew them, they'd be a nice 10-inch square.
That's it, yeah. And I kind of shied away from the 12.5, so as you've got more designs on your width.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. So you can use them, and you're going to show us in a minute what you can
Add
do
a bit
with
of
them.
sashing, make them go a bit further, make them larger. Yeah.
Or you could cut them out, and that could be like one cushion panel.
Absolutely,
Another
yeah.
cushion panel.
Yeah.
So they're the same feel as the other one. So if you bought the other panel to make into a quilt, I would get this, because this is now a bag to keep that quilt in, isn't
Absolutely.
it?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Or you can make
it's
a
a
quillo
cushion.
or something like that, couldn't you? Yeah. Yeah.
I think if you gift a quilt, it's quite nice to put it in a bag as well.
Yes.
It always looks quite posh. Even if it's just like a plain fabric bag, it's a lovely way to gift
Couldn't
something.
agree more.
But that's gorgeous, isn't it? $14.99 for that. So you've got exactly the same style and the same colourways. Look at him. I think he's my favourite. They're all a little bit scruffy, aren't they?
They've all got little different expressions, really. See, that particular one, you could embroider maybe, I don't know, a little butterfly on his nose or a little bit of a plique and things like that. So
Well, if you're just doing one,
add to them.
you've got the sort of time. I would like do little straight stitches on all the hairs. and
Yeah,
it
you
would-
could do a little bit of embroidery, a few French knots.
It would
things
just
like
look
that,
gorgeous, wouldn't it? I mean, with the flower ones as well. And that's something, just that one that you can make for somebody. Say, I'm thinking
Exactly.
of you.
We've almost got kind of like 10 gift projects,
I know.
suppose, haven't we?
$14.99 for that. That's amazing value. So that's the Whimsical Woofs. But then we've also got the panel for these.
So the Scruffy Mutts, bless them. Now, with these ones, you've got plain backgrounds. So on the actual quilt itself, you've got them all on kind of like decorative backgrounds. So with these ones, it kind of separates them from... They do look a bit like they've been on the caffeine, don't they? But I just love them. I just think they look crazy.
He's gorgeous, isn't he? But again, it's quite nice because we've all got, we all love different breeds of dogs. There's one that we like, it's usually ours, isn't it? But these aren't sort of non-breed specific. They're just funny, aren't they?
This is it. And there's a certain film that if you've got kids of a certain age, you'll recognise when you've got a dog that's kind of you're having a conversation with, and then it's all right, squirrel, and that's it, they've gone.
My dog does that all the time. Squirrel. And they, people go, oh, I know my dog would never run across the road.
Oh, no.
I went, yeah, but it would if there was a squirrel.
Exactly, yeah.
And I say to her, you've never caught a squirrel. You're never going to catch a squirrel. It's just not going to happen. Should we just give up?
They don't get that, though.
No, they don't get it at all. $14.99 for that one. Again, if you've bought the main quilt, this is ideal to go with it. Or you might just want this because you think, well, I'm going to make some cushions from it. Again, if you bought more than one, you could join them all together. Joanne says, good morning, both. I love the whimsical Woofs quilt fabric panel. I would make a lovely mat for a baby to lie on, and I'm going to be a nana in November. Well,
oh, congratulations.
It's got to be done, Joanna. And you will be the best nana if you have that quilt.
Well, I've recently become a nana for the first time.
Have
Baby George
you?
was born on the 14th of July. No, 17th of July.
Wow.
But my son and his wife are expecting any time now. So I waited all this time, and now I've had 2 grandchildren come at the same time. within 6
And what
weeks of each other.
have you made?
I know, 2 little. Well, I've done like an embroidered alphabet quilt. So there's a lot of applique in there. So like a play mat, like you've just suggested. So yeah.
Oh, that's so exciting, isn't it? I went to see one of my old university friends yesterday, and she's got one granddaughter and another one on the way.
Oh, it's always exciting.
I know. I said, I think that's years
And
off
I think,
from me.
didn't I see you on social media recently, a birthday party or something?
Yeah, that was
with a little one?
Amy's
Yeah.
daughter, Ivy,
Gorgeous.
who's 1 now.
Beautiful.
I know, it's so lovely.
It's a
isn't
shame
it?
they have to grow up, isn't it?
I know. But it's so nice because you've got an excuse to make all these things, haven't you? I know, honestly, if I have grandchildren, it's going to be a nightmare. They're going to be just sewn with an inch of their lives, knitted.
Oh, bless. Like, you will wear this.
You will.
This knitted
because
jacket
I've
in the middle of
made it.
July.
It's just a great excuse, isn't it? And actually, do you know what? So many people can't sew. So
Yes.
many people can't. So if you can sew, make stuff for babies.
Absolutely.
And children, because they always appreciate it.
I love it. They love it.
Well, I think you have to make one of these quilts. Right, talking about babies, we've got to bring this
yes.
back. I'm going to show you the whole quilt, though we've got it as a panel. So when you designed this, first of all, it sold out twice.
Well, we had it, and this is only the second airing of it. So the first airing, it sold out in, I think it's about 15 or 20 minutes. And I was just absolutely blown away. So thank
I'm
you
not
to everybody.
surprised, though.
But since then, I've had so many messages from people asking when it was going to be back in stock. And I think this is the first time it's been made available again on the website and obviously on the show. But they restocked during the show, and that stock sold out as well.
Wow. I mean, it's just delightful, isn't it? I love the style of it because it's really pretty and cute. But it's not really baby. It's
Exactly.
a little bit more grown up.
Absolutely. And it's kind of like a timeless classic. So whether you're making it for a newborn or a toddler as an educational point.
Well, it is because it's very easy to know elephant E.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
And if you've got this in the baby's room or you've got it hung on the wall, they're going to learn this without even realising.
Again, a play mat. Yeah, it's one that you could take very easily or keep at your house for when the little one
This
comes
is a very
round.
good grandma nana quilt. isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
It really is. So you've got, and I like as well that it's not all in order.
That's right. Oh, Stuart loved this. If you want to go back and watch the show, Stuart, this is hanging up behind me, and Stuart was shouting out the different letters. And I thought he'd be really kind and kind of go in order across the top and backwards and forwards. But no, he had me jumping all over the place.
Oh, right.
Just like a series of countdown it was, finding all the different letters.
All the different ones. I think it's lovely it's not in the right order, but the actual designs are so pretty, aren't they? Susan says, morning, ladies. I have 11 grandchildren.
Wow,
Kate, you win.
Susan.
11. The oldest are in their mid-20s and the youngest is 2. And I'm only 66.
Oh,
Susan, wow.
Susie. Oh,
Wow.
wow, gosh. But that's lovely having such a range.
That's
isn't it?
really
I like
nice,
that,
isn't it?
yeah.
You can just sew for them forever, especially the youngest is 2. One day I'll get them. One day.
You're
But
going to
half
do
of the
2
stock
at the
is
same
gone.
time. Look what happened to me.
I know, you've got 2 at the same time. It's like my friend, she's got one and then now there's another one and maybe it'll just all happen at once. Maybe I should start sewing now.
Get ready.
So I'm ready. Ready. There doesn't seem to be any signs yet, though. But half of the stock is this gone.
Wow.
Q for quail, L for lamb, G for giraffe, E for elephant. I like the fact you've got some that aren't alphabets as well.
Yeah, because there's 30 squares, if you will, and obviously only 26 letters of the alphabet, there's a few little kind of extra ones in there. So they're like little balloons.
No, but it's beautifully displayed, and the fact that you've got some that are bigger. How did you choose?
Oh, it was just I fell in love with the whole design of it.
Yeah, but how
really,
did you choose which would be the big ones?
I don't know, actually. I mean, the H, I love hedgehog, so that was instantly going to be one of the larger ones. But I don't know. I suppose they must have just kind of spoken to me. I don't know.
I like F for fox. He's lovely, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's really clever.
The X-ray fish, I didn't even know there was such a thing.
Never even heard of an X-ray fish. It's beautiful, isn't it? And they're also all animals that children will recognise.
Yes, yeah.
Obviously, the unicorn as well. There's not anything that you think, oh, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, look at the yak. He's got a scarf. It is absolutely gorgeous.
And just for reference, I used the biscuit, the Rose and Hubble biscuit on the back of it. So, yeah. But, I mean, you've got so many colours on there, you could almost choose anything, really, couldn't you?
So, again, it uses... how much do you need for the bag?
I think it's about 1.5 metres. Where am I? 140, so about 1.5 metres. So, width-wise, it's the right width. So, you can do it just in one piece. It is very tight, so don't cut off the selvage, because you'll fold the selvage in, which I know some people will say, oh, you should never use the selvage. But bear in mind, the idea behind this one, it's kind of like a quilt gift. We're not looking at award-winning or competitions or anything like that with this particular one. So, yeah, just, I mean, you could...
So if you get 1.5 metres, you're going to have enough. If you want to have more than enough and be able to trim it, then get 2 metres.
Yeah.
But it is wide enough, because it's 140 wide.
Yes, so it's very snug, but you'll... Yeah,
but you'll get it, but it's 108 this way. So you are going to get it from your 144.
Absolutely,
And just choose any colour you want, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely, lovely. And then the cushion. We'll do this one first before we do demo.
I didn't realise this one was on the show, so apologies for not bringing the cushion in.
Look, that's gorgeous. Really sweet.
There was a whole series of these different kind of springtime images. So, yeah, the little puppy one. Kerry was brilliant. She's remembered that we did the puppy one. So, yeah, hence he's back on the show.
It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And I like the fabric that you've used for the back of the cushion as well.
Yes, yeah.
It's a bit unusual. It obviously matches with that because it's the wood, but it's a bit unusual as well.
It.
And there's instructions.
Full instructions.
So it's all in one panel. It's got everything that you need on there. And it's even got illustrations, so it shows you exactly. So if you've never made a cushion before, this is your kind of simple, easy piece.
Well, yeah, this is where I get really, really particular about my instructions. So every single panel that I do for a cushion, you will have a different image because it kind of relates to the artwork.
No, it makes sense, doesn't it?
So you can kind of get a visual of where you should be at that point.
Yeah, you need to know that that's overlapping that and you'll see his legs. Susan says, hi ladies, great show. I've just finished the alphabet panel and double stitched between the picks and backed it with fleece. Also got some dog panels. Fleece is a great idea, Susan. Yeah. A really good idea. Makes it snug. It's easy to quilt. And yeah, and if you just stitch along, I mean, in fact, if you stitch exactly around the edge, it would look like you'd...
Well, this is it. Gives the illusion, doesn't it? Yeah.
But fleece is a great idea.
Yeah, that's because straight away you just have that open. You don't need to do the backing at all.
But if you know someone who's had a baby or having a baby, this is a brilliant gift.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you're gonna have to be quick with it because it's absolutely flying out. Right, hey, let's do some demos. Show us what you're gonna make.
So we've had shows previously where I've spoken about how to actually add the binding and how to kind of work with the quilt. So if you do go back on YouTube and you look me up for quilt panels, you'll find loads of different demonstrations. They're all laid out exactly the same way, so everything is positioned exactly the same. So if you're watching the demonstration of one of the winter Christmassy type ones, you'll be able to kind of transfer those skills onto one of these ones as well. So I'm not going to go through that. But what I thought I'd do for the first time is have a little look at the 10.5-inch squares, which is one of the ones that I've got here. And it's interesting that you like the one that I like, which is the one that I've chosen here. So it was just to show you a kind of we'll do a little bit of free motion work because I'm back in a little while as well with the Pawtraits edition 1 and 2 for Helen. And I probably won't get to do any free motion work on that one because there's quite a lot to cover. But just in case I don't, I thought we could do some with this. But what I thought I'd do is show you how you can add this kind of, almost like a picture frame. And what I've actually got is mitered corners on this one. So I thought, well, I'll show you how to do the mitered corners rather than the kind of
That's nice. We've got another
like the
message
blocky ones,
from Welsh Mary. Good morning, two of my favourite ladies. Thank you. Thank you. What a lovely morning. Great panels for baby quilts for project liners. That is a good point.
That is a good point. Yeah. Now I know project liners need to have certain sizes, I think. Oh no, maybe not. I think it's a different one. I think it's quilts for carers need specific sizes.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, good idea actually. Thank you for your message. I love that. I think the mitered looks really nice, but you need to know how to do it.
Yeah, it's nice with cushions, and once you know how, and you've done a few practice pieces, then you do find it comes together. I just love that neat look to them. So
well, it's a nice finishing touch, isn't
absolutely,
it?
absolutely. And you can add as many of those almost like picture frames as you want to make it as large as. Like, it looks like he's looking over the garden fence now.
It does. It's gorgeous.
So what I've done is I've cut 2.5-inch strips. So you could obviously use things like your strip rolls if you wanted to use these to frame your artwork. And what I've done is I've made sure that it extends by a few inches. It's probably about 3 inches at least beyond the artwork itself, so it's going to be overlap. And the reason being is you are going to do that mitered corner, so you do need that crossover that you can see there. So what I've done so far, I've done 3 sides, as you can see. So you take it from 1/4 inch in, and you're going to sew and put it 1/4 inch. So you're basically sewing between those 2 points, leaving 1/4 inch open, and that's what's going to allow you to bring in your next piece of fabric, which is what I've got down here. So let me turn it around so you can see what I'm doing. So we're going to bring that out of the way. So let's bring that forward so as you can see where that is. And we just need to be careful that we don't catch that seam allowance, because I did press it, not thinking that I'm going to put the seam allowance in the way. And I might just snip out one of those little stitches there because I've gone a little bit tight on the 1/4 inch. Just to
so you stop stitching 1/4 inch.
So yeah, stop stitch. Put some little marks on there if you're wanting to, just to kind of remind you. Could be pins that you're using. It's whatever kind of reference point you're wanting to do. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to take a pin, and I'm just going to find that point where that last one finished, and I'm just going to put that in, because obviously you can't see the 1/4 inch from this side. If you're stitching it from that side, then you can do. So it's up to you how you want it. In fact, let's do it that side, because I don't know why I did it the other way, but that would make more sense actually to put it on that side. And all you need to do is make sure that you've got this kind of previously sewn bit out of the way, so you're not stitching that in place as well. And then also I'll do it this side as well, because it's easy.
And do those have to be any specific length, those?
I just make sure that they're kind of at least 3 inches beyond either side.
Right.
Because when you come to do your mitre, you've got that little bit extra, a little bit of give, so to speak. So again, we're going to sew up to that point there where basically the seam is from the previous one, and just make sure that you've kind of got that out of the way. You don't want to go beyond that point. So sometimes if you use a fixed stitch, it kind of deviates a little bit from the original sewing. Sometimes it takes an extra stitch backwards or an extra stitch forwards. So
yeah, it does.
It doesn't always stop on point, which does irritate me a little bit. So sometimes I will use the reverse. And top tip from me, if you make it into a smaller stitch, maybe about a 2 mil, you've got more chance of hitting that spot.
Okay. So it's really annoying, isn't it, when you go beyond and you think, how did that happen? Now I do that.
And it's just, if you stop with your needle down, sometimes it does that extra little stitch, doesn't it? So all I'm going to do is take that to the machine, put my glasses on, because my sewing machine won't work without my glasses.
No, it's funny, mine's like that. It's weird.
And then this particular machine, the Opal 670, has got a 1/4 inch seam allowance, not seam allowance, stitch on there. So I don't need a 1/4 inch foot. I can just put it onto that particular stitch, and then and it will use the universal foot, the regular foot that comes on there.
You don't need the special foot. You
don't. You don't. Now I have got a pin there, so now that I've lined it up, so I can see I've lined it up correctly, I'm just going to take that pin out because I don't want to run the risk of actually stitching on top of that. And then I am going to have my needle down, so as when it actually stops, the needle is there.
God, that's a good price.
And then all I'm going to do is a couple of little stitches forward, and then I'm just going to press on the reverse, and then just do a couple of stitches back. And then I'm just going to complete that seam. Okay. It's right for a moment then. I suddenly thought, oh, where's my brown fabric? But it's tucked underneath.
So this sewing machine, £300 off, £749 instead of £1,049, and it's on split pay.
It's a cracking machine. It actually comes with the extension table as well.
Does it?
So yeah, and that is an absolutely amazing price, I have to say. It's a cracking machine. Cracking machine.
No, it is a really good machine. I've had a Husqvarna, amazing. You get a lot for your money with a Husqvarna.
You do, and I love the way that they're logical in the way that they actually work. So when you're changing from one machine to another within the Husqvarna range, it's not like you're relearning everything. What
You get a lot of features.
Yes, yes.
That you don't get, that you have to pay more for with other machines.
Absolutely, yeah. So now I've got my corners. So you can see at the moment the corners are a bit flappy. So we've got that there. So what's going to happen is we are going to overlap these. So the way that I do this, and I always say this is the way I do it, because there's lots of people out there that might think, well, I do it differently. And that's okay. As long as you get to that end point, it doesn't matter how you do it. You don't win a prize because you did it a certain way. I used to say that about childbirth.
Yeah, you don't, you're right. Yeah.
You don't win a badge because you've done it naturally. You don't win a badge because you've had a section. So, yeah, it's whatever.
I think everyone thinks that, though, don't
yeah,
they?
You
Like,
do,
oh,
especially when it's your first.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want everything to be just right. So, what I've got here is I've actually got my quilting ruler, because you've got your 45, and I should have mentioned this to Chris. I forgot I was using this, so sorry, Chris. And all I've done is with this, it's got that mitered edge.
Okay.
So I can use that, and all I'm going to do is I'm going to look out for where that stitching has stopped. So the stitching has stopped there. So what I need to do is make sure that my 45 degree is going from that stitch, kind of lining up there, lining it up with the bottom there, and then I will just draw a little line to bring the two together. Okay, so just use your friction pen, or to be honest, you could use any pen, because you're not going to see this. It's going to be on the wrong side of your fabric.
And could you use a normal ruler to do that if it had a 45
You could, because you could
angle?
basically extend it beyond there if you wanted to. So take that angle and then continue it.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah. Oh, I don't know. Have we not got any of them? Oh, right, okay. Oh, apologies. Okay, so all I'm going to do is going to sew on that. So not a 1/4 of an inch away, actually bang on that particular line. I'm going to leave it on the 1/4 inch stitch though, rather than changing it round. But all I'm going to do is sew along there. And that's your 45 degrees. Move that pin out the way as we go. Oh, I've gone a little bit wobbly as I've moved my pin out. And I've got that caught up. There we go. So then what that will do is cut my threads with it's got scissors on there. Yeah. And it's funny, I was talking to Marion earlier on about features on machines, that once you've got a feature and you're using, maybe you're borrowing somebody's machine, or you go to a class or a retreat and you have to use a different machine and it hasn't got all the features that you're used to, even though it's just a little simple thing like cutting.
It's really hard.
It's really irritating and difficult to get back into it.
And does that have, because my Husqvarna was the only machine I've ever had that tells you when the that won't sew when the bobbin's empty.
That's right, yeah, yeah.
The only one.
Yeah,
I've got the top of the range dookie will tell you when it's about to run out.
Yes,
but
you still carry on
sew.
going, because you always play that bobbin roulette, don't you?
But the Husqvarna won't actually sew, which is amazing, because you don't then go, oh, I've just taken all the pins out.
Yes, yeah.
And now I'm going to have
stitches.
Yeah. So the only one I found was the dookie that will warn you.
Yes.
But that's all.
Yeah.
It will still sew.
It's used as a sensor.
And
that
that is such a feature.
Absolutely.
That you can't get on other machines. Don't know why.
This is it. So now where I've done my 45 degree seam, all I'm going to do is cut off your seam allowance, so about 1/4 of an inch, like so. And then I would just go on and press that. So once you've done that, you would open it up. Don't throw these bits away. I've heavily got into my EPP while I've been away.
Oh, have you?
Oh, my goodness, I love it.
What are you making?
Well, I just kind of make little hexagons, and I've got like a stash of them, and I just kind of sew them together in a random fashion, and then just like make little pouches with them and stuff like that. So, yeah. But it's kind of like my holiday sewing. I don't tend to do it when I'm at home. It tends to be when I'm away, because it's so portable, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you don't need much there, do you? But that's a really good idea.
So there you go. So you can see how that kind of comes together. But these little bits, pop them in a box, because they might be too small for a project, but you can certainly use those, cut out your little hexes and things. So
yeah, that's true.
Then you don't waste anything. So next thing to do, I'm not going to bother doing the bottom corner there, because I want to tell you a little bit about free motion. So all I'm going to do is take this, unless, I don't know, Chris, do you want me to do that bottom corner and then come back to this? It's up to you. Or do I go straight in and do the free motion?
Yeah, let's do some free motion.
Free motion, no problem. Okay.
That's a really good demo, because
it's just like
even if it's the front of a bag as well, it does look nice.
Just like that finish. So when it comes to free motion, we'll look at the machine in just a few moments, but what we're going to do is we're going to layer this up first. So when I do a free motion, I will bring in some wadding of some shape or form, this can be a personal preference to you. It can be specific to who's going to receive the project. If it's going on the front of a cushion, then it might not be a case of that you're overly concerned. And what I tend to do is I have this is actually H640, so I would potentially press that in place, but it was just the right sort of size. So all I would do is make it a little bit oversized, because when you do come to do your free motion work or any quilting, it will pull the wadding in. So all I'm just going to trim this here. This obviously, being H640, you can iron it on, but you don't have to iron it on. But I quite like this one when I'm doing cushion fronts, because the back of it, it's not too fluffy. So if you've got something like this, like an 80-20, you might have fibres that you need to kind of put a backing on.
Right.
So this makes me lazy.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm just very roughly going to trim that off so it's the right sort of size. And then we can start getting the machine ready to actually do some free motion work. So a couple of things that you need to know when you come to do free motion. First thing is that you'll need a free motion foot. Now, I don't know if we've got them on the website, but this is a universal one that I know we've had in the past. I've got them on my website as well. And this will work for any machine that's a low shank. So that means that it tends to be most machines. If you've got an embroidery machine, then sometimes, as in like a one that's got the inbuilt designs, not decorative stitches, we're looking at embroidery with a hoop, you will usually have a foot that you can use for your free motion work anyway.
Okay.
But this one, I'm going to attach it to my machine, and this is the one that we will use when we drop the feed dogs. We will start moving the fabric around.
So most machines will have one, or you can buy one as an
You can, yeah. I mean, some machines, some brands, it's got to be brand specific. So just check out what machine you've got, whether it does have to be a brand specific one, or if you can use a universal one like this one, then you can do. Sorry, I'm just doing and talking and not thinking about it. So I've undone the little screw that holds the ankle in place. So the ankle is this this plastic piece here. So you've just got a little screw there. So I've just undone that with my fingers and taken that off, because we're not going to need that on this scenario, because my free motion foot is going to attach in a similar sort of way. So I've got that little area there where my screw is going to go in, and there's a little bar that is actually going to go over the needle screw. So you know when you've got that kind of little bar that holds your needle in place that you unscrew, that is going to sit over the top of that. So it's a bit like rubbing your tummy and patting your head, getting it all in place together.
Does this machine come with that foot?
It doesn't,
Oh,
no, it
okay.
doesn't.
But you can get it as a...
You can get it as an extra, as I say. Check out on the SewingStreet website, or do your own kind of research. But yeah, and then all you're going to do is just make sure that that's nice and secure. Do make sure, I've just done that hand tight, but I am going to come in with a screwdriver and tighten it just that last couple of turns. Because when you come to free motion work, there's a lot of motion going on. The clue is in the word. And you can find that that screw loosens a little bit. And the last thing that you want is for that foot to become loose, and then your needle runs the risk of actually hitting it. Now, I'm going to go back to my original stitch, which is the in the centre swing, because I'm still on 1/4 of an inch at the moment. So that's going to sit neatly. There's like a little hole in this foot, and it's sitting right in the middle there. Next thing that you need to do is make sure you can drop your feed dogs. Now, on this machine, the lever is at the front. On your machine, it may be at the back. But basically what happens is, if you keep an eye on the feed dogs there, when I slide that, they suddenly disappear and they're gone. When you come back to sewing regularly, you need to bring those feed dogs back in, because that's what's going to pass your fabric through. With free motion, we're moving the fabric, so we don't want those into play. Some machines, you might have a little plate that you put over to separate, to cover those feed dogs so they stop working when you're doing your free motion work. But on this one, you've got a slider and they will drop down. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to pop the extension table back on, because it's really useful if you have got an extension table when you come to free motion. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my design in. And this is where you decide what free motion you're going to do. Are you going to add detail to your character, or are you going to work around the edge? I'm actually going to work around the edge. And what I would suggest you do, if you've never done free motion work before, just do it on a little bit of a scrap of fabric. It's kind of goes against the grain with what we're used to with sewing, because in sewing we tend to have straight lines, or we will have curves, but you're kind of following seam alliances and things like that. With free motion, it's almost like, if you imagine that that is a pen and you're drawing, that's kind of how it is. Or imagine it's almost like a tattoo artist's pen. And that becomes your drawing implement, and you're drawing with stitches basically. So whenever I teach free motion, one of the first things that we do is actually write our name, because that's the most natural thing to do with a pen, is to write your name or your signature. And that stops you thinking about that you're actually working with stitches and you're actually working with a thread. So I'm going to start off at a point that's a little bit obscure out the way, because if you're starting at the centre point there or right at the top, your eye will naturally go there. If it's down at the bottom, it's kind of tucked away. So if you make any mistakes to start with, then nobody's going to notice it. And then all I'm going to do is literally drop the needle down. And you can, again, operate your needle down function if you're wanting to when you're doing free motion. Usually you would hold your fabrics, keep your hands away from the needle, but create almost like a window. You can get things like quilting gloves if you want to actually hold your fabrics. Make sure your hands are nice and clean as well. Yeah, been there, done that. And then all you're going to do is literally draw. Now you can turn your fabric round so you can see where you are going. So I've just turned that round. Don't kind of get yourself into all sorts of kind of awkward positions. What you tend to do is pass your fabric through and you're able to see what's happening. So if that makes sense. So keep it visual so you can see the path that you're going to follow. And I'm going to do something that's called, it's almost like an echo quilting. And all I'm doing is following the outline of the design. So if you think about like dropping a pebble into a still pond and you get the ripples, it's a bit like that.
Okay.
So all you're going to do is just, now I'm going to make it down to a smaller stitch as well. And all I'm going to do is literally just follow and work my way around, and then almost like draw around the outside. Now, the speed that I'm moving the fabric at does determine how big those stitches are going to be, but you can see already we're kind of creating that ripple effect. I'm not going to go all the way around. I'm just going to come up to the underside of his ear and then kind of turn it round and then go back on itself. So if we go round to there, okay. And then if you were doing the ripple effect, you can imagine I've done the full rotation of the dog. All I'm going to do is going to come back down. So this is kind of like the second rotation that you'd be starting at the bottom. Sometimes, like this particular foot has got a little 1/4 inch mark on there. So that little red mark, I'm now going to use that to follow that previous row of stitching. And then all I'm going to do is just follow that down and almost just keep an eye on that dot. Obviously, don't do what I've just done and get your fingers in the way, but just keep an eye on that mark there. You're not looking at the needle's staying where the needle is, and all you're doing is following that original line round as you go, like so. And then you just keep doing that, and then you're creating your ripples down to the bottom. Doesn't matter if it's bang on and perfect. We're not talking about kind of regimented seam allowance or quilting or anything like that. Free motion is all about the flow and all about enjoying and getting creative. So there you go. And again, it just depends on how quick you move the fabric as to the size of those stitches as you go. So I went a bit wobbly there, but that doesn't matter. I'm just going to go all the way around to the ear again, and then I'm just going to come back. And you can see kind of creating those ripples around your character as you go. And free motion can be used for applique, as we'll see with Helen's designs in a little while. And then just work your way down, and there you go. If I just stop there and pull the fabric out and bring it to the overhead camera, you can see exactly how those ripples work. But that could be kind of little squiggles or whatever you want. And I think the sketchiness that you've got of the characters works really well with that.
I like
kind
that
of free
because
motion
you sort
look.
of feel, because you're not doing swirls, you sort of feel like a bit more achievable, isn't it?
Well, yeah,
you feel a bit frightened by those swirls.
I mean, obviously, if you're wanting to do the swirls, you can do. I can do a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm always like, oh, God, I think that would go wrong.
Some people get a bit kind of, what's the word? Well, yeah, about crossing over your lines, because that's one of the things. If you're doing something that's competition entry, then when you're doing free motion, you don't cross over your lines. You kind of go in and out and you meander. But when you're doing it just as a hobby, then don't put too much pressure on yourself. But basically, you'll often work from left to right, or right to left, depending on which way you're wanting to work. And all you're doing with that now, if I put the needle down, let's get my needle down again. All you're doing is you're just creating little squiggles. So these can be squiggles of whatever shape you like. They can be as big as you want. But what you're trying to do is basically fill in that area of fabric, and you're just moving your fabric. Don't go too quick, because otherwise you might end up with kind of big jumpy stitches. But you can go forwards, you can go backwards, you can go left to right, you can do whatever you like, but try and don't cross over. But if you do cross over, it's all part of the feature. But there you go, that kind of just gives you a little bit of an idea of kind of like what they call a stipple. So yeah, that sort of idea. So let's bring that out so you can have a little look at that. But it's a good, nice little technique. It's good fun. And
Yeah,
it's,
but it looks really effective quilting around the outside edge of the dog.
So,
'Cause it makes him really stand out.
And that's it. You've kind of got two options. You can either use that one or you can use that free motion stipple. Or you could use a black thread and maybe enhance certain areas on the character if you wanted to. So, yeah.
I think it's brilliant. What a great way to make a cushion, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's these panels are good practice pieces for doing exactly that. So, yeah.
And like you say, you could add more borders. So if you wanted it to be bigger, you could put another mitered border on it as well, couldn't you?
Yeah. Or you can just literally stitch on top. I mean, I can go in and do a little kind of stitch detail on top of the character. So if you're wanting to actually kind of enhance the design, look at where the markings are and actually use those markings. And it can be just a case that you're kind of going down and then you're stopping and then cutting your threads and then going back to the top and doing your lines. So that's almost like following that little area there. Go back to the top there and then do another little line. Or it might be just literally a case of you just going backwards and forwards, up and down. And this is where it doesn't matter if you kind of overlap. This is all part of kind of like your textile art. And it might be that I've got a grey thread in here, so I'm kind of going over the grey areas. And then you just kind of follow that or follow the outside or, wherever you feel that you want to add those stitches, you can do. And as I say, just literally just move it where you want it to go. So stop that. That's the beauty.
Says, what would be a good sewing machine to buy as a first machine?
My suggestion would be to do a little bit of research. Quite often, and I was the same when I got started, it was like, right, I've got £100, that is my budget. But sometimes when you look beyond that, you're going to get a lot more features. And one of the things you run the risk of is outgrowing your machine too quickly. And the last thing you want to do is find in 2 months' time, after you've spent your smaller amount of money, that you've outgrown it because you haven't got the wealth of stitches, or there's different things with this. This particular machine that we've got, although you might look at it and think, well, that is quite an expensive machine as a first starting machine, it's got a lot of features on it that are ideal if you are a newbie to sewing. Because with this one, you've got a wealth of stitches. So whether you're looking at doing your free immersion, if you're looking at doing things like your quilting, if you're looking at decorative stitches, they are all on here. You've got about 200 different stitches. Now, I'm not saying you will use every single one of those every single day, but you might find that you're wanting to do quilting. So all you need to do is go into menu number 2 and select that. And this is one thing that I love about Husqvarna Viking machines, is that because they keep things simple, it's easy for you to do that. So very quickly, if you are a newbie, they usually have this universal kind of stitch menu element here, which is the one at the top. It does come with a little stylus that you can use. And within that actual menu, if I press that, you'll see that you've got menus 1, 2, 3 and 4, and they relate to those lines 1, 2, 3 and 4. So when you're looking for a particular stitch, you just move to that particular menu. So that one is number 2, and that's where my 1/4 inch seam allowance is when I press number 1. So you can see that it's in menu number 2, stitch number 1, and then when you press, where am I? I can't see it. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's funny when you're doing it at a different angle. There you go. So it set it up. Now, what you also find with Husqvarna Viking is they set it up with your suggested things like your tension, your stitch length. You can alter all of that if you're wanting to. But if you do go for a decorative stitch and you're wanting to change it, you can do that very easily. You can make it longer, you can make it shorter. It also tells you which foot you should be using, and also which needle you should be using. And you have actually got something called a sewing advisor, which is exclusive to Husqvarna Viking, which all it detailed in the manual. But what it actually does is it takes into consideration the fabric that you're working with and the stitch that you're working with, and it tells you the optimum stitches. So that's useful if you're doing things like a stretch fabric.
That is brilliant, because when I first bought one of these machines, I'd had one for a long time, and this was my next one. And I remember going into the sewing shop in Bath and saying, I only want to spend £100. And he goes, yeah, but then you'll grow out of it.
Yeah, and
I ended up with this, one of these. And things like not letting you sew when the bobbin has run out. Brilliant.
Right. And the free motion, I mean, the fact that you can drop your feed dogs.
Amazing.
There are quite a lot of economical machines that give you like a little plate that sits over your feed dogs. And yes, it will allow you to do free motion. But what you can find is that plate moves. and it comes off the feed dogs, and partway through your project, your feed dogs are back up there, and you're wondering why you're not getting the same
I don't
effect
think you're
and
going to
things.
grow out of this machine.
I personally, the package that we've got with this one, including the extension table, those are the things that I would usually say. If you're going for a sewing machine, get yourself an extension table. This one's already got it in there. You've got a wide wealth of different feet with this one. The only thing I would say in addition is potentially that free motion foot.
Yeah.
You don't have to get that if you're not wanting to. I'd usually say a 1/4 inch foot, but you don't need one because you've got your 1/4 inch stitch there.
A lot of very
maybe
basic
a walking
machines
foot.
aren't computerised, so you've got to work the tension out. And for a beginner, that's really hard.
Yeah,
so
absolutely,
I always think, although you think, well, let's get a very basic, not having to do the tension yourself is a right bonus.
And let me just grab the booklet out of the actual box, because when the booklet comes, sorry, I've gone down a sewing machine rabbit hole now. So when the book comes to you, this is all about this machine. It's not like you've got to find the section that's in English. It's all in there. So it is a comprehensive book, and it will go into all of the different things that will happen. It's got a really groovy buttonhole foot. So this is brilliant because this will actually measure you kind of set it up on the machine, the actual length of your buttonhole that you want. So it means you can do your little tiny kind of baby buttons or shirt collar buttons, but then you can do your larger 5 centimetre kind of slots for, I don't know if you wanted to put belt loops or whatever you might, or those big chunky buttons sometimes. And that's this particular foot. Now you wouldn't get that kind of detail with an entry-level machine usually.
To start with, you think, well, I'm not going to use that. And then it comes one day and you want to work with some jersey fabric. You haven't got an overlocker, but you realise you've got an overcast stitch and a stretch stitch. You think, oh, I can do this.
Yeah.
Or one day you want to do a button and you think, I've never done that. You just turn to the page in the manual, plug it, and it works.
Yeah.
I mean, I found, for me, I'd never had a machine that did the tension for me. And that was game-changing.
Yeah, absolutely. And also as well, things like this where you've got your stitches where you can kind of play around with them, get your different decorative effects, tells you a little bit about free motion here, different techniques on how you can use it. And also there's like troubleshooting as well. So if things aren't going quite right, then it will explain to you. And here's a sewing advisor that I was telling you about. So it will tell you all about the different elements that you've got on there. So as you know what a woven fabric is, you know what a stretch fabric is. And a straight stitch for a stretch fabric is different to a straight stitch for a woven fabric.
And it does that for an expert person. It's almost, they'd be able to work out all this tension. Yeah. But for a beginner, get a machine that does it for you.
And I
love it.
I mean, I'm a confident sewer. Obviously, I'm here demonstrating. But I always refer to the book when I'm doing a blind hem. For some reason, the actual folding of it really plays with my mind. So I always refer back to things. So I don't think you ever stop learning, really.
No, I know. They are great machines.
Absolutely.
Really great. I bought one of these for my niece, not that level one, but the next one down, because she's a beginner.
Yes.
And I thought, well, it's going to do all the hard work for her. She's not going to have to worry, because that is the biggest thing, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah, you can get quite scared, and you can get lots of different results, and you instantly think, oh, I'm doing it wrong. And it's not necessarily that you're doing it wrong, it's just a case of that the actual settings aren't quite right. So this is going to allow you to do those settings. And also, it's not like set in stone, so if you do want to deviate from it,
if you want to, but
fine-tuning it.
That's kind of further into the journey. This machine is on 5-way split pay, so if you want to spread the cost, you don't want to pay all that much. Remember, you're saving £300. 5 equal payments, £149.80. But just to warn you, we have got so many in baskets, there's only one left.
Oh,
so
wow.
if all of you have got it in your basket, check out. We've got one left. Go for the split pay. You'll be able to do that on the phone or online. Joanne says, thank you both. You're both very inspirational.
Oh,
well, thank you, Joanne. But I guess because we both use them, that's what it's about, isn't it? I mean, luckily I've used lots, but that was my first sort of, I'm going to be a serious sewer now.
And give yourself time. Don't get a machine and suddenly think, right, I'm going to make the most complex outfit that I possibly could do. I often say, when you get your machine home, make a cushion, don't make a wedding dress.
Yes. Just get a piece of fabric and sew a seam on it.
Exactly.
And then walk away and have a cup of tea.
Exactly. Get to know and understand your machine, and it will become your best friend.
And it has got lots of features. Nikki says, thank you for showing how to do free quilting with the foot. I've always wanted to do it. Making my poppy, not quilt, so now know how. Loving the show. I know, it's really useful to see, how do you actually do this?
Yeah, we often talk about it, but Fortunately, this hour we've had a little bit of time. We haven't been able to go.
Yeah, no, it's been really nice. Right, very, very quick recap. So the quilt that's hanging up behind Hayley, this is the panel for it. Remember, the panel, amazing price, £19.99. It's 140 by 107 centimetres. When everyone checks out, we've got 12 left. You might quilt this and make a whole quilt, whether it's for the dog, whether it's for a child, it's a baby, whether it's for you, it's to decorate your sofa. £19.99 for that. Or you might decide, I'm actually going to buy it now, and then I might cut them out and use them for separate things. It's up to you. You will need 1.5 metres of wadding and backing fabric. No joining necessary, and the backing can fold over onto the front as well to make it even easier. You can bind it if you like, but that makes it even easier. £19.99 for that one. The Scruffy one, this is the panel for it. Gorgeous. I mean, you might get, oh, that's the other one. Actually, I'll just get
That's the one, yeah, the black fabric one, that's it.
I think I've got the panel underneath them. Gorgeous. You might want one of each.
Absolutely, yeah. They're totally different styles.
Have you got a cute dog and a scruffy dog? You can have one of each. So this is the panel once quilted. Again, you can make it into a quilt. It is like the perfect lie under on the sofa for the dog to lie on.
Yes, yeah.
But it is that sort of sofa-sized quilt, isn't it?
You don't mind if the dog does lie on. You don't want a dog necessarily lying on your William Morris or your Liberty quilt that you've
and
made.
this is the one you can take away with you. You can put on your sofa. Maybe you, like my parents do, they have a visiting dog, which is mine. And before I get there, they cover the sofas.
Yes.
The 10-inch charm squares that go with it. But yeah, that would be great for visiting dogs.
Absolutely, yeah, I like that.
And you can say to people, look, I've made this for the dog to be happy with it. And you think, oh, no, I'm just protecting my sofa. Right, there are less than 20 of this one left. So this is the Whimsical Woofs. You have got 10.5-inch squares, which you can make into 10 cushions. You can make into bags. You can have 4 as a big cushion. Would look gorgeous. And we've also got the Scruffy one, the same thing, but 10.5-inch squares. If you've bought the big panel, this is a lovely addition to go with it. Special bag to put all the dog items in. And then very lastly and very quickly, the baby one. The alphabet character. Right, when everyone checks out, there are 17 of these left. Remember, it's sold out twice before. This is beautiful. You might not have a grandchild on the way yet, but you might one day, and you'll be glad to have this. Thanks ever so much, Hayley. I'll see you back here in an hour for more doggy things from Helen Newton Cushions.
I'm going to be making a list during Alison's show. She's got some amazing things. So, yeah.
I will see you back here in a few minutes with the lovely Allison Maryon, who's going to show us how to make these gorgeous, gorgeous quilt. Don't go anywhere. Check out in the break. See you back in a few minutes.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I've got some really exciting news. My 5th anniversary shows are coming up here on Sewing Street. Can't believe 5 years. We've got the most amazing weekend for you on the 29th and 30th of August. I'm joined by the most amazing guests, Debbie Shaw, Lynn Goldsworthy, Delphine Brooks, and my very own Charles Bolter are all going to be here celebrating my anniversary with amazing brand new projects. We're going to be launching We Love Quilting Volume 5. We're also going to have some fabulous fabrics and the brand new Laurie Holt quilt, which is gorgeous. We've got Shop to Win both days with some amazing prizes, some brilliant deals. It's just going to be wonderful, but it won't be special unless you're there with me. So do please join me for my anniversary weekend here on Sewing Street.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So we don't do it the normal way. This is how we do it. So instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. There. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here. You've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Join us in store for the Crafters Companion in Evesham. You'll be able to shop dedicated collections from Sewing Street, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer. And incredible prices on the products you love. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafters Companion Evesham. We can't wait to see you there.
Cold in here. Hello, welcome back to Sewing Street. So I was saying, sometimes it's actually quite cold in here.
Yeah, but that's quite warm.
No, quite warm. Anyway, good morning, Alison.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hi, everyone.
We have got lots of lovely dog things for you today.
Yeah.
New quilt.
I know.
New quilt.
Yeah.
Hex and Hound. I like that.
I've wanted to do this, but it's been in my head. One of those things that's been in your head for a while. And when they said, would you like to do International Dog Day? Because I've done quite a lot in the past. I said, oh, yes, can I do this quilt, please?
It's really clever, isn't it? Yeah. Really clever. Because it looks like everything's tessellating beautifully and it looks like, oh, how are you getting all these seams?
Yeah, well, it's hexagons without a Y seam.
Which is really nice to
see.
But it's clever, isn't it? Because I love the fact you've got, like, well, obviously the white bones show up more.
Well, that's it. Bones. This was all intended to blend, although they're different colours blend, but then the white bones stand out. And it's very specific sizing because this size goes up the back of my sofa, down the back and on the cushion. So that is going to be Pendy's quilt.
Exactly.
So it'll stay there. But obviously it can be shortened or if you wanted to,
specific
very
to your
easily.
Sofa.
Yeah.
But it could be any, I mean, yeah, but it's pretty standard sofa, isn't it?
Yeah.
Back of the cushion and then across there. And then that will save your sofa.
Yeah.
It's really lovely. So we've got 2 different kits for it. So in case, depending on what colour you want to make. So the colour that's behind us, this one here, this is the kit for it. So you get full instructions. We'll look at those in a moment. Now, all of these fabrics, I'll show you the darker one, they've all got this lovely leaf pattern, which I think is quite good in a camouflage sense.
I love it, yes, because it kind of camouflages the joins in the hexies. Because I don't know how many hexie quilts I've started with EPP, and then they get put away because it's quite time-consuming, isn't it? And when I came across this method, I thought, I'm going to do my hexies.
Yes, it's brilliant. But also, because of this, because you're joining them, it's very sort of multi-directional and mottled background.
I
you
love
don't
it.
notice the joins. So you've got green, red, purple. These are all half metres, by the way. You've got grey, pink and blue. And then you've got white, and you've got 1.5 metres of this. And this is also, you can't really see it very well there, but this has also got the same print. It's not
it's a
just,
white on white, isn't it?
It's not just...
Yeah.
It's not just a
you can
plain.
just see it on the screen.
If you put your hand under it, you can just see. But it is white on white. You get 1.5 metres of that because it's used to go around the border as well.
And binding.
And the binding, so you need the extra. And then you get the instructions. Now look, $44.99. It's an amazing price for a quilt kit. Amazing.
It's 70 by 54, the finished size.
That's a big...
It is a big quilt.
Big quilt,
It's
isn't it?
almost a single bed quilt.
Yeah, it could be a single bed quilt, couldn't it? To save your bed as well. But anyone, it doesn't have to be for a dog. It could just be for someone who likes dogs. It could be a dog quilt. It's a hexagon quilt, isn't it?
Yeah.
So in the instructions, everything you need to know. Planning your quilt, cutting your fabric, how to assemble the strips, how to add the border, how to add in the wadding, how to do the binding. And then you've got the templates.
Yeah.
So you'll get the same quilt. So if you did, you can use these again and again then.
Yes, you could. And I did think if someone didn't want one quite as big, you'd have quite a bit of fabric left over. You could use the smaller one and do the same pattern.
But
for a
just
cushion.
smaller.
Yeah.
So you've got the templates in here. Now, obviously, it's easier to use the Creative Grids ruler.
Yes,
But
because
you
we've
don't
got that one. You
have
don't
to.
have to.
You've
no.
got the templates. I mean, $44.99 for pretty much a single bed quilt. It's brilliant for sofas. It's great for putting on the back seat of the car, for taking away with you on holidays.
Yeah.
Or when you go to someone's house.
Yes, that's a good one.
Or like Hayley was saying, she
having a
uses
handy
it
thing to put in a bag. Yeah.
when they eat out, they go to a pub or something, they put that on the floor and then the
dog knows that that's their space.
That's their space. $44.99 is a great price. These are absolutely flying out. Do check out on this one because you get the
And
full instructions.
on the next page, you've got the
I
plan.
missed that one. Oh, so you can colour it in?
Yeah, that's your plan.
Choose how you
Because,
want it.
Yeah, this is the one for the one that I'm going to demo, the light one, and this one is the one that's behind me. And it's very much a beginner's quilt because all you're doing is strip piecing, really, once you've put your half hexies together. But you do need to be organised. So...
Colouring it in is a good idea.
Yes, yeah, so that you can follow the strips.
that's
But I'll
true.
show you that later on.
I guess this also means that you can do whatever pattern you want.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to do, you know, like the grandmother's flower garden,
Yeah.
isn't it, where you have like the
Yeah.
hexagon flower.
Yeah, I did that one a while back.
Yeah, and I really like that. But it
yeah.
means that this technique
Yeah,
and the
it can-
templates.
If you want like a hexie pattern,
you can
do it with this. It's just creating your strips of fabric.
And you've done it with these bone shapes, but you could do anything you want. And I love that about having patterns like this, is that you just keep them.
Yeah.
Keep the pattern because
Yeah.
you're going to use this again. I mean, this could be brilliant for scraps.
Yeah, I mean, because you could do this one in scraps, but for that you definitely would need to do a plan
Yeah.
so that you know, because you're working in each strip, so you need to know which colours come after each other.
But you could have each section, so whether it was a flower or bone, however you did it, could be a different
you can
fabric.
create it, yeah. All you've got to do is photocopy that and you can do it in your own colours as well.
Stop warning, we're in single figures on this one now. So be quick with this one. We have got loads of you've got it in baskets. It's a really nice colour range because it's bright but without being primary.
Yeah, it is. It's lovely. I think it'd go with most colour schemes, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
it would, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? It's lovely. It's a bit of a talking piece. Imagine taking this to the pub and going,
Yeah.
it's gorgeous, isn't it? Right, we've got another colourway, and then we'll talk about backings and things like that. This is the pastel one for your dogs who want to be pretty.
Yeah.
So again, you've got the print in beige.
It's got a particular name, and it's
Flutter.
Flutter.
Yeah. It's called Flutter. Yes, Chris
that's
just
it.
reminded me.
Yeah.
And we've got it in lilac as well.
Because I've used this a lot, and it wasn't until I was putting this one together, these colours, that I realised that there is a butterfly in it.
I'd never noticed that.
I'd
I
never
thought it was just
noticed
leaves.
it.
I'd never noticed
Yeah, I
that.
just
Wonder what
thought it
it's
was
called, though. And then
branches.
these are all linen texture.
Yeah, they
I
look
think.
lovely.
So you've got, I saw that capri, pink, petal, baby blue, and primrose. And then the white, same as the other one. It's the same. It's flutter again, and 1.5 metres. Alison's going to be demoing in this, so at least you'll be able to see what it looks like. So you can see, it's when it's all put together, you'll be able to see how it all
the
joins
colours
together.
blend together,
Oh, that's the
lovely.
bit you've done.
Yeah. So we've got that one.
Oh, that's really nice.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, that's lovely. Because, I mean, obviously, it's washable. If you get mud on it, it's fine. But it doesn't have to be for your dog. It could just be because you like the colours.
Yeah.
$49.99 for that. Again, a really great price because you get the full instructions as well. To get under £50 for a sofa quilt, even a single bed-size quilt, is amazing.
Yeah, and it comes together so quickly. It's one that you'll finish.
Really?
Yeah.
You
so
do
quickly.
it.
Yeah.
That's quite good to know, isn't it?
Because when you get into the flow, I'll show you how I organise, and yeah, you can just sit there and you take your little piles of each of the strips
and it
go
just comes together.
Yeah.
It's quite nice because it just, as each one joins on,
Yeah,
the pattern's
yeah.
moving along, isn't it? $49.99, so under £50 for a really great size quilt. That includes the border and the binding. Really great size. So when it comes to, so before we do some demo, we've got the instructions on their own, and then we'll talk about backing and things. If you want just the instructions, obviously it says in here how much fabric you're going to need if you want to use the same number of colours. If not, just use up your scraps.
Yeah. It would look lovely, Scrappy. It really would. The only thing I particularly wanted to do was to have the white ones stand out.
Okay.
So even if I was doing it scrappy, I would still put in the white
to make them stand out.
Yeah.
But you could do
You don't have to put all of them. You could just put one white one if you wanted.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But you could do it as each one of the motifs is a different colour, and it could be like, you know, to show using up fabrics that you love and haven't used, or ones that you've got left over from projects.
Yeah.
A bit like a sampler of a memory of all the things that you've done.
Yeah, because each of the bone shapes takes 10 of the half hexes, and that is a 2.5-inch width from a 44.
So jelly roll.
Yeah.
Could be a great jelly roll quilt, couldn't it?
Yeah, and you've got half your job
How
done
many
then.
rows are there?
32.
Okay, so
I've got
jelly
it written
roll
down on the plan.
has
Where are
40
we?
strips normally,
Oh, yes.
and each one,
Where's the plan gone?
oh, the plan.
The light one.
Did
There
I-
it is, look.
Oh, did I put it in?
Yes, 32.
There you go. Could be jelly roll quilt,
Yeah.
which is quite nice because we always buy those, don't we? Wonder what on earth to do them. Just a thought. If you want the digital version, obviously that does mean that you can then just print the templates out,
Templates off, yeah.
and you can print out lots of colouring
Yeah.
diagrams for you to get your fabrics. I would just get some colour pencils, just colour it in and put a little key on it. You could start making it today. You can start making it this afternoon, get it all cut out.
With the digital one, yeah, you could with
Get
the fabric
going
that you
straight
got there.
away. $9.99 for the digital one. You'll download it. Remember, if you want to print out the templates, make sure you print that out at 100%, or it might say on yours actual size. So when it comes to things like backing, I guess it depends what you're going to put it on. Would you need to go waterproof?
Depends what you're going to do with it. If you want it as a picnic blanket or something like that, yeah, go waterproof. You could just put fleece on the back.
Oh, yeah.
But mine is a sofa quilt, so it's going to have wadding and a backing.
Right, okay.
But yeah, it would work just with the fleece on the back.
And nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, because fleece is lovely.
It
isn't
is,
to
yeah,
pull through?
and it's lovely to. you know, wash. It washes nicely.
Yeah, that's
and I
true.
think this is going to be one that you're going to wash quite a lot. If
If your dog's going to sit on it, you are. I mean,
But
fleece
having
is a
said
good
that,
idea.
my quilts get a hard life.
Yeah, they'll get washed anyway. And that's why, you know, use your cotton fabric and then it will wash nicely,
Yeah.
won't it? Right, the one behind me, there are more people who've got this in baskets than we've got left. We have got some left, but there's loads of you got it in your basket. So if you want to get this one, it is fastest finger first. So if you haven't got it in your basket, get it in your basket and get it checked out. But yeah, you could put a waterproof backing on, just do normal. Fleece would be lovely.
Yeah, because fleece is basically it's plastic fibres, isn't it? So
Yeah.
that is quite water resistant. It's not waterproof, but it's water resistant. Yeah.
It depends what you're going to do with it. Obviously, you will need. I'm just seeing what the size is. You will need 2 metres.
Yeah.
It's 178.
Yeah.
So you'll need 2 metres. Because it's 128 wide, so you're fine for normal fabric if you're going to back it. But you will need 2 metres, so 4 units of whether that's fleece, whether that's wadding, backing.
Yeah.
That's what you'll need in total. So the last thing before we do demo is to talk about the template. Now, you don't have to have this.
No, but it makes your life a lot easier.
I'm all in for that. And you're going to use this over and over again, because I say this hexie quilt, it could be a flower garden. It could be any pattern you want. It could
Well,
be...
I bought that to do tumbling blocks.
Oh, did you? I haven't got this one.
Yeah, no, it's well, you'll see in a second.
I want to see how it
makes
works.
it so easy. Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
So $22.99 for this. It's the 60-degree mini diamond ruler. I mean, there are some creative grid rulers that really are just invaluable.
Yeah, and that's one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might have to invest in this one then. I like the idea of doing as well, because I like to use my patterns more than once, diagonal stripes.
Yes.
As long as, like you
Yeah.
say, you colour it in.
That's
you can
it.
do
As long
whatever
as
you
you've
like.
got your plan to follow.
I think that would be
Yeah.
lovely, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And I love your necklace.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I know, I saw it and thought, I need that.
Yeah.
It's glitzy, isn't it?
Yeah,
but it
it's
looks
lovely.
really heavy and metal. It's
Yeah.
not, it's just acrylic.
Yeah.
But it's
Brilliant.
It shines. Right, okay. Let's show us how to do it, because I really want to see, do I really need this ruler? That's what I want to do. I mean, you don't have to have it, because it's in the instructions. So where do we start then?
Well, as I said, you can draw your plan. The details for this one are actually in here, so it shows you how you need to start off. You start off with a full pattern at the top and then work your way down. So if you wanted to do the same colours,
Right, okay.
that would be the same as
And
this.
you just go into the back of here. You've given us 2, haven't you?
Yeah, well, there's this one, which is the one that you'll do your first colouring in with. And then if you want to, I haven't done it because I use a ruler and I work my way down the plan. I've got a split plan there, so you can actually, you know, it gives the split hexagon rather than the full one
Yeah, and
on
also
there.
if you go wrong, you can write it,
Yeah,
can't you? So
yeah.
start with your full pattern there.
So,
colour it
I mean,
all
you
in.
can see all my little notes and things here.
And you can just
but-
tick it off.
Yeah, so watch.
I guess if you've got the kit, the instructions, you could just photocopy that page if you want to have a practice
bring this on.
and a think about it.
Yeah.
So you could photocopy it, couldn't you? I'm going to move this kit out of your way.
So, in the instructions, I say do 5 rows at a time. That's because you're going to be overwhelmed with piles of your half hexies for your strips. So, if you're there and you're not going to move and you're just going to
And you know
produce,
you're going to do it all.
do the
Yes.
5 and then produce
fair enough.
those 5 and add them together. But I was coming here, and I've also produced these in the car, sat and put these in the car, took a tray and did these in the car. I've got these in bags because I'd already sorted them, so I know now that this bag here is row 8, so I've got the colours starting from the top to the last one.
So if you really want to cut out and stuff, then do it, but label
do it all at once and just I would say put them in bags, because if you're going to move anything around, you don't want to be putting the wrong one in.
Yeah, that's
because it's a beginner's quilt, but all these are on the bias.
Right, okay.
So you want to either best press or starch your fabric first, so that helps any stretch. because you want to just let your fabric go through. You don't want to do any stretching because it will pull this seam here. The same as if you're unpicking. So you want to, you know, get in the right mindset and organise. That's why I say an organised beginner. So I've got here up to row 13. And because I was coming, I thought, I'm going to put them in bags and I'll have them all.
Well, it depends. Some people are like, they like to do it as they go along. Other people want to cut out the whole thing.
Yeah.
And so you've got your strips.
Yeah, so we've got 2.5-inch strips. We're working with 2.5-inch strips. Now, I've got 3 colours here. None of this doing one colour at a time. So I'm going through 6 layers.
Wow.
And I'm hoping that I could do this because I'm a bit...
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need to like stand on tiptoes.
Yeah. Right, so we've got this diamond ruler, and what we're going to do is we're going to put the bottom of our strip along the 4.5-inch line, which means that the top will line up with this white line. I don't know whether... Oh, yeah, you can see it because of the green cutting mat. There's a white line there, so that's going to be your top line, and your 4.5... Actually, I should have put all those together, and I would normally put those all together. I didn't really.
So if you're using the template, then...
Oh, you just draw.
Yeah,
you just draw around it. Yeah, but this one, this is quite specific because it's going to give you your little corners that are cut off, which makes it a lot easier when you're assembling because you don't have to worry about any corners.
Got it.
So if I'm going to go there and off there. Actually, a rotating cutting mat's good here.
Okay. Yes, so that you don't have to turn it round. You just turn your mat round.
So we're that way. Oh, that one hasn't come off. Look, I'll do that again. So we're on the 4.5 at the bottom and the white at the top. Line that up. Well, that isn't too bad actually, because sometimes I do struggle with a little bit.
You do what I do, cut backwards.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it cuts off your ruler, doesn't it? I always do that.
Yeah.
And then it always feels really funny, but otherwise you chip off your ruler.
Yeah. And then you're going to turn your ruler upside down. So you're going to maximise the use of your fabric. So we'll go across there.
So the template and the instructions, is that basically just that edge?
Yes, and you've got the cut-off edge there.
And you use the red one, but you've given us other ones.
Yeah, obviously the fabric would be different if quantities would be different.
I know, but I like the idea that you can use this more than once, and I think it'd make a brilliant memory quilt.
Yeah. Well, I thought also putting my dog's names in. Yeah. In the white ones, you could embroider your dog's names, couldn't you?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So I won't do any more of that. You've got your colours here. So then I pile up each of my colours. I cut everything out all together.
Okay, so it's just
so
the
cut
sorting
everything
that
out.
you do.
Yeah, because when you've done your plan, each of the patterns is 10, so you'll then work out you've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, so you've got 60 of the blue ones to cut out. So you know how many strips, so obviously there's 10 half hexes in a strip, so you need 6 strips for this one, 6 for there. So this one, 68, you'll need 7 strips for that one.
Okay, so it's easy enough to work out if you're then using your own colours.
Yeah, so then you have the pile of colours, and as you can see, I've numbered all the rows, and up to here I've got row 13, is it? Yeah, 13. So now I would start on 14. I haven't got all the colours here, but I would take 14. Then I need a pink and then another yellow. So if I put that lilac there, it's pinkish, isn't it?
Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah.
And just layer them up. And then another yellow. So that when you put them...
Okay, so you just put them...
in a pile, just put a little post-it or something on there with the number 13, and then you can take
And
away.
then you know then immediately
Yeah.
which colour goes in which
And you'll
way.
see why that's quite important in a minute when I
Right.
start stitching. Because if I take this one, take those
So
out of the way
that's
for a minute.
row 8.
Yeah.
And you
so
put
I've
what
got
the
7
top
rows
is.
here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I know that my whole pattern is at the top. So I'm going to be adding this one to the bottom here. So this is row 8.
Right, okay.
So if I
And
take
you've
this
labelled
out,
what the top is as well.
yeah, that's why I've done a whole pattern there, so that I know. I did that with that one as well, the red in
Yeah,
the
no,
top.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
So otherwise you get back to it. I think you always have to bank on with any of these that there could be several months before you
Yes.
come back to it.
Yes.
'Cause that does, life gets in the way.
It happens
and
like that, doesn't
you
it?
think you're going to make it
Yeah.
all in one go. But
Yeah, but you can see how quickly you can work everything out and
Yeah,
cut your
I like
half
that.
hexes with that ruler. So, as we said, not absolutely necessary, but really helpful.
Yeah, it's worth
For
it.
speed, really.
And you can use it, like you say, for lots of other things as well. It's not just for
Yeah.
this. You'll use it for,
Yeah.
what do you say, for the tumbling blocks?
Yeah. Right. The only thing with this particular kit, what I would suggest, because this fabric, actually it's not too bad in the studio, but in my sewing room, the back and the front are very similar. So what I did was I kept a piece of that fabric at my sewing machine so that when I had to use this colour, I could just check which was the front and the back easily.
It's really hard. I was using a fabric that was white on white.
Yeah.
It was really hard. I
Yeah.
used to have to because it had like a white
Yeah,
spot
this
on the
one's a
white.
bit- yeah.
And you're like constantly going, is that the right side? Is
Yeah.
that the wrong side?
So I should now be able to just pick up this and go right the way through. But what I'm going to do, 8 we are. So this first half hexie needs to have the long edge at the top
Right.
and the short at the bottom. So we're going to start with that one, and then we've got this fawn. Obviously these colours are as close as I could get to the fabrics with the pens that I had. So to join them, so that's the way my first one's going to go, and this one's going to set like that in the strip. So we need to do them at right angles, but you can see, because you've got the ends cut off,
Yeah, that's so much easier, isn't it?
you can easily match up.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
So the templates do have those little corners cut off. So I would suggest if you do the templates, you cut them out in either template plastic or a piece of cardboard and have a pen or a pencil. You're going to have your seam allowance, so it doesn't really matter if you've got a pencil line, and then cut them around like that.
Makes it so much easier to sew together.
Yeah.
With the little corners chopped off.
And then I've got this one. Oh, I haven't got my needle at 1/4 inch, so I'm going on 06. Oh, that's not right. Hang on, let's switch it off and on again. I don't want 5 and a square. 06, that's better. And I've got a 1.8, so it's stitch length. I do use a walking foot at home, but it's not absolutely necessary.
What, for just all sewing?
I just keep my walking foot on all the time.
Well, I guess why not? I mean, unless you're putting a zip in and you need a
Yeah,
zip foot.
yeah. So I can quite happily, if I know that my pile here is right, I can quite happily go along. But if you want to, you can just check that there's a white one next, which there is.
When you say
that's that
one
one
row
there.
in the wrong order, then you start checking,
Yeah,
don't you?
yeah.
So annoying. I do that though. I pile it all up, and then I think, well, how have I got? How
Yeah.
has that gone wrong? Obviously, not concentrating while I'm piling them.
Well, I did do that because I did all the cutting, and I went on a course last week, and I took all these piles to sort out into the bags for that one in the car, and I was doing it in the car, and when I got back, I was doing one row, and I luckily noticed that there was 4 of one of the
Right,
colours.
okay.
So obviously nowhere in there is there 4 together. So
And you think, well, how did that happen? Because, yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah. So then you just carry on making the strips.
So the key is the prep.
Yes. Yeah. Because putting it together doesn't take very long at all, really.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the actual sewing of it.
Yeah. I mean, and like you said, if you're doing it with scraps, I mean, it would look fantastic,
I think
wouldn't
it would look lovely. Well, I
And
think
it'd be a reminder of all the quilts
Well,
that
it
you've
could be
actually
all the
made.
quilts you've ever made. It
Yeah.
could be a memory quilt. You could do it making clothes to remember somebody,
Yeah.
or clothes that remind you of something, or fabrics that... There's fabrics that remind us of things.
Yeah.
You know, a special thing that you've made. I guess the key is you just need to have a hexagon in the same colour.
Yes, two together.
halves in a colour.
2 together to make the one hexie. So really, any pattern that uses hexagons you could do with this method. Because like I said, I've had so many hexagon EPP things I've started. I wanted a great big huge one on the bed, and I started, but with all the best will in the world.
Well, and also the problem is that when you do it for quilts, the stitching isn't as strong.
Yeah.
So, but also because you've got the smaller hexy patterns in here,
You can scale down.
You could scale it down,
Yeah.
couldn't you?
I've got a bit of the selvage on there, but that should be all right.
No, I think it's a brilliant idea. So like you say, once you cut it out, get yourself organised, you are then just sitting and sewing, and you could sort all of the piles, sew all of the rows, join all the rows, or do it one by one, whichever you prefer.
That's
You've
not
got
right,
4.
is it?
So there you go.
So, row 8, we've got 3 pink. I should have 3 of these.
I know, so even though you're organised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I did that on purpose, just to show
just to
you.
see. I like the idea, and I think I'd have a look and see what hexy patterns are
That
there,
way.
because I can think of the flower.
Yeah.
That's about it. But there must be lots of others.
Yeah.
And it would look fabulous.
Well, it'd look nice scrappy, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. I would want my hexies to be in the same colour.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just a whole hexie.
But I mean, sometimes that's with EPP, there's no colour scheme, is there?
No, that's right. I mean, my aunt, years ago, I mean, in the 60s, used up some fabrics, and they probably weren't all cotton. No. And she had that on her spare bed for years. I don't know whether she's still got it, but I loved it.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. And it was all so random.
Yeah, so the only thing you need to plan is to make sure
Have you got it, Anne, still?
that your hexie's the same.
Yeah.
No, I love that idea. Get yourself the kit, make this. I think it's sometimes quite good to just follow a kit, isn't it? And follow the process. And while you're making it, you'll be thinking about, what else could I do?
Yeah.
I do love that idea. And actually, what you could do is, if you are doing it scrappy, is you could do it as you go. So you could just do another row.
Yeah.
Do 2 rows at a time, so you've always got hexies.
I'm just checking now. I don't know. So I've got a yellow, a
Oh, yeah,
fawn.
sorry, you're on,
Yellow, fawn and a yellow, so that's
yeah.
right. Yeah. So I go there. Right angles again. You probably will, when you get started, do one of these the wrong way round.
Yeah.
But you won't do it again.
Sort of check it before you sew it on,
Yes.
though. Well, actually, I guess as soon as you sew it on, you'll know, won't you?
Yeah. Yeah, because when you stitched it, your half hexie goes like that.
Yeah. Yes.
At the wrong angle. So if you lay out the tops and then take them over, so I've just got another couple to do, and then keeping a check of your pressing is a good one. I'll just switch on the iron a minute.
Oh, okay.
I've got it under there.
Yeah, no,
That's it. Because that's quite an important thing as well.
I suppose also you could make it, if you're doing it yourself, then once you've done the kit, you could make it any size you want.
Yeah, yeah. It's very, very easy because you don't have to worry. There are half patterns.
Yeah.
At the bottom, the top and the sides. So if you only wanted a square one, you could stop there, couldn't you?
That's true.
you're planning your own quilt, really. This is more a technique than anything, isn't
It's
it?
very effective, though, and I like the way that you've organised it, and you've given us the templates, but also, I think, get the ruler.
That definitely does help.
Diamonds, triangles, hexagons,
Right.
parallelograms, and trapezoids. Trace says, hi all, everyone's getting a quilt, including the dogs for Christmas. As the kits are fab and a great price. Love the doggy bones, Alison. No, I think you're right. I think it is brilliant. I think it's...
Yeah, thank you. It is. I'm so pleased with it because, as I said, it's something I wanted to do for a long time.
It's worked out really well,
Yeah.
but you've also, the way you've explained it with the organising and the rows, it kind of
that
makes,
in a
it
bit.
feels like, well, that's quite achievable. I could just do
Well,
one
really,
row.
it's no different to doing just squares, is it?
No.
Apart from the fact that these don't pull them through your machine because they are on the bias.
Best press.
So best press all your fabric first and then let your machine take it through. Don't try and pull it through or anything like that. So when you've got your next strip, you're going to just eye it up and then fold it back. And then what we're going to do is we're going to check which direction our previous row was pressed.
Okay.
So this is going that way, so obviously that one's got to go that way. So I'll start at this end. And we'll go...
And no seams to be pressed open, which is a joy.
No.
I hate pressing seams open.
Yeah.
I know you have to sometimes.
Yeah.
But,
I like I'm a bit funny, really, because I know you quilt and that kind of helps your seams, but I always worry about pressing open seams, about the strength.
yeah, no, that's true.
Because I do a lot of
sometimes-
stitching in the ditch.
Oh, okay.
So,
It's
yeah.
just sometimes, you know, when you've got loads of bulk. And
Yeah,
you think, oh,
you-
I've got
you
to
don't
press
want-
it open.
yeah.
I hate pressing seams open. I've stopped doing stitching in the ditch because I'm rubbish at it.
Oh, I've got a foot on my machine and I wouldn't be able to do it without
I'm
it.
just like, I'm always out the ditch.
Yeah. I keep saying at some point I'm going to have a quilt long-armed, but I like straight quilting. It's quite boring, really, isn't it?
No, I have them long on because I actually don't mind quilting. I hate layering. I absolutely hate layering a quilt.
Oh, yes. I saw a good thing on YouTube about using pool doodles.
Oh, yeah. Those
I'm going to try
woggles.
that.
Yeah, that is a...
Yeah,
yes,
pool noodles. You lay out your quilt, roll up your wadding on the pool noodle and then your top on the pool noodle and you spray the wadding and then
I
just
thought that
roll
was really
it out.
good. I just hate doing it.
So I'm going to have a go on that.
So that's why I mainly send mine to be long-armed.
Yeah.
And then they come back. You put it all in a box.
And it's
with
all done.
Sellotape. And then it comes back in that box.
Do they provide the wadding and
Will
everything?
do if I want to. I mean,
Oh, right.
Amanda Little does it for me, but I normally send it
Oh,
to
she's
her.
not far from us, yeah.
She's fabulous.
Yeah.
And
Right.
it all comes back in a box.
Lovely. Okay, because we've been aware of what we've pressed, now I do pin this particular join, but only
okay.
they'll nest nicely because you've got this one going that way and that one going the opposite direction. So you can feel that that's nested, and I will put a pin in this one, but it's not necessary in any of the others. The only reason I do it on this one is to
Just
make it
gives the
easier to do the first piece. Now, normally I would have this on my lap. So this is... And I've used my
I
quarter-inch
guess with
foot
your
at home, so
your
hopefully it will
nested
make...
seams, you haven't really got to think about it. It
No,
matches on its
no,
own.
it matches. You can see it matches. I mean, you don't have to worry too much on these ones, but where you've got two colours coming in, do you want me to move that in? I mean, I haven't thought, and
But it's worked beautifully.
Yeah.
So it's the nesting
yeah,
just does it.
and here, different colours. Where you've got the two different colours joining. So it's going to be interesting to see if it works now, because
Yeah, but
my
you are-
quarter of an inch foot might be a little bit different at home.
Oh, yeah, that's
So-
true. Yes, stick to the same quarter of an inch.
So there we go. That's my one and only pin. Because now,
That's a bonus as well, isn't it?
now as you go along, you can see. I don't know whether the camera can see from the top. Can it?
Yeah.
I'm able to nest this one. And I'll get to that one and stop. And then you can feel where your seam actually stops. There we go. Let's get this here. Yeah, I have this on my lap because you don't want the weight pulling it.
Oh, pulling it out. We've
yeah.
had a message. Can I ask if you could use full hexes rather than half hexes, and would there be enough fabric in the kit?
It would be the whole point of this one is you can strip piece it, because if you use whole hexes, you're going to have your Y seams to sort out.
That is the problem.
Yeah, you could. I mean, as a pattern for using hexes, you could, but obviously you've got then when you're assembling, you have to stop on a hexie. You have to stop, don't you, 1/4 of an inch so that you can stitch here. And then you have to stop on the next one, and there you've got your Y seam. This is just so easy because you're doing strip after strip after strip.
Yeah, so if you do whole hexes, I guess you've got to join them all side by side into a row, and then you've got to join the rows together.
Yeah, but you've got it wouldn't be as easy. Yes, the pattern would easily convert to doing hexes.
And you would have enough fabric.
Yeah.
Because you use less to do that, but
yeah, because you don't have all the seams.
But the method is totally different.
Yeah.
I think that's the joy of this, is that this is an achievable thing. If you are new to quilting, then you're going to be able to manage this, because the seam matching, well, the cutting is easy, particularly if you've got the creative grids.
Well, you can see, I mean, normally when you're putting together strips, you're matching up seams, putting in pins, making sure it doesn't move and all. But I'm just resting this seam because I've got my... Yeah, I mean, you can check. You can just pull that back and make sure.
Yeah, I like that. And it's one seam at a time, isn't it? And if it doesn't match up exactly, it's going to be very close as much that you won't notice.
Yeah.
It's never going to be way off. And I think this is
if
great,
anyone looks that close, you slap their wrist, don't you?
You do. I just like the fact that you've designed this thinking about all these things, that, right, what's going to make it easy, achievable, and therefore completable.
Yeah.
Because the aim is to get it done, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we do. I mean, that's why I'm quite good at labelling, because I can take a couple of years to make a quilt. It's for me.
Yeah, and you can forget, can't you? With all the best will in the world, you'll think, oh, I'm going to go and do that. And then you go down, make the tea and...
Oh, but I've done it before. I've left it sort of 6 months.
Oh, right.
And then I come back and think, how am I ever going to work out where I am?
Yeah.
And what I've done? But I feel that you've designed this so that you can come back to it.
Yeah, because like the bags of the half hexes, I can easily pick up another one now, and I've got all my row stitched. So I would say if you spent a day cutting and sorting, you could put this together in a day, day and a half, because that's it.
And I like the cutting and sorting, but I like to do it on a different day to the sewing.
Well, I tend to do that. I tend to sort.
It's nice starting a new day with sewing, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And then all you do is you lay this flat.
Oh, of course. And then you're just pressing over to one side. So even the pressing is easy.
And you can see how well they've matched up, and I didn't take a lot of time.
No, that's brilliant. Yeah, I'm really inspired. I don't know what pattern I'd do. I'd have to colour it all in.
It's such a good way of putting hexes together, isn't it? See, if you had whole hexes, you would have to put together that one and that one first, wouldn't you?
I don't know.
And then you would have to
join them end to end, and then do you join one row below the other?
Oh yes, that way. You
I don't know, but then you've still got Y seams.
You have, and a lot of them.
Which is fine if you like them. I think this is brilliant. I absolutely love it. I want to have a go. I want to do this. I just don't know what pattern.
I'm so pleased with that.
I really like it.
Because sometimes when we come in the studio, it doesn't always work. But but this is
No,
lined up.
it really works, and
Yeah.
it matches up. And
Considering I've used a different 1/4-inch foot as well.
And like you say, you could make a whole double bed quilt that from all of your scraps, and how fabulous.
Yeah.
Or you could, I think you just have to go for it. Or you could really curate, couldn't you? I mean, all Liberty would look amazing.
Oh,
'cause those-
amazing,
the
yeah.
little print would look fabulous,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
that's one thing. I wouldn't use a spot because you've got a join in the middle of your hexie.
Good point.
I wouldn't use a gingham, a square or something like that.
Yeah, or a stripe.
Yeah, I mean, a stripe you could get away with because that
way.
would go that way.
Yes.
You'd have to have it going that way. But definitely not. Probably a pin spot would be all right, but, you know, a P-spot or something like that.
Yeah, but not like
it
a
would
big...
be obvious
So
along there.
That's the only thing you'd need to
Yeah.
take into consideration. And if you're not sure, just go plain.
Yeah.
Or big print.
Yeah.
Because then you really
Well,
can't tell.
one of my pattern testers, Lorraine, did hers in plains. Oh, and it looks lovely. Really lovely. Yeah, and it was her first quilt.
OK. Right, let's just have a quick recap, because I want to see how we're getting on with the stock. So the pastel one that Alison's making at the moment, half of the stock of this one has gone. So this is what you're going to get. So this is all the fabric you're going to get. You're going to get 1.5 meters of the white, because it's used obviously for some of the hexies, but it's used for the borders and the binding. Then you've got this yellow, that's your linen texture. The pale blue, baby blue, a linen texture. Petal and capri, which is like a turquoise. And then you've got the flutters in lilac and neutral beige.
I've used this a lot, this fabric. It's
Orchid
so
and ivory,
nice.
it's actually called.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh.
To Chris.
Right.
Orchid and ivory. It's very dark ivory.
It is, yeah.
It's an old ivory.
Yeah.
Centuries old.
Yeah.
And you get the full instructions. So if you fancy, so now you can see it coming together, it's lovely. And I know, like, when you look there, you can see the seams, but when you look here, when it's quilted, you don't see the seams.
No.
I mean, I know you haven't quilted this one, but,
No.
but hung up.
Yeah,
and
you
once
don't
it's
see. Yeah,
quilted-
once you've got your wadding behind it. My plan, life got in the way, I'm afraid. My plan was to do crosshatch, except for the white. The white I was going to do. I've got a sashiko machine, and I was going to do it so that it looked like hand quilted. So I was going to crosshatch everything except those,
What's a
so that they
sashiko
suddenly.
machine? What is that?
Oh, it does a sashiko stitch. It's amazing.
Is it?
Yes.
I've never seen those. Have you?
Yeah.
What is one of those? Do we not sell those? I think I'm quite.
I did mention it, but I think they're being discontinued, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, I went on a course. That's why now I was sitting doing this. I went on a course, and I was really disappointed.
You can get some stitches on the machine though that are called.
I
hand
tried
quilting.
that, yes, because you have to use a like a monofilament thread so that stitch isn't seen.
Okay.
But this one is just amazing. It has thread in the bobbin. That's it. No top thread or anything.
Well,
I'll put a video when I've got time
Yes,
to do it,
could
because
you?
we're going on holiday tomorrow. I'll put a video on Facebook.
I'm fascinated by
Yeah.
that. Yeah, find that. The beige in the pastel kit is bonio colour, very appropriate. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely. We're
Yes.
going to rename it bonio.
Yes.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's really pretty. And as I said, you can do whatever pattern you want. It doesn't have to be bones. Could be flowers. Could be diagonals. Could be anything. Now, the dark one, which is the one that's hanging up, the one that Alison's, this is a glorious one here. Full instructions, and then you get 1/2 meter of charcoal, purple, red, green, blue, and like a dark pink. And then the 1.5 meters of white. $44.99. Remember, this is a big quilt for the price. It is 70 by 54 inches, so it's single bed size. It's Alison's sofa size. Well, basically, it's going to go over the cushions.
It'll
across
go
the
over
seat.
down the back of the sofa. Well, hook over and go down the back of the sofa and out on the seat, so that Pendy is sitting on that.
Yes, which makes a big difference.
And when he rubs up and down the back,
mine does. When she's had a bath, she runs in and then she dries herself along the edge of the sofa.
Yes.
She like rolls. And I'm like, would you
well,
not?
you need what's coming up in the next show.
I do. I'm like, would you not do that? You've just dried yourself
Yeah.
on the sofa. But again, it's a really good thing. And maybe you have a dog visitor who wrecks your sofas. You can very politely.
How posh would it be to bring one out?
Yes.
I made this specially for your dog.
Yeah. Not because it wrecks my sofas, but because I love it, you know. Or it's got to be a great gift, isn't it? Right, we've got twice as many in baskets as we've actually got left of this one. It's a really good price. These are great quality cotton fabrics, and they've been chosen because they're that small print that's multi-directional.
They look so good, yeah. And a nice little floral as well, that, or batiks. It'd be lovely in batiks.
Batiks would be fabulous, wouldn't it?
I haven't done one in batiks, but I bet it'd look lovely.
Oh, I like the idea of that. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I think you just go for it and just use any of your old fabric, you know. Start with a kit. This is the best thing, particularly if you're new to this. Get yourself a kit because everything's there.
Yeah.
There's no thinking.
Yeah. But don't try to do a pattern at a time. Do follow the instructions and do a strip.
Do one
because
row
you'll get
at a
confused.
time.
Yeah.
And then once you've done it, you can then keep the pattern and then you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Just change the colours.
So do check out on that. Right, way more people have got this in their basket. If you've got it in your basket, you need to check out. Or if you want it, you need to jump over one of those people by checking out. Instructions on their own. We've got the physical instructions, so these will be sent to you in an envelope. Remember, you don't have to have the template, because you don't have to have the creative grids. They're all in here. While you're joining all of these together, you could be thinking about, what
you're going to do with the little one.
How big will it be? Because I guess you could work it out, couldn't you, if you measure, because the flat edge is, you just got to measure that.
I think that's 1.5, that one, I think.
And then you can work it out. It's how big it would be. I like the idea.
Or you could just keep going.
Yeah, that's true. You could. Yeah, but it's nice that you've given that option for people who want to scale it up or down. So it's all in there. $9.99. That's the printed instructions.
Well, yes, because it's like I said, if you wanted a smaller quilt, because you don't have a lot left. We've been quite frugal with the thing to keep, you know, obviously to keep it at a good price. But if you didn't want it quite as long as this, you could make yourself a cushion in the same pattern out of the little one, couldn't you?
Yeah, that's a really nice idea. Yes. And you can make another cushion as well. Just make cushions. That's the digital download. We'll put that one in now. That means you can start making it straight away. You can have a think about, I'll go through your fabrics. Just choose your favourite ones. Think about the print, though. Think about it not having gingham, stripes, big spots, depending on which way you do it. Some will work, some won't. I mean, do you know what? If they don't match up exactly, there we are. It'll be the same colour.
I mean, could you, if you were to really think, this would really be a bit of a mind bender, but if you had a stripe, because you've got your centre.
Yeah, you could match it if you really wanted to.
What if you did your centre stripe that way, and then you did your outside stripes that way?
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? So that would be going there, and then that one would be going there, and there.
Oh, you could, if you really thought it through, you could be very creative with it.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to cut these on a bias to get the. I think that would be lovely.
All options are there.
A bit of a mind bender, that one.
Yeah, but if you
but
wanted
it's possible
to, if you wanted to do it.
Yeah.
So that's the digital download. Now, obviously, as we said, the template are in here. You don't have to buy this, but it will just make it quicker and easier. If you love this quilt and you're thinking, I might make more than one of these, get yourself the template.
Well, and they have things in here as well that you can go and have.
Well, like you said, it's not
uses.
just for this.
No, I bought it for tumbling blocks.
And did it work really well?
Yes, lovely. Yeah, because you've already got your cuts off here, so everything lines up so well. You don't have to, you know, if you cut a diamond or a triangle and you're joining them together, you have a little bit of overhang, don't you?
Yes,
and it's
always.
a little bit of guesswork, really.
Yes, it is. Trying to sort, and you're like flipping it over, trying to make sure it's central. $22.99 for that. And creative grids are brilliant. They've got nice.
They don't slip.
I met the creative grids man at the Festival of Quilts. I always thought they were American.
Oh, are they not?
No, see, I didn't know.
wow.
Made in Leicestershire. That's where they come from.
Really?
Honestly, I know.
Oh, I'm really impressed.
Same here. I thought, and he went.
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, are you the main distributor?" And he goes, "No, I am the company." I went, "Oh." You look really surprised, didn't you?
Yeah, no.
Well, I didn't know.
Gosh.
There we go.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Right,
isn't
over
it?
half the stock of this ruler has gone. Worth getting. I know we all have different rulers, but sometimes these speciality rulers, if you know they're going to do more than one thing, it's worth it.
Yeah, definitely.
do check out on those. Thanks so much, Alison. Love it.
That's all right.
I want to have a go at this. I love it. You'll be back in now with amazing doggy things.
Yes, lots of doggy
New
things.
design.
We've got new designs, yes, and some of our popular
we've got
returns.
dog beds, we've got dog coats, which we are going to need, and dog leads.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Go and have yourself a coffee, and I'll see you back in an hour.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you
I
very
will
much.
see you back here in a few minutes with Hayley, who is going to be demonstrating Helen Newton's latest dog cushion design. See you back in a few minutes.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I've got some really exciting news. My 5th anniversary shows are coming up here on Sewing Street. Can't believe 5 years. We've got the most amazing weekend for you on the 29th and 30th of August. I'm joined by the most amazing guests, Debbie Shaw, Lynn Goldsworthy, Delphine Brooks, and my very own Charles Bolter are all going to be here celebrating my anniversary with amazing brand new projects. We're going to be launching We Love Quilting Volume 5. We're also going to have some fabulous fabrics and the brand new Laurie Holt quilt, which is gorgeous. We've got Shop to Win both days with some amazing prizes, some brilliant deals. It's just going to be wonderful, but it won't be special unless you're there with me. So do please join me for my anniversary weekend here on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you, because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallace, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallace, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop, and on a pattern, it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that. Nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it, it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimetres. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimetres ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist, and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body, and you think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Welcome back to SewingStreet. Hi, Hayley.
Hello, my
Nice
lovely.
little hour off.
I did, yeah. I went kind of caffeined and sugared up.
Perfect.
So all good.
That's all you need. So you're going to show us how these brand new designs by Helen Newton. They're gorgeous, aren't they?
I feel very honoured to actually be guesting on behalf of Helen. Helen's created some absolutely amazing designs for you around the world of applique and creating a beautiful, well, there's 2 different styles actually. Whether you're creating just one of them or going for both, I'd be tempted to go for both because you've got the applique patterns for 8 different dogs.
Yeah, and that's quite nice,
and
isn't it?
Gives you a lot of choice.
Could use them for other things then, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
They are gorgeous.
Very clever as well, because she's created a wonderful panel to work alongside it. So you don't even need to go running off and finding all the different suitable fabrics. You've got them all there, ready to go the moment they arrive.
Amazing. Right, that's where I got mixed up. So, volume 1, these are the 2 cushions. Volume
gorgeous.
1 is the one with the sheepdog, the blue one. Volume 2 is the pink one. So that's how it's been worked. So what you'll get in your kit, so volume 1, this one here, you've got the 4 different dogs, which are the Labrador, the Border Collie, the French Bulldog and the Cockapoo. And they are so realistic,
Aren't they brilliant? It's such a talent to actually be able to replicate animals in this way. Because the thing is, they've got to look like the originals.
Well, they have, haven't they? And have a bit of character.
They can look a little bit kind of, if you're not careful. So we all know these breeds. So the way that Helen's captured kind of not only
really
their
clever.
style, their look, but also personality. Because she talks in the instructions about changing the angle of their head to make them look inquisitive.
Okay.
And,
well, I like the way that she's got with the Labrador. He's got his little bandana going over.
Exactly, crosses into the other areas.
And that one, the Border Collie's got his little bit of white fluff.
It's a 16-inch cushion as well, so it's a really good size cushion. And everything that you need, bar the cushion pad, is in the kit.
So what you get in the kit, you'll get a metre of white fabric. So that's used for around the edge, and I presume the back. And then you'll get this panel. And this is where, you know, it's so affordable. If you had to get all of those fabrics yourself. So the metre of fabric on its own would be £7.98 if you bought, because it's Rose and Hubble.
Gorgeous.
Normal Rose and Hubble would be £7.98. The panel this size would be probably £14.99.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That's the size.
Yeah.
And before we even put the instructions on, so £19.99, so these would be £9.99, that would be £14.99, and that would be £7.98.
That's an incredible saving already, isn't it?
But this is where you save some money, makes it affordable, because we printed all the bits for you. So that's your borders for the front. Backing squares. You've got 4 of those, so that's what the dogs sit on. And it also means that you're going to recreate it exactly the same. And then you've got all of the pieces. So look, for the cockapoo, they're all labelled. The head, the muzzle, the body, the collar, the ears, the tag, the eyes and nose. This is dead easy. So I would cut them out in animal, in
Exactly,
dog.
that's what I've done, yeah.
Cut them out in dog
And
groups.
Helen does suggest that in the instructions. Don't cut out all the pieces because you might end up with kind of like a mixture, which if you want, you could do, I suppose. But if you're wanting to go for the realism, do them one dog at a time.
And they're all labelled. So there's your Frenchie, there's your Labrador, there's your Border Collie.
Bonus fabric in there as well, yeah.
Spare fabric, should you want it. Good morning, it's from Vera. I'm loving the shows this morning. I've ordered the Pawtraits Volume 1 as I have a cockapoo named Willow. Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful.
And you see, the thing is, Vera, you can use that for other things. You could enlarge the templates. So I would
a good idea,
scan those in, enlarge them.
Obviously, just for your own use.
Not to give away, you'll be in all sorts of trouble, just for your own use. But then you could have a bigger one, you know, once you've got this.
I like the idea of putting them onto a T-shirt or something like that, or a shirt, or the back of a jacket or something like that.
Yeah, I think they're just gorgeous. So get the kit, you've got everything, because this is where you're going to make the biggest cost saving. You can then do what you want afterwards.
Absolutely, and the
you've got
quality
spare
of the
fabric.
panel is amazing. And I always think it's nice when you've got the panel to support the actual instructions, because you can see where you need to be at each stage. You don't have to think, well, actually, I didn't use that blue, I've used something else. And your brain has to kind of replace it when you're following the instructions. With this, you've got everything there. So your first one, you're going to do exactly as the instructions are, and then of course you can go on and
then you can do whatever
replace,
you ever like. But yeah, and you can use these for other things, but it is beautiful. I mean, like you say, she's done really well to be able to get that detail.
Absolutely, yeah. Beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful.
absolutely loads if you've got this in your basket. $19.99. It's an amazing cost saving, especially when you think you get a metre of white fabric.
Well, this is it, and the quality of the fabric, the panel as well as the rose hubble. I mean, everybody knows how I love rose hubble anyway, so it's brilliant.
So you are making a saving, if we sold them all separately, of £12.97. Got to be worth it, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
£12. And there's no way you need a metre.
Well, you don't. And this is the thing, when you look at the panel, when you're creating things like the eyes, you've got loads in there. So you might have to add in some additional fabrics of your own, save the blue when you come to do your own variation of them. But for the actual characters, you've probably got more than enough
Yeah,
of
I
the
would have
fabric
thought
that's
so.
in the panel.
Yeah, you are going to have fabric left over. Right, volume 2. So volume 2 is the pink one and different dogs.
Can I pinch that one? Because I never actually got a finished
no, it's
sample
fine,
of
because
that
I
one.
found
Thank you.
it got caught under something else. I found it in the end. So there's volume 1. Volume 2, this time we've got a Jack Russell, a Schnauzer, a Yorkshire Terrier and a Westie.
My namesake, a Westie.
Yeah, that's yours. You should have a Westie. Gorgeous, isn't it? I love the way you see it, and they also blend together really well, the two cushions, because they're the same sort of style. Look at them together.
The same size, so it might be that you're wanting to mix them up because you've got French Bulldogs and you've got Westie. So you can actually, if you've gone for both of them, have them both on the same cushion.
Yeah, you could. And I do love the way that bits overlap as well. I think that's lovely. So in this one, obviously, you're getting your metre of white, you're getting the full instruction. We'll go through the instructions later to show you how it all works. So with this one, you get the border fabric, then the backing squares. This is what your dog will sit on. I think it's quite nice that they're not plain squares as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Some really pretty designs within these, yeah.
And then these are the individual dogs. So you've got the Schnauzer. It's got its little checked collar. The Westie with its checked bandana. And like some of these, like this one, it's not a plain white. It's got a bit of a stripe in it.
That's right, yes.
Give it a bit of detail. You've got your spare coordinating fabric, because there was a little gap. There's your Jack Russell, obviously with the pink spotty collar, and the Yorkshire Terrier. And I think that it's nice that everything is labelled, like eyes, nose and inner mouth, eyebrows, face and beard, body, eyes, and even the ears and eyebrows on the Jack Russell, you see, are in this nice little check, just to make you see that check. And it just adds a bit of detail to it. It's a real talking
And the
piece.
thing is with the panel, all of the fabrics are the same weight, because I know if I was to go through my stash to find the different pieces, I might not have the right shade pink to work with that quilting cotton that I'm using.
True.
So it might be that I've got pink felt, but that could be too heavy to work alongside the other fabric. So I love the fact that it's all on one panel, because they're all kind of relative to each other. So,
True. That's fabulous. Now, you will need some Bonder web to do
Ideally, yeah, that's one of the easiest way to do your applique. I will go through everything and explain everything as you go, but this is almost like get these into your basket and then you've got everything that you need.
I would get yourself, it depends how much you do. You're only going to need a little packet. So if you're brand new to applique and Bonder web and you don't fancy buying the big reel, get this as a start with you. You might think, oh, right, well, I'm going to have a go, never use Bonder web, get yourself your little packet. It's much more cost effective to buy the big one, to be honest. Much more cost effective in terms of size. Once you've started appliquing with Bonder web, you will be buying the bigger one.
It makes it so much easier to work with. And you can use it in so many other ways as well, can't you?
Yeah, loads of things, but if you will only actually need the small packet, so it's entirely up to you. Right, shall we start sewing?
Yeah, let's have a little look.
Oh, I've got to do instructions on my own, sorry.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
And then I'll be back. Right, instructions on their own. I forgot that. If you only want the instructions, £9.99 if you want to use your own fabrics. And then it's up to you what colour you do.
This shows the value for money, doesn't it, with that bundle? To get your white and that panel in there for, what, an extra tenner, was it?
Yeah, £19.99, yeah. See, that's where it's... But you might say, well, actually, I've got loads of fabric. I'm going to do it. I'm going to use my own. £9.99, but it does show you what amazing value the kit is. Now, if you want the digital download, because you want to get on with it straight away, you could have it made by this evening. I imagine that they're really nice to make.
Well, they are. I mean, some of the elements are quite small, which I will explain to you, but you can adapt it if you're wanting to. But it's kind of, you lose yourself in projects like this.
I love that
quite
kind of
mindful.
thing. A bit like doing FPP, you know, you just sort of lose yourself in it a bit, don't you? That's the digital download. And obviously it means you can just print, all the templates out. So, which makes it, if you've bought the digital one, you can just print those out. So that's volume 1. Volume 2, this is the printed version. So this is the Jack Russell, Schnauzer, Yorkshire Terrier and Westie. So they're the little dogs.
And it's nice because you can actually print onto freezer paper as well if you're wanting to. And then you could actually iron your shapes onto your fabric.
Yeah, even better.
Yeah, so yeah, good idea with the download.
So that's the normal printed, sent in an envelope to you instructions. If you want the digital download of number 2, we have that as well. You could make a whole quilt.
Oh, that's a nice idea, isn't it?
Maybe put a plain square between each one.
See, I can't help but look at these and think they almost look like they're looking through a window.
Yeah.
So you could almost put sashing in between.
Oh, they'd be nice.
Or
like
do the quilt that's, I can't remember what the
shadow box one.
Yeah, the shadow box. So it does look like a window pane.
Or like an
looking
attic
through.
window would be lovely, wouldn't
That's it, yeah.
Or bigger.
Yeah.
You could do the bigger, twice the size would be amazing. Start off with this size and then you can then play with it. I always think if you've spent the money on the instructions or the kit, make the most of them. Use them.
Absolutely. Now, I'll introduce you to Helen's Angel policy in a second. And yeah, you can make and sell these, so if you wanted to.
But obviously not the instructions. Right, okay. How do we do it then?
Okay, now while it's fresh in my head, if you are going for the download version, do make sure that when you come to print it off, you're printing it 100%. Sometimes printers can defer to fit to page and things like that.
Like 97, what is that about?
Where does it get 97% from? I don't know. So make sure, because that will change the size of your template pieces. Obviously, the instructions will tell you about the kind of the squares, the size that you need to cut those to, but the template pieces can resize without you almost realising it. So you need to make sure that you are set to the actual size or 100%. Different printers have different terminology. The instructions themselves, though, oh my goodness, talk about comprehensive. everything that you need to know in there. I am going to jump to where we've got the angel policy. The reason being is, I mean, these are going to be absolutely perfect for anybody who's fundraising for animal charities.
Oh, that's
Or it might be that
good
you're part of a
point.
dog training group. Or is it flyball? Flyball, I think a lot of collie dogs do. And they could kind of like be all these different kind of social groups. But you can see here, you've got all of the angel policy in there. Basically, it's a case of you making items for your personal use, which is great, obviously, if you're gifting them, but you can sell them on a small scale. So if John Lewis is watching, yeah, you've got Helen's contact details if you do need to have those. And there's lovely Helen there as well. So what Helen has done is she's put together comprehensive instructions, and these are similar across both ways with regards to these. A little bit of an introduction there, explaining that the cushions themselves are 16-inch applique cushion covers. So obviously that's the size of the actual cushion pad that you're going to need. And she talks about different kind of attachment stitches. So it could be that you're doing it by hand, it could be that you're doing free motion, it could be that you're using a satin stitch. It is totally up to you. All of those work, so it's whatever you want it to be. And all of the different dimensions and everything are detailed here. So everything is there ready for you to cut. She uses a 5mm seam allowance, and she goes through all the different elements, because what you're going to do is actually make up the cushion cover, or the front of the cushion cover, should I say, to start with. Because as you mentioned earlier on, when you come to applique, the characters, they do overhang, which I love this feature.
Yeah, I love that, but so that's why. That's why you do
So
it
don't
first.
be tempted to kind of think, oh, I've got my square, I'm just going to put my applique piece on there, stitch it, and then sew it all together. Do make sure you read and follow the instructions, because that way you're not going to have any headaches, you're not going to have anything go wrong. And as I say, everything is explained so easily. So I'll go on and explain that to you in a few moments. A few tips as well from Helen there, so do keep an eye open for those. So always very useful, especially if you are new to applique. And Helen does put this one as a beginner-friendly project. I'm a firm believer, if you fall in love with the project, do not worry about what level of sewing you're at, because your passion for that project will get you through it.
Yeah,
So,
that is very true,
So,
actually.
yeah, don't make something up that you're not really that bothered about, because your passion won't be there. If you see that finished article and you want to make it, just go for it. Just go for it. So she talks about different ideas, maybe using a walking foot, stitching the ditch is mentioned there, and then you've got the little characters here. So she gives you some ideas, talks about heat and bond, and shows these. So you've got nice visual images of the different characters. And as I say, loads and loads of hints and tips as you're working your way through. Also talks about free motion. So if you are completely new to free motion, lots of hints and tips. We did have a show earlier on where I touched on free motion a little bit earlier on. So you can go back and watch that show if you wanted to. Whether we'll get to do free motion in this hour, I don't know. We'll see how far we get. So lots of ideas there, how to finish it, and all of those different elements are there. And also you've got visuals there to show you how to make up the back of your cushion as well. And the back of your cushion is actually done with an envelope. So it's nice and easy. She's used a kind of, I think it's is it bumbleberry that she's used there on the back. But it's up to you what you want to use on the back of it. And then obviously you just see all the information that's given you there. You've got a little notes piece, which is always useful to jot anything down. And then you've got your templates. Now your templates are exactly the right size that you need them to be at. So you don't need to kind of photocopy these to resize or anything like that. You can literally trace these off as you need to. And you can see here, everything is detailed really easy, making it nice and easy for you to work with. What Helen does actually do as well, she doesn't assume that you are going to trace these off. I personally would, because I don't like kind of cutting into the instructions.
Yeah, no, I would definitely do that.
But she does leave the back page clear, so if you do want to cut the templates out from the package, from the actual instructions, you can do. But as I say, if you're wanting to kind of keep these pristine and in their place, then just trace, and I'll show you how to do that in a few moments. So all of them there, and all of the little kind of components are detailed. So it's really easy, really explained well, and you have got contact details for Helen if you do need them. Okay.
So half of the stock of this kit has
Wow.
gone. Just a quick stock warning, this volume 1, half of the stock has gone. So very popular. And we had loads of these. So if you want to get number 1, which has got the Labrador Border Collie, French Bulldog and the Cockapoo, you need to get checked out on this. £19.99, metre of white fabric, the whole panel and the instructions. Should we have a look at the stock on the other one? So volume 2, yeah, Only, it's slightly behind, but only by 4. Maybe.
Oh, okay,
I think
that's
a lot of
interesting,
people are
isn't
buying
it?
both.
Yeah, and I'd be interested to know, are people shopping for their own breed of dog or because they like the dogs that are featured?
Yeah, or are they
That's-
gifting?
Good idea.
Could be
yeah, true.
gifting, or because they just want these and think, well, I'm going to use them, make the cushion and then do other things with them. Let us know what you're doing with them.
I haven't compared the two panels, and I might be speaking out of turn here, but if you're going for the instructions with a panel, and you go for maybe the download of the other variation or the paper pattern, you might have enough fabric, especially for the little areas like the noses and muzzles, where you could kind of get away with maybe just using the one panel.
Yeah.
That's the way that I craft, so apologies to the powers that be.
Yeah, that is true, and you could, and what you haven't got, I'm sure you can just look in your stash.
Well, yeah.
But it might be worth it.
Yeah.
If you bought one and you're umming and ahhing about the other one, you know. So number 2. This is the one with the Jack Russell, the Schnauzer, the Yorkshire Terrier and the Westie. Yorkshire Terrier, I think lots of people have bought both, the fact that it's almost the same.
And to be honest, you could, I'm not saying there's enough fabric there to make the same dog repeated, but for the Jack Russell, say you have got Jack Russells, it could be that you're making 4 Jack Russells, but each having different expressions.
Yeah.
So one could be looking up at one of the ones that's almost in the top window.
Oh, I know,
and looking
it'd
to
be
the
lovely,
side
wouldn't
and
it?
yeah, play around with the design.
What scenes we saw earlier when everyone sent in photos of their dogs, lots of people have 2 or 3 different dogs.
Yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
But
I couldn't
different
cope
colours.
with any more than 2, I have to say.
I know, I've got one, I'm thinking maybe I need 2.
Oh, it is nice when they've got little playmates, I have to say.
Maybe I need
But they don't always automatically kind of gel together.
There is that.
Mine two love each other. I mean, they don't fight or anything like that, but they are like typical sisters. Sometimes you want to be together as sisters, and sometimes you want to be in your own rooms. They are literally like that.
Yeah, I sort of think you need to get them at the beginning, the same
Okay,
time.
just make it easier. But yeah, we had Kira before we had Molly, and Molly was a grown dog. She was a rescue. So yeah, she was actually older than Kira when we got hold of her,
okay.
so it does work.
So sometimes it works. Yeah, I am thinking
I
about
have to have like little play days to start with.
Yeah, to see if it works. Right, how do we do this now while we're chatting about the dogs?
So I've gone back to the panel and I've already started cutting out. And as Rebecca said, on the panel itself, you will have a section headed up for each of the different dogs. So this one is for the Frenchie, because that's the one that I'm going to be focusing on. You've also got your larger pieces of your backgrounds. Now, Helen does explain to you the size that you need to cut these to, but basically what we're going to do is put these together with that 5mm seam allowance. So I've already done 2, as you can see there. So I'm just going to take the other 2 and I'm just going to line those up as you would. I've worked with a 1/4 inch seam, which is pretty much 5mm, I think. I don't think there's a lot in it, to be honest.
Like a millimetre or
It's
something.
hardly, isn't it? Hardly anything in it.
Yeah, I'd go
And
cool.
as long as you're consistent.
Yes.
You can always trim it to fit afterwards. And it's not like it's a garment that's got to fit you to perfection.
As long as you use the same, it's
Yeah. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. My machine's got a 1/4 inch seam allowance, so that makes it nice and easy for me to work with. But most machines will have imperial and or metric on the actual stitch plate. This one's got metric on the stitch plate, but then imperial when it comes to doing the 1/4 inch seam if you're wanting to. So yeah, I've got it already set up, so I'm just going to work with a small stitch. So I've got 2 mil stitch. Depends on your choice, your preference, whether you're wanting to actually do a kind of like what was I going to say? Your stitch size. So yeah, 2 mil is a good size, except for when you come to unpicking, because sometimes that can be a bit tricky. I don't think I started right on the edge, so let's come back a bit. There we go, we're okay. So all I'm doing is I'm just going to sew through. As I say, I'm just using a 2 mil stitch. I just think it's a nice piecing stitch, 2 mil, and kind of just make sure that you're stitching it correctly, and then you don't have to worry about your unpicking. So follow the instructions as to how you're putting these together. I think all of the fabrics are non-directional, so you don't have to worry if you kind of piece them together incorrectly at this point, because you can kind of just swivel it round to whatever you need it to be. And then you can press it. I forgot to get the iron back from Alison, but not to worry, I'll just finger press it, so you'll get the idea of that. And then all you do is, I think it might have been, I don't think
you can have this one.
Oh, there's one down there.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't spy that one, sorry. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm such a diva. Such a diva. You all right down there, my love? Thank you. Oh, you're
There you
a little
go.
star. Whoops. Fabulous. Thank you very much.
We've got a lovely message from Sue. It says, we got the discussing our two-dog thing.
Okay.
We got a rescue as a friend for the older dog. She'd wake up for the first year with a sigh and look at the other dog with a disappointed, are you still here, look?
Yeah, it is funny. The back history, we had Millie, who was our original staffy. And as Millie got older, I knew that I wanted another dog. So we kind of, Millie never had pups of her own because when we got her from the rescue, she'd already been spayed. So when she was getting a little bit older, we thought, well, you've got an instant mum potentially. So teaching a dog,
yes,
it's a good idea to have that crossover if you can do. So when we got Kira, she was 8 weeks old. So Molly would have been probably about 10 or 11 years old at the time. And she did kind of look at her as if to say, oh gosh, are you still here? But
I
they
was
got
having
on
such
brilliantly.
a nice time on my own.
Yeah, I was just owning this family, and now I've got to share them. So what I've done is I've just finger pressed, but you do that with your iron, and it's up to you at this stage. Some people will press their seams open. I know Jenny Raymond often likes to open them up. Some people will go to the one side or the other. You haven't really got a dark side with these. I know we often talk about the dark side, but what I will often do is try and get those so as they're nested. So you can see if I hold it like that, we've got one going that way and one going that way. And that means you can kind of get them all neat and tidy. And then that way, you haven't got to worry too much about it. Quilt clips or pins, whatever your chosen preference is, just to kind of keep everything together so nothing drifts when you come to sewing it. And then that's as complicated as it gets. So this is kind of like a little introduction to quilting without having to do a quilt. So, yeah, and it's something that you'll find yourself doing regularly when you haven't necessarily got enough fabric from your own stash to make up a cushion front. You might find that you've got squares that are the right size and you could replicate this.
Squares.
That's it. So I'm going to just stitch again, same stitch seam allowance, so your 5mm or your 1/4 inch, and then work your way down the side. So I'll do that again.
Right, while you're doing that, I just want to show these pressing mats because I saw these this morning. These came in. These are amazing. And Hayley and I both went, what's the point of those orange things? And then we discovered...
It's such a clever idea.
Oh, this is genius. I want some of these. So this is your normal, like, wool pressing mat. I've got them in a couple of different sizes. But I often find that mine's not big enough because I want to press something bigger and I have to keep moving it along. So these from Eliso, you buy them as a one, and they come with these orange silicone things. Because they're silicone, it means you can iron on them. So if you want to join them together, so say you want one bigger mat, you buy two of them and you just join them together like that. Now, it's up to you if you want, you can iron on top of these because they are silicone, or if you really don't want to, you just turn them over.
What a clever idea.
I think that's brilliant. So now you've got two. If you wanted to have a bigger one, get yourself 4 of them. I mean, this is brilliant for taking to workshops.
I think it's a lovely idea. And obviously you can shop for them modularly. You go for one and then next month go for another one or so on. But then you've got, like you say,
brilliant idea.
Put them into, if you're doing something like a table runner, you could put them end to end, couldn't you? Or if you're doing something square. Really clever.
Because I regularly, because I've got a bigger one, I mean, it's about it's A3. And I often, if I'm pressing seams open, so if I'm doing a whole length, I've got to constantly move it. It's not big enough.
Creating bias tape as well. If you're creating your own bias binding, then having that length, wouldn't you get into a flow?
Because otherwise, I mean, because when we saw them, we were like, why has it got those orange things? Chris said, or maybe it's advertising. I went, no, there's a reason there.
We know there's, as sewers, we know there is a purpose to them.
We know that there is a purpose for these. And so you can just press onto them because they're silicone, they won't affect anything. If you are thinking about getting a pressing mat, it makes a massive difference to pressing your seams open or to one side because you're pressing from both sides. The heat is taken into the wool and it's pushed back again. It does mean, and particularly when you've got a lot of layers, I use this on my ironing board, and a pressing mat or a pressing cover all the time. But if you haven't got one, get yourself one of these. It's brilliant.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Right, now you've sewn your seam.
Oh, sorry, I got carried away then. So I've done the kind of the block, if you will. So that's kind of replicating. And of course, if you're wanting to change them round, if you wanted to have your sheepdog on the blue or whatever, you can play around with that design. But I kind of like the way that Helen's almost got those diagonals of colours. So I think it's very clever design, that one. So the next thing that she'll talk about is adding in your white border, which of course you don't have to go looking for because it's in the fabric strip bundle if you've gone for that option. And what we're going to do is we're going to add the strip at the top of that panel to start with. And you're basically framing this. So you would go on and create everything. So I'll just do this top bit and the side bit for anybody that's completely new, and then we'll look at putting the applique together afterwards. So all I'm going to do is gain 1/4 inch, stitching across there, and then I will go down the side of it as well. So it's a bit of boring sewing. So if there's anything you need to do, Rebecca, by all means, please
yes,
do
I can go
so.
through anything. I'll read my message from Christine. Hi, gorgeous girls. Happy International Dog Day, everyone. I've sent pictures of our beautiful girls, Hallie and Millie. We'll try and see if we can find them.
Oh, I love everybody's pictures. There's so many wonderful photos.
Thank you for your photos. If I can't get them on it, I'll go and have a look at them afterwards. So while Hayley's sewing all of that together, let's do this kit. Daisy the Dachshund applique cushion. If you're loving Helen Newton, you're loving the applique. This one is vintage. And you fancy doing a sausage dog applique. This was the demonstrating on the 24th of January 2005. 2005, that'd be a really long time ago. Yeah, we weren't here then. This is vintage. Now, again, just like with all the panels, look at all the different colours you get and all the different prints. You'd never be able to do this, to get all of these different scraps, to get them exactly the same, because there's loads and loads of different colours used. Aren't they gorgeous? So you've got the pink background, the outer borders, the ear, etc., like that. The Dachshund himself, body is obviously pink floral, and then all the little flowers. So if you look at the instructions, you see, so all of these little flowers are all in a different print.
Dachshunds are a really popular breed at the moment. When we were in Cornwall, there was loads of different sizes, little tiny ones.
Oh, you can get
as
tiny
well.
ones, big ones.
They're all sorts.
They're
Very
gorgeous,
cute.
aren't they?
Very cute.
So that's the vintage flowers version. We've also got it in brights. In bright daisy. There we go. So that's the colour of the dog's body. He's so bright, isn't he? Isn't that brilliant? Love the flowers.
These are really funky fabrics.
Really funky flowers. You've got the pink background, you've got the borders, you've got inner borders, middle borders. If you look at this, you've got 3 different layers of borders. You've got the nose and the eyes. So everything that you need is in there, ear, etc. So that is the whole of that kit. $19.99 for that one. You also get a metre of fabric as well. So you will also get, in both of those, you will get a metre of white fabric. So it's amazing value for money, just like these dog portraits. $19.99 for all of that. This is the most cost-effective way of doing it. We've also got the instructions on their own of the Daisy Dachshund. I still can't say it. Dachshund. $9.99 for the printed instructions. If you want the digital download, we've got that as well. We have everything. This is a really good present for somebody as well. Anybody who loves their dog would absolutely love to have this. So that's the digital download. So if you look at the instructions, you can see all of the templates are in here, and lots of photos as well, which tells you exactly how to make it. And obviously, if you've got the kit, you've got all the fabrics, but if you buy the instructions, all the digital download instructions, you can use whatever fabrics you like. You can really personalise it. I mean, you can use a bright floral fabric like this one's got, or you can say, well, I'm actually going to do it in exactly the right colour, but you've got the templates to do that. I like the triple border as well. It really gives it extra detail. So that's $9.99 for that one. We've also got we've also got this one as an instruction on its own. Happy birthday.
Aww.
In a hoop. So it's balloons in a hoop. There we go. Everything you need. You can put your own lettering on it as well if you want to. So, I mean, Helen's put on here, happy birthday. But you could put whatever you like on there. You could put the name on it as well. It's really cute though, isn't it? You just need an embroidery hoop, and it's a really good way of using leftover fabrics.
Nice little way of practicing your free motion and as well.
That's true. I do like the way. I wonder how that's done. That it's sewn. Are they sewn in afterwards? I guess they are. You sew part of the balloons in, and then you put it in its hoop. $9.99 for that one. That is all the kits. Where have we got to?
Sorry, my bobbin ran out. Isn't that? Oh, don't you just hate it when that's doing? But it has meant I've kind of been able to explain a little bit more about the panel, because what happens is when you're adding the white fabric, you need to add it direct to your kind of your square piece. Actually, it will go that way around. So top and bottom, you're going to add your pieces. You can just cut them with fabric scissors. You don't have to have a quilting ruler and a rotary cutter. So it's a nice introduction to quilting. And then what will happen is you'll come down the sides and you'll stitch that piece. I'm not going to sew it, so as we can go on to the actual applique then. So you would stitch again down there, and then when that opens up, that's creating that almost frame, if you will, around the edge. So you do that, make sure you do the top and the bottom, and then you do your side pieces, and then you framed it with your white. You would then go on and do the same again with the blue. So you would do the top and the bottom with the blue, and then the two side pieces, and then you are ready to do your applique and put your applique in place. So let's talk about getting your applique pieces ready, because that's where Helen has really got everything absolutely perfectly done. Okay. So first of all, you've got your panel. So you kind of find the section for whichever dog it is that you're working with. So we've got the Frenchie here. I've gone ahead already. So that's a little Frenchie that I've done. So slightly different to the imagery, and this is where you get their own little personalities come into play, because dependent on the angle that you do them, the height of the eyes, the one that Helen's done here is slightly more rotated than the one that I've done. So you can kind of get some real expressions in the kind of the mannerisms, if you will. So how do we get our pieces ready? Well, first thing is, we've got the panel sorted, so that's fine. We'll come to that in a second. You find the actual template for the dog that you're working with. And this is where you will need to come in with your heat and bond. Now, your heat and bond is what you're actually going to transfer the design onto. So all you're going to do is literally take this, and I'm going to work with a large.
So that's the same as Bonderweb.
Bonderweb. So what do you put? Which one have you got on here?
We've got Bonderweb.
Bonderweb. Sorry, I do apologise.
Helen calls it Heat and Bond, but it's just a brand. If you're confused, anyone's confused. Yeah. Helen calls it Heat and Bond. There are other ones.
Fusible webbing's another one that people work with. So yeah. All we're going to do is actually trace the shapes. Now, top tip, do not use a heat erasable pen.
Has she printed them in reverse?
I don't know,
or are they all symmetrical?
I think they're pretty symmetrical, the pieces themselves, except the banana, not the banana, the bandana.
The banana.
Yes, she has put them in reverse.
Okay.
Yeah, because the bandana's going the opposite direction. A lot of them are actually symmetrical, but yeah, they are already in reverse, so you're okay. I went for the easiest one without thinking, so there you go. So all you're going to do is you're going to trace exactly on that line. So just use a pen. What you're going to do is, and Helen explains this to you, you will have almost like a glue side, which doesn't feel sticky because it's not an activated glue at this stage, but it's almost like a webbing that you've got, a roughness, if you will. And then you've got a paper side, which is much smoother. And on the paper side, you're literally going to trace around the design. So this could be whatever type of pen you're wanting to use, a pencil, ballpoint pen, marker pen. It doesn't matter, just make sure that it's not a heat erasable one, because you are going to actually attach this to the back of your fabric in a little while. So that's the head. Now you can, if you want to, put the actual wording on there so you know, or what I tend to do is write the actual letter for the colour that you're working with. So on this piece I need that in black. So then what I tend to do is I find all the pieces that are going to be black, so as I can put them all on the same piece of fabric at the same time. So you're going to need to leave a little bit of a gap, because when you come to cut these out, you'll actually cut probably about 5 mil away from the original, just for when you're fusing it to your fabric. So you're just going to work your way through all the different pieces. So that's the body, and it says the size, and again I would put black on there. You've got nose, you've got the eyes, and so on. So all you're doing for each of those pieces, making sure you've got a little bit of a space around them, and then drawing around. So that's going to be And I'm going to put that for nose. Then you've got the eyes. So all of these are going to come out of the black fabric. Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's the brown part of the eye. The pupil and the iris, isn't it, I suppose? Is it the iris that's the colour? The colour
Yes,
bits, and then the pupil's the black bit in the
dot.
middle. So
The iris is the...
now, if you're finding that those are quite close together, don't be afraid to give yourself a little bit of space by just moving them out of the way. So I think we've got all of the black pieces there. So then what you would do is you would take that piece, use your paper scissors, and just take that piece, and we're going to put that onto the actual background fabric that we're working with. So it's up to you how frugal you want to be. You could just take this to the black panel and put the whole thing in place, or you can, if you're wanting to really maximise, just cut outside. It doesn't have to be kind of like a scientific measurement, just around the outside like so. And just give yourself a little bit of an extra amount. And then this way you can kind of nestle the pieces in together and you've not got as much waste. So that's what I tend to do with that. So you've got there, you've got that part, which was the side of the neck. So that will work like so. And then you've got things like the nose. So again, just kind of fussy cut just around the outside of the nose. The eyes, because of the eyes being quite small pieces, as in the iris, I'm just going to cut those out together as a little rectangle. And you might decide that you're wanting to do the eyes in a different way. So if you might want to do, if you've got an embroidery machine, you might want to add them as an embroidered element or a satin element. You've got two sections. So you've got the head and the body size, which is that one. So that's the head. And that's the body size. So those would normally be cut from there. But as you can see, Helen's been very, very generous with the amount of fabric that you've got there. But you've also got the eyes and nose down here. So you could potentially top and tail these and actually get two heads out of the same piece if you're wanting to. And then cut these pieces out the other down here. So what you do is you actually apply this to the back of the fabric. So what I tend to do is cut the square out. So we'll cut that out like so. And I'm going to cut across there because I'm going to use the white as well, so as we can kind of start putting the pieces together. And you don't have to be kind of like bang on the line, just as long as you've got enough there. And then obviously you've got the white fabric that you're getting included, so you could use that white fabric or just use that piece from the panel. And you're going to actually flip this over. So when you flip it over, that is when you're actually going to place these pieces in place and then put them down. Now, do keep an eye on where you put your pieces, because if somebody opens the door or a window, they can waft. So do keep an eye on, and they don't have to be upright. It could be that you're kind of nestling them together and putting them wherever you want to on there. So like so, and then we've got the little eyes there. So be as frugal as you want to be really with these. And then all you're going to do, we'll start off with the larger piece. You're just going to introduce your iron, and this is why you don't use a heat erasable pen, because you're going to press your iron on. Well, you only ever do it the once, don't you? And you don't have to leave it long before it's actually fused to the fabric. So you're just going to literally do that and put that in place. I moved the iron then. Just try not to move the iron too much, because you can kind of pick them up while the glue is melting, which is what's happening with the iron. You can move them if you're not careful. So you try and get into the habit kind of pressing more so than actually ironing. I've not been very frugal with these, but I'm just going to place them down like so. And there you go. So then you've got your pieces all in place with the black. And then what you're going to do is you're going to come back with your sharp scissors and actually cut these on the line. So all I'm going to do is cut along these like so.
We had a message. Where's it gone, Chris? Oh, there we go. Hi, Hayley, Rebecca. I'm loving the show and so disappointed that my samples didn't arrive.
Oh,
You're doing a fabulous job with that. From Helen Newton, her very self. Lovely to hear from you, Helen.
I think somebody fell in love with them before they arrived.
I think maybe the man in the post office has got them.
Yeah, that's my theory.
But we have photos. We have photos of them, Helen, and you have done an amazing job. Thank you so much. It's really nice to hear from you. They'll probably arrive tomorrow.
Oh, they're bound to. They're bound to. The minute we go off air, they'll pop up, won't they?
Yes, just the way it is, isn't it? How many times does that happen? I've got a new swimming costume to take on holiday. It was supposed to arrive for a week before I went. Never came.
Oh, no.
Never came. Never ever came, actually.
It didn't?
No. Gave up. So
my
sometimes
goodness.
that just happens, doesn't it? It's life.
Oh, it can, yes.
You know, how many things, if you said to everyone, tell me the story of when something didn't,
Oh, it always happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
Always happens.
But anyway, at least we've got photos, Helen, so thank you very much.
That is
And
the
they
key
are
thing.
absolutely beautiful designs.
Now, I'm just going to cut out a couple of the little pieces. I'm going to go back to the white and build up so as I can show you how they kind of overlap and come together. So when we're looking at the little Frenchie here, you can see we've kind of got the background there. We've got that little part like so. So these will kind of join underneath each of the pieces. So I'm just going to go back and do the white part. So the white part, we just need to go and cut that piece out, which is the body. Everything is detailed so well. It's really easy for you to actually get in there. So let me just pull that together and just trace around this piece. So I'm just going to place that down and trace it. There we go. So again, I'm just going to roughly cut around that edge and then get it onto my fabric and do exactly the same. And when you've got areas that overlap, before you actually applique them in place, I do suggest that you kind of use something like either the fusible mat that I know we've got on the show, or you use like a Teflon style sheet or something like that, because it does make it easier. But I'll show you that when I've cut this little piece out. So it's just roughly around the edge.
So is
like
that
so.
the bottom of the...
So that's kind of like his little neck area that we've got here.
Yes.
And they always goes onto the back of the fabric. Obviously, with the white fabric, you can't always tell which is the right and wrong side, but yeah.
But some of the white fabrics have got print on them, haven't they?
They have, yeah, and that kind of adds to the depth of the character. So
I like the white on white prints. It really makes a difference.
So again, don't use your heat erasable pen. I know I keep saying it, but if people are dipping in and dipping out of the show, I don't want you to make that same mistake, which many of us have made at some point with the applique. So all I'm going to do is take that round like so. And you can be quite forgiving with the actual cutting out, because the imagery is so good, it's automatically going to kind of come together when you start building your character up. So these are the kind of like the body pieces, if you will, down here. So that area there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in with, I've actually got a sheet, but this could be, I think we've got the fuser mat, haven't we, on the
We
show?
have got
Yeah.
the fuser mat,
You
which
could use
works
the
really
fuser
well.
mat. But if you are new to applique, I mean, I usually would use the fuser mat at home. But this is brilliant if you've got this kind of non-stick surface, because what you can actually do is kind of pull the character together before you put it in place on your cushion.
Right.
So you've got a backing on the back. Sometimes if it's a larger piece, it will automatically separate out like that. So all I'm going to do is take that, and that now has got that fusible on the back of it. So that, if I iron that in place or ironed it onto a fabric, it would stay. So if you are putting this together on your ironing board or on a pressing mat, make sure you've got something non-stick underneath. Because if I was building it on there and I applied an iron to it,
It will stick.
I've got a very decorative pressing mat.
So the Millwood fusing mat that we've put on screen now, this will do the same thing. It's brilliant. It does mean that you can build up things. It's also really, really good for anything with it sticky. Anything like interfacing.
Absolutely.
If you're pressing interfacing onto collars, anything that might stick
And
to
I
your
love
ironing
this
board.
because it's slightly translucent. If you've got an applique where you've kind of got the finished side, you can put that underneath and actually position your pattern pieces on top of it.
Right.
Obviously, using this, I couldn't see if I got the right size project underneath. I couldn't actually put it together and see it. So that's why that's a
It's
good
just one of
to
those
have.
things that if you do an applique or you like applique, it's really worth having.
Absolutely.
Really worth.
Absolutely. So I've got my little pieces. So going back and referencing either the front cover, or if you do want the slightly larger pictures there on the inside. So you're just going to position the pieces to follow the design. So if I bring that in just to the side so you can kind of see both at the same time. There we go. So you've got the main part and you've got the kind of like the little decorative element to the side there. And these are going to overlap. So you're going to make sure that you've got a little tiny overlap where they're going to come together. So what I tend to do is I will put them together and then kind of position it. Now, this is where sometimes using something like your what is it? Your glue stick.
Glue.
What am I holding, Rebecca?
Yes, a fabric glue stick.
That's it, because you can use this just to kind of position things, just so they don't waft and move around if you're wanting to, before you actually set them in place with the heat. So they can be quite handy, especially when you've got smaller pieces. But basically, you're kind of putting it together, following the guidelines that you've got. Now, when you've actually got, I mean, this one's got the muzzle, which would overlap as well. But once you've actually got them in position, try and keep it as it is. You could put a little bit of tissue, kind of like tracing paper or freezer paper over the top so things don't move around. But this is where you're going to come in and you're going to press. So you'll press, let that heat come together. And because you've actually got it on that kind of non-stick base, what you're doing is you're building up your character like so. So then that, I can just literally peel that away and I've kind of got my project coming together. So I'd go on and I'd be adding the eyes and the nose and the muzzle and all the different elements. And then when I'm happy with that, I come back to my cushion front and then I find the positioning, which one, and I think I've done it the wrong way around, haven't I? Oh, no, I haven't. It's the right way around. There we go. So then you would position them. Now, Helen's been very clever because what she's actually given you is a flat edge at the bottom of the characters. Some of them will have elements that overhang, like the little bandana or the little kind of beard on the collie. But you just position that in place where you need it to go. And then you just press that in place. Again, position them all so you're happy with the layout where they're going to be. And then when you are happy, you would come in and press that. But what I'm going to do, oh, I've got water in the iron, didn't realise. I'm going to come in with the one that I've put together already. So all you do is you place it down and then you would come in with your iron and press it down like so. And then it's your choice of how you're going to be putting it together. Technically, if you're not going to wash the thing that you created, then you don't have to go beyond that if you didn't want to. So if it was going on a bag or something like that, you could leave it just as it is. But if it's going onto a cushion or element of clothing, then you need to secure the fabrics by using stitches. And that can be done with a little bit of hand embroidery, a little bit of free motion work, or as Helen mentions there, satin stitch. And all of them are detailed in there. So that's how it all comes together. And then you just enjoy the process of putting that gorgeous cover to the back panel.
Thank you so much, Hayley. Let's just go back through the recap. So volume 1, which is the one that Hayley's just been demonstrating, the kit. You get full instructions for the Labrador, Border Collie, French Bulldog and Cock-a-Poo. Absolute, 3/4 of the stock is gone, absolutely loads in baskets. If you want to get it, you need to be quick. You get the full instructions, all the templates and everything. You get the panel. I mean, this is amazing value for money. You get the panel, which has got all of the fabric pieces, so you can make yours exactly the same. There's the border strips. These are the backing squares. They're not plain. They've got a nice little print in them. You've got all of the pieces that are in sections. So there's the Cock-a-Poo pieces. There's the Frenchie. There's the Labrador. There's the Border Collie. It's all labelled, so it's really, really easy to do. You've then got the... a whole metre of Rose and Hubble white fabric that's used for the back of the cushion. You're never going to need that much, so you're going to have some left over. It would cost way more than this if you bought them all individually. You're saving over £12 by buying them all together, and also you can guarantee you're getting the same. Once you've got the instructions, then you see you can use them again. You can enlarge them, you can decrease them, you can do what you like. You can have one cushion with just the Border Collie, whatever you want to do. £19.99. That's volume 1. If you would like to get volume 2, which is the same thing, it's just different dogs. In volume 2, half of the stock of this one has gone as well. You get the Jack Russell, the Schnauzer, the Yorkshire Terrier and the Westie. You will get, again, a whole metre of white Rose and Hubble fabric. And then the panel has got everything that you need. So it's got the border, you've got the pink border, you've got the 4 backing squares, which are in these lovely prints. They're a bit like wallpaper, I think.
They're gorgeous fabrics, aren't they?
I feel like they're wallpaper for the dogs to sit against.
And with the, I can't remember which one it is, but the way you've got like a little tiny heart that goes on the collar. Very generous pieces of fabric.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Look at all the pieces of fabric. So you're going to have some left over. You can make more of them. Just add a few bits of your stash, but you're going to have enough if you wanted to, like, do... you know, look at the collar. That's the collar for the Yorkshire Terrier. And you're getting way more than that, aren't you? Right, if you want the instructions on their own, we'll do volume 1 to start with. We've got them as printed versions. That's the printed version of instructions on their own. That's the one that will be sent to you in an envelope. If you want the digital download version, so because you want to get it started straight away, or it's just obviously easier because you can print the templates out then over and over. Make sure you print them out 100% unless you deliberately want to enlarge them, and then go for it. £9.99 for the digital download. For volume 2, which is the Jack Russell, the Schnauzer, the Yorkshire Terrier, and the Westie, £9.99.
I love the eyebrows on that.
I know, look at his fluffy eyebrows. He's like an old man, isn't he?
You could also use things like felt, couldn't you, if you wanted to add that texture to mimic. Yeah.
Felt would be really good, wouldn't it? If you were doing a big one as well on a cushion, it'd be really nice. If you want the digital download version, we also have that.
And I think you could change out colours as well. So if you wanted the Westie to look more like a Scotty dog, maybe change the colours.
Yes, that's true. Or, you know, or if you want to change it so it's the markings of your dog.
Absolutely,
just
go for
play
it.
around with it. £9.99, that's the digital download version. Fabulous. Oh, right, before we have a break, let's have a look at more dogs.
Oh.
More dogs that you guys have all sent in. Absolutely lovely.
Beautiful.
Chris has put them all together on a slide. He didn't have time to put the
award-winning
names on.
dogs.
Look. Look at that one. That looks exactly like my Luna.
Beautiful.
Third one from the right on the bottom. I have a red Cocker Spaniel.
Do you?
And she looks just like that. And I used to have a black one.
Do you have to tie her ears up when she comes to eat? Because they quite often have...
She's always got gravy in her ears. Oh, she looks just like Luna.
Oh.
But the one on the top left is Brownie. Bran. I thought you said Brownie.
As in fibre, Bran.
As in fibre.
What's the one in the middle doing at the bottom? Looks like he's got picked up some plastic or something. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, he's eating a plastic tray.
Oh, mine do that. Every last scrap, if there's anything,
it's all in there.
They'll clean it out for you.
Thank you for those photos. Thanks ever so much, Hayley.
No problem.
It's been a joy. You've taught us absolutely loads this morning.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
We'll see you again soon.
Absolutely.
I will see you back here in a few minutes' time. I'm going to be here with Allison. And, lots of doggy-themed items. Lots. And it's brilliant. It's all the accessories you need, from the dogs, for the dog beds, to the coats, to the drying coats, to the collars. It's all there. It's all there. Few minutes break, and we'll be back for the final hour with Allison with all dog-themed accessory items.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I've got some really exciting news. My 5th anniversary shows are coming up here on Sewing Street. Can't believe 5 years. We've got the most amazing weekend for you on the 29th and 30th of August. I'm joined by the most amazing guests: Debbie Shaw, Lynn Goldsworthy, Delphine Brooks, and my very own Charles Bolter are all going to be here celebrating my anniversary with amazing brand new projects. We're going to be launching We Love Quilting Volume 5. We're also going to have some fabulous fabrics and the brand new Laurie Holt quilt, which is gorgeous. We've got Shop to Win both days with some amazing prizes, some brilliant deals. It's just going to be wonderful, but it won't be special unless you're there with me. So do please join me for my anniversary weekend here on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Join us in store for Crafter's Companion in Evesham. You'll be able to shop dedicated collections from Sewing Street, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer, and incredible prices on the products you love. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafter's Companion Evesham. We can't wait to see you there.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're in the wrong place here, aren't we? So many dog items. I think we're going to have to move this. There we go. There we go. Now we can see everything.
That's Jill.
Jill the
That's
dog.
Jack.
Of course, Jack and Jill. They're brilliant, aren't they? There we go. Is that better, Michael? This way.
Oh, I'll move along, shall I?
Yeah, sorry, Michael's going right, left, I had no idea. Which way do you want me to go? This way or, right, that's left. I'm standing there. Right, okay. So, gosh, Should we just start again? Can we just press pause and just start again? We've got lots and lots of items here.
I've done lots of doggy stuff.
Lots of over the time, but we've got a brand new kit today called Lead the Way.
Yes.
What do we get in Lead the Way?
Well, there's a lead, a collar, a bandana.
Should we bring Jill in? Let's bring Jill in.
The Jack Russell.
Oh, this one's Jack. Of course, this one's Jack because this is Jack Russell. So in the pattern for Lead the Way, we've got the bandana.
Yeah. You've got a collar, a lead, a little poo bag pouch.
Obviously.
And a message sleeve.
Oh, your mic's not on. Which says Drama Queen.
Yeah, that one does.
That's brilliant, Drama Queen. So you can choose what it says. Right, let me find the kits and then I can show you. So which one were you?
Actually, some of the stuff is still over there. I'll go and get it.
Okay, gosh, we're so disorganised over here. So we've got the coat. If you see the coat here, that's in a separate pattern. But for these items, we've got various kits. I'm going to start with this one. This one is gorgeous.
Oh, that's the one I'm going to demonstrate.
That's the one you're going to demonstrate with. Well, shall I show
you don't need that
the
yet.
Liberty one then instead?
And this is something that's also in it's drying mitts.
Oh, okay.
That's in the Lead the Way as well.
So
So when you're out and you get a little bit caught in the shower and get a bit damp.
Yes. So in the pattern, so you'll get half a metre of Liberty. There we go. You will get the instructions, but you'll also get the haberdashery to make all of these items, to make the adjustable collar, lead, poo bag pouch, bandana, message sleeve, and the drying mitts.
That's it.
You will need different fabric for the dry mitts.
This is the...
But you have got the fabric to bind them. And then the haberdashery is great, isn't it? So you get
That's for the collar and the
that
lead.
for the collar and the lead. This is for the lead.
With this one, it was difficult to know how far to go with the swivel clasp because this would be absolutely fine for a small to medium dog. My Pendy, it's fine, and he's Westie size, but there should be somewhere some metal swivel clasps that if you've got a large dog that pulls or a...
Yes, we've got those available separately. I did put them all on there, but they... Yeah, okay. They are available separately.
Yeah, they're available separately.
There we go. I've got these.
That's it, yeah.
So in your kit, you've got everything that you need to make them. But if you've got a big dog and you want a stronger clasp, we have got these available separately. Yeah. So we've got the rainbow one. Yeah, so for most dogs, the other class would be fine. But you know your dog. Yeah. You might need the heavy-duty swivel clip. You know, you might have a husky. Yeah. But you'd need one for those. £4.25 for the rainbow one. So you'd need to buy that additionally. We've put in the kit the one for most dogs, but you might need that one. This is the heavy-duty antique gold colourway. £4.25. It is kind of an antique gold, burnished bronze. Yeah. Depends what colourway you're making. So those are available separately. So we've got this kit available in different colourways. This is the Liberty print one, which is lovely. I really like that.
This is so cute, isn't it?
It's really nice to have everything
It was so nice.
matching.
I put a little bow on it because I just thought it was so sweet.
I think it's lovely to have everything that's matching, isn't it? Now, you might want to make a William Morris version. Depends on your dog and its personality and how posh you want to be. So again, you get the full instructions. This fabric's gorgeous, isn't it?
It is lovely. That's the one.
Oh, this is the one that you've started making. Yeah. Isn't that beautiful? So you'll get the full instructions and you will obviously get the haberdashery pack, which is for $22.99. You're going to make a lead, you're going to make a collar, you can make a bandana, and you can make a poo bag. And you've got the message sleeve. Now, I quite like that because some dogs need.
Well, yes, because that's my Pendy's.
Noisy but friendly.
Because he barks at everything. And he pulls when there's other dogs, but we live rural and he doesn't see a lot of dogs, so he gets overexcited.
Oh, okay.
So he sounds absolutely mental, but it's excitement.
And we've got all the we'll talk about this in a moment, but we've got all the letters here so that you can write what you want.
It's
well, you
reverse
can get
ready.
some that say, you know, things like nervous dog.
Well, the one I've got, if I've got time to show you.
And because you've put it on a yellow background, people are going to read that, aren't you?
I've got this one.
Yeah, see that one, nervous. Which really helps people, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, because when I'm walking Pendy, when he goes, I say, is he all right to come and say hello? Because as soon as he said hello, touch noses, he's fine.
Okay.
Absolutely fine. He goes quiet then.
But then if you've got a dog, because I live next to the Bath Cats and Dogs home, so there's always people walking them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, because I tend, because they've got like a badge on and everything, I tend to skirt round them just because, not
you
for
don't
my
know what
sake,
the dogs are
but
like,
for theirs, it's really hard walking a dog when it's going mad. But if people said to me, oh, keep yours, I would.
Yeah.
But if you've got this is quite handy, isn't it?
Well, I saw someone with one on when I was out with Becky one day, and I thought, what a fantastic idea. I need to make one of them for Pendy.
Yeah.
And that's where it came from.
Loves being stroked.
Yes, yeah.
I think it's great. We could just have a name on if you fancied it, couldn't it?
Well, you could do, yeah.
Say hi to me.
Yeah.
So that will all come in the instructions as well. So that's the William Morris version. We have Tula Pink. What is your dog? What is the personality? Mine dog definitely has a colour, so her blanket and her collar and her lead are all sort of teal, green.
Oh, are they? Oh,
yes,
right.
We have a colourway.
Oh, right. Nice. Well, the Liberty would go with teal.
Yes, you have to have a colourway, but it could be the personality.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. But that's stunning, isn't it?
This is gorgeous.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Yeah.
That's lovely, isn't it? So you imagine the collar and the lead in that.
See, I give you instructions in here, if I can just say quickly, how to cut it out for a directional fabric so that you get the patterns going down in the right way. But with this one, I think I would tend to cut it the other way so that you get the ombre effect of the colours.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
And also, if you're getting a new dog or someone's getting a dog, this is just because they've got a collar lead doesn't mean that they don't need another one.
No, that's right, yeah.
Make it for them. I think that's lovely. So that's the Tula Pink. And there's a linen texture Macao. So just a plain one for dogs who don't want all the fuss. So just a plain blue one as well. There we go. Now, those are all of the items. Now, if you want to make the drying mitts, the instructions are in here.
Yeah.
You've got the fabric.
Yeah, well...
The binding.
The binding comes with an extra... I thought they were going to put in fat quarters, because you need a fat quarter, because in here there's a QR code. I did a demonstration, and they made a tutorial for SewingStreet yonks ago, and that QR code will take you through to making... the continuous bias binding from a fat quarter, so you get about 4.5 metres.
Right, okay. But if you want to make... Now, this is what you made yours
That's what
from,
I made
isn't it?
mine from, yes.
So we've got it in
ones.
two colours. We've got this lovely rust... Oh, I'm going to show that colour first. We've got this lovely aubergine.
Which goes
it's
lovely
a really nice
with
aubergine colour.
William Morris, doesn't it? And this is for, when you come back in, if they've been out in the garden and they just got a little bit damp, just grab this and just rub them off. I mean, you would have a towel for a bath, but... Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what that's good for is because I have a cloth for drying her feet.
Yes.
When they get in, they've got really muddy feet.
Yeah.
And you have a cloth, but
and
that
you
would be...
still, you can hang on to it.
Yeah, that's a lot. And for getting under the tummy.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. So isn't 1/2 metre enough?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a lovely mauve toweling fabric. Obviously, you've got the instructions in here. I mean, you could just use an old towel, but this is quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've also got it in the terracotta as well.
I did join that one, but I did that with a bit of binding as well. I joined to get the length from the...
Morning, ladies. Oh, my God, this might cost me. I have 4 spaniels, a mother and 3 girls. Maya, Maggie, Molly and Mabel for Wendy.
Oh, how lovely.
I would like to... In my next life, I'm going to have 4 Cocker Spaniels, one of each colour. So much less hassle. And you can choose which colour they are and what they look like and everything.
Right.
What sex they are. Brilliant. How lovely. I think it's lovely to be able to make these things for them,
It
isn't
is,
it?
yeah. It personalises them, doesn't it? Yeah.
So that is the the Lead the Way collection. Do you want to show us how to do a bit of it? I know we've got lots of other previous kits to get through.
Yeah. Right. So first of all, I
need to move Jill.
The start. Should we move this one as well?
Yeah, but let's move everything.
Yeah.
We haven't got any space.
To start off with, you cover your webbing. This one here. Now, initially, I covered my webbing because all I had was black or cream. And I thought, well, yeah, I'll cover the whole thing. But this isn't in the instructions. But if you wanted to, because on the website there are some lovely coloured webbings.
Yeah, we've got burgundy, black, chocolate. How much webbing do you need?
There's 2 metre pieces.
So a 2 metre piece of the webbing.
But there's lovely pinks and purples and kingfisher and things like that to go with different fabrics. If you wanted to, you could just put a strip on either side and leave the colour of the webbing. Because I'd never seen all these gorgeous colours before. So I thought, well, if I get some of the colours, you can do that as an alternative, but that's not in the pattern.
So you can either sew that on or you thread the webbing through.
Yeah, well, I'll show you how to cover this so that you don't have too much bulk. So that one, I've just put it on one side. I've just covered one side.
We have 22 colours.
I know, and there's some gorgeous ones.
They're all on the website. Just have a look.
Gorgeous ones.
If you go onto the website, you'll be able to, so can you see here, if you go on, you choose from the drop-down menu the colour you want. So if you're sewing your fabric on top, get one that matches. If you're pushing it through the centre, don't matter.
No, that's right.
But quite nice, really.
Yeah, it can be any if you're going to be colour like this. But so that you've got a nice finished end on here, so that you haven't got any raw edge that you have to do a double turn on. Because I'm thinking of people that haven't got heavy-duty machines that might struggle a bit if you've got all that bulk.
I mean, this is nice webbing because it's not too
It's not
thick,
too soft.
But
well, I thought because of the collar and things like that.
And it's 2 metres, 335 bargain. But you're right, it's that sometimes your machine just doesn't go through.
Yeah, let's just put this... Oh, I can do that there, that's fine.
I do like the William Morris one. Maybe I like that one best. I'm not sure.
So what I've done here, I'll show you. I folded the, let's take that off, the fabric in half, right sides together, in half, and then I folded the outside edge
so like folding
in
off
again.
twice.
So it's folded in twice. And then I'll just take off there. Right, and what you do, don't press it. At this stage, you could be tempted to press this, but don't press it yet, So what you're going to do is you're going to just hold this here and you're going to fold that over once, there, and hold that in place. And then you're going to open out the raw edges. Right, it's difficult doing it there, like that. There we go. Hang on, just a sec. And get there again. So we're going to open it out once, and then we're going to open it out again, and that leaves that end inside.
But without
a raw edge. And then this is actually tucked. I've let go of it now. That's tucked inside so that you're actually covering, and you've got your raw edges right inside.
That's really nice, isn't it? It's a really good enclosure without all the bulk. What a brilliant way to do it.
Yeah, because if you have your raw edges at the end...
Is that in the instructions?
It is,
okay,
this is how the instructions are set. So then you just go down one end, and down both outside edges. And then when you reach the other end, you cut to the same length as your fabric, and then you do the same again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So that's, if I just show you here, look, that's, you fold it in like that, and then the raw edges are folded over, and then you stitch along here, and your webbing then is inside without any raw edges.
Really nice, and it looks really professional.
And this is what you end up with here. So to do your lead, you need your swivel clip and the lobster clasp. The lobster clasp we're putting up so you can, you don't have to put it on, because that's for if you want to add a poo bag.
Oh, okay.
Poo bag.
A poo bag. Be nice to make them in Christmas fabric, wouldn't it?
It would, yes.
Or, you know, when you're on Christmas Day, everyone goes, Happy Christmas, and you're walking your dog.
I brought this one in just to show you, because we did this one. A friend of mine has actually done it with rivets. You can do it with rivets with the green machine. So that's a way, I mean, this has been stitched. Lorraine did a lovely double stitch there, and then she's added.
So she riveted it rather than sewed it. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but I'm going to show you how to sew
Well, there's
it
lots
now.
of options, aren't there? You know, it depends how you know, if you've got the rivets, if you want to do that.
So with the handle, you're going to put that over about 8 inches, I say, but that's up to you really. And I'm going to about 2
Because
inches
you've turned
up.
the edges under already.
There's no raw edges to worry
like
about.
that.
I just want my needle in the middle now, that's it. So we'll just go forwards and backwards. Do that again. And then to put your clasp on, we're just going to slip that on there. And we'll hold that out of the way, because now I'm going to take the sewing machine and I'm going to do a little box with a cross in the middle.
Okay.
You want it nice and strong. So I'm going to do it as far as the needle the foot comes away from that lobster clasp. So we'll go down there, down to the end. And if you'd got a raw edge, so you'd have to do a double turn there, which is going to make quite a lot of bulk
Yeah,
to
no,
go
I'm
through
thinking
your
that.
sewing
And
machine.
also, it's a lot of bulk, but it just doesn't look as neat, does it?
Yeah.
Whereas this looks really lovely. I feel like you could have one for different seasons and different occasions.
Oh,
as
you
well.
could, couldn't you? Couldn't you? So then I'm going to go from corner to corner.
It doesn't
I'll
take
go
up
along the
loads
back.
of fabric.
No, it doesn't, no. There we go, and then I'll turn and go back there. So then that's all nice and secure. I'll just do a little double reverse there. And then all these little pieces can come off. And what you've got is you've got your handle, you've got your clasp to take your poo bags. Excuse me. And I put this at the bottom where the join is, because when you're walking, you want that falling away from the bottom of the lead. You don't want it like that and then falling and pulling it round.
Yeah, I
so
see what you mean.
Yeah, so that's that end.
And very nice to have one in matching fabric. I really like this.
Yeah.
Because normally it's not all matching, is it? It's just
No, that's right,
things.
yeah. And then this one is just the simple adding the swivel clasp at
And
the
if
end
you're
again.
using the bigger one, is it the same?
Yeah, absolutely the
Okay.
same, yeah.
So in your kit,
No
you will
difference
get
at all.
this swivel, this clasp, but it's just if you've got a bigger dog and you want something a bit stronger, then we've got the other one available separately.
Right, now because this is quite thick, this lobster clasp here, the swivel clasp, it would be difficult to turn the back of my foot
yes.
would be there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it where this bit goes up and I'm going to reverse.
Right.
So I'm going to do a reverse stitch there.
Because otherwise you have to have a massive overlap, don't
Yeah.
you?
And then that will go there. There we go. And I can do the same when I get here at the corner. I can do the same. I can head that in the direction of the corner and reverse. And then we'll go round. And then that one will go around that way. And then everything's nice and secure.
The dog is not pulling out from that, is it?
Yeah, no, that's right. So there's your lead with your swivel clasp to add your little bag to. And it's all nice and secure.
Fabulous. So this is what you'll get, the little bag like this, because we're not going to obviously make all of these, but just to show you, get your little bag with all your poo bags.
You get all
in.
of that out of your half a metre.
I know, and I love the idea of having this, and I would change it because, you know, it doesn't use a lot of fabric. I'd get the kit to start
No,
with.
because that's all you need for the little poo bag.
Oh,
Obviously,
okay.
you need a zip and a lining, and you've got your bandana, but on this fabric, you do need to be aware of the pattern.
Oh, and the bandana goes on the collar.
Yes, it slides off, so it's nice and easy to wash.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so lovely, isn't it? And so it's not used, get the kit, and then you can make new ones, have a Christmas one, an autumn one, a spring.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, fabulous.
Well, if I take this off now and take the bandana off, I can show you how simple it is to assemble the collar. So we've got the clasp. You put one clasp in to start off with.
And that's comes in the kit.
Yeah. Let's move that out of the way. And so you do exactly the same as we did with the lead. You put your clasp on, and then you put this one in, and then you're going to do your little crossed box there to hold that in place, because that's the bit where the lead goes. Although, to be fair, my Pendy has a harness. I don't like the thought of them on the lead, really, around the neck. But that's just me. And then you feed through the... what's that called? The D-ring?
The strap adjuster buckle.
Buckle.
The strap adjuster buckle.
You feed that through first, and then you put this one on. But what you have to do is, to add this bit here, you have to make sure that your fabric goes over the top of this bit in the centre, because what you're going to do is you're going to open that up, and then you're going to feed another piece of fabric through on that bar.
And this is nice because this is adjustable, so...
Yeah, I mean, it goes...
Which is it's better, because the problem
really
with normal collars is they've got a hole, and
yes,
it's not always the right one, is it? But that's going to be the right one.
Yeah, so you just have to be aware that when you put your fabric through your bar on your buckle, that on the top, the fabric goes over the bar, because you're going to open that out.
I think,
like
though,
that,
to be honest, you can...
and feed that through.
It's sometimes easy to just look at one, isn't it?
Well, it is, yeah.
You
You've
find
got
one
one
and
at
then you go
home.
over and over and round. Right, so let's just recap those kits then. So the William Morris one, this is the one that Alison was demonstrating with. Right, there's only 5 of these left. So you get the instructions, you get the ½ metre William Morris fabric, and then you get the haberdashery bundle, which has got everything you need, unless you've got a really strong dog and you want bigger clips, but it's got all of the D-rings and the slight strap adjuster buckle and
for the lead and the collar.
For the lead and the collar. The Liberty one, gorgeous. Exactly the same thing. Just depends what mood you're in, what the season is.
That's so cute, isn't it?
That's so pretty, isn't it?
I mean, lovely on my friend's little chihuahua.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's beautiful. Yeah. But then I think, like, on a really lovely, you know, those sort of really white golden retrievers, it would look fabulous, wouldn't it? So that's the that one. Then we've got the Tula Pink version. I like this because it's just a little bit bright, a little bit rainbow, but it's a bit dark because of the black background. Yeah. Bit more subdued, but then...
But yeah, I would think about doing it along the ombre edge rather than in here with the directional fabric, because that is kind of directional, but it's in the opposite way, isn't it?
Oh, it would look cool though, wouldn't it? You're going to be like the
lovely.
best dog in the dog field. Then we've got a plainer version for the plainer, more serious dogs. Just a plain blue. Remember, you've got the instructions in there. Is that what's missing? You've got the instructions in there for making the mitt as well. So that is all the lead the way. However, if you've got your own fabric, then we've got the instructions on there. And obviously, you're not getting the haberdashery bundle, but you might want these. You might have those things. It does tell you what you need in there, but if you want just the instructions on their own, they're $9.99.
Well, you may have a lead that's seen its best, mightn't you, that you could reutilise.
There is that, yes.
Yeah.
Always keep your bits and pieces. We've also got the digital download as well. No, I always do. I always cut buckles.
Yeah,
I've
I
got
do.
things of,
Yeah, yeah, I do.
Somebody gave me buckles from a pair of shoes. They're lovely. I was like, I love these. Not sure what I'm going to do with them, but they had printing on them as well. I haven't decided what to do with them yet. Right, we have got, though, the haberdashery bundle on its own. No, we haven't. Oh, we've sold out of it. We did have the haberdashery bundle on its own. Right, let's talk. Are we going to do beds next? Right, beds. So let me just move all of these things. Right, should we get the beds out? Now, we've got lots of different bed kits. So what size bed does this make then, Alison?
This will make, is it a metre? Is it, the bundle is a metre, is it?
Yes, yes, it is.
So what they are, they're called snuggle beds because it got a blanket in place.
Oh, I see.
So have I got a picture of mine?
Yes. So what happens is the dog or cat
Yeah.
can go underneath.
Well, this one is based on a pillow, 20 by 40 pillow.
Just a normal
so
pillow.
So that's a normal pillow.
Oh, that's so lovely. My dog loves going under the duvet, so I bet she'd love
Yeah,
getting
this is my
underneath there.
cat size, which is a 20 by 20 cushion.
Right, OK.
But I've also added in now...
Oh, this is new upgrade.
This one.
Oh, that's
if you've got a big
dog bed.
Yeah.
I think that bit is genius.
Yeah, because you tend to lose them all over the floor, don't you? They just scuff them off. But yeah, that's got that one there.
Especially
but
when it's really cold and they're wet.
Yeah.
And they can get underneath there.
This is a single duvet quartered.
Oh, OK, so you haven't got to go out and buy anything difficult.
No, I mean, there's really affordable ones out there in the supermarkets, aren't there? I think this one was £7. So,
oh, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, and they're washable. So, yeah, that's what the large size. But this large size takes 2 metres.
Right,
So is there a metre in there? I think
Yes,
they
there's a
were
metre in
separate
there.
as well, weren't they?
Yes, so we have got a metre in here. So the metre will do the...
Either of the other ones?
Yeah, the pillow or the cushion size. But not the really big one. You'll need more fabric for that. So it's £16.49. You get a metre of this gorgeous tartan fleece. And the instructions with it. We've also got the multicoloured paw print. If you fancy the multicolour paw print, we have that one. That's lovely, isn't it?
It is, yeah, really lovely and colourful.
I think that's inside out. Look at that. That won't show up the dirt as well. Always worth considering. The next one we've got, how about this one? I love the leopard print. I think that's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that.
That's very, very decadent.
Or is it cheetah? No, it's cheetah, not decadent. Not it's cheetah.
Oh.
That's lovely. Again, you see, but it's not going to show the dirt.
No, it's
I think
not.
it's genius that it's got the blanket with it. So if they want the blanket, they can go under it.
If they don't, they just slop on top.
Yeah. And also that you've used pillows and duvets and, you know, because
Well,
they don't
they're
have to be...
easy things,
They don't have
yeah.
to be posh feather ones.
No.
Just a polyester one. And it's achievable then, isn't it? And you're not going to add too much expense because dog beds otherwise cost quite a lot, don't they? Which is next? Oh, yeah, but I've got that mixed. The blue one. This is what that's inside out. How lovely
That's
is
lovely,
that?
isn't
I
it?
really
that
like
that looks like one of those like Sherpa fleece, doesn't it? It's got like that bubbly
Yeah,
look
it's
to
beautiful, but it's a
Yeah.
really lovely blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's time for a dog bed upgrade, you know? Sometimes it's time for an upgrade. I love that idea. Remember, it can be for cats as well. And then we've got the grey one. The grey one. We have so much fleece here. Now, if you want to make the extra big bed, you are going to need 2 metres in total.
Yeah.
Do you Could you buy this kit and then an extra metre? Or do you need 2 metres?
Yes,
in
no, you
total?
don't need 2 metres running because the cover itself
Right.
can be is
So
added
if
separately.
you want to make the really big one, then just go onto the website and buy the same fleece and just buy a metre and then that
Yeah.
on top of this. I mean, this is $14.99. It's a great price for a metre of fleece and the full instructions to make cat bed, medium dog bed, large dog bed.
Yeah, because if I show you how it works. Whoops, sorry, Rebecca.
So this is the grey one. It said blue, don't know why. There we go. It is the grey print one.
So you've got your zip at the back, at the bottom.
Okay.
Side, is it that side? So you make your bed and the cover, and then you just add it in with this
So
zip.
you could, yeah. So just get yourself a cheap and cheerful single duvet.
Yeah.
Polyester. And if you want to make the extra large one, the instructions are in here, but you will need to buy an extra metre of fleece. The last one, loving the cow print one. That's great.
I think my Pendy needs that.
Do you reckon?
I do. I love it.
I really like it. It's great, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
Yeah, just don't. Well, I mean, the thing is with these fleeces, they wash. I was thinking it'll show the mud, but they do wash ever so well.
Oh, they wash and it dries so
And they
quickly as
dry.
well.
Yes,
Fleece
that's
is
the thing.
brilliant for
Yeah.
drying. That reminds me, back in the 90s, we used to watch a programme called CMT, Country Music Television, and they had a cow print chair that they used to sit in.
They?
It
I
was
don't
fantastic.
think I ever saw that programme.
No, it's all country music.
Was it all with a cow print chair? How lovely.
Yeah.
I've got some cow print trousers. I love them so much, so much. $9.99 for the instructions on their own, and that's the physical instructions. So the digital instructions are, remember, you'll need a metre of the fleece if you're making the cushion or the small bed, 2 metres if you're making the large bed. You will need zips for the medium and the large bed. They're all on the website. If you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live. We haven't got time to show them all because there's loads of them, but they are all on there. And how much zip will you need?
Well, there's an extra long one for the large bed.
Right.
And the other ones will do either.
Okay, so if you're making the large one, you will need the extra long
Yeah,
zip.
I think it's 41 inches or something like that. The
Right.
long one.
Dog coats. I want to talk dog coats because I love these dog coats. I think these are fabulous. So we've got them in various prints. We've got William Morris. Let me show you the William. I love these. So the dog will
I've lost my
the
microphone.
dog coat will go from neck size 11 inches to 26 inches.
This is the small one.
So it's going to be a big dog.
Yes, it is, yeah. Easily Alsatian, and people have done Alsatian with it. Oh, sorry, German Shepherd.
And then the body length is measured to fit your pet.
Yeah, because what you do is, in the instructions, you've got these 4 pages that you can cut out, because we haven't put anything on the back. You can cut them out and join them together. You join the neck piece together, and then you've got the base, and you measure the length. It came because my Pendy is Westie size, but look how long his body is.
Yes.
So no coats ever fitted him. So I needed to add a bit in the centre.
Right. So you just work out the neck, and then you can make it the length you want. Because the problem is with the dog coats
That's Jack.
is that even when you buy, small, medium, and large, they never fit exactly, do they? You will also need. Now we've put in ours. We put fleece. That's for the. Is that for the outer or the
No,
lining?
that's for the inside look. Here's one. This is basically what you do. This is you make your pattern, and then you draw it out onto your fabric, quilt it, and then cut it out.
Right, and then the fleece goes on the inside to keep them warm,
yeah.
and then you've got this waterproof fabric.
Yeah, obviously you stitched through it, but if you wanted it exceptionally waterproof, you could spray it with a 10th waterproofing
Yeah, I mean, it's never going to be, it doesn't
No,
really,
yeah.
it's never going to be 100% waterproof because their legs are out anyway.
Yeah.
So all of the kits have got the instructions in them, and we've got various colourways. So let me go through those. So for this colourway, you've got the
I
green
love that
fleece,
green
and
with that.
look at how posh that is. And it is that waterproof fabric. There's enough here for the big dogs. So if you're making a little dog, you can make more
You
than
get
one.
loads, yeah.
You'll have loads.
This reminds me of when you go into National Trust shops.
Yes, with your dog. I mean, how posh is that? So that's that one.
And the green looks lovely with it.
We've got another William Morris. Let me do all of them. This is pretty. So look at this one. You get this gorgeous. I can't ever remember what that flower's called.
No, I don't know.
I always
what
think it
that's
looks
called.
like a sunflower tree.
Does
I know
it
they
say
don't
in the
exist.
description? No, just the colour.
It's just lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a real classic
Yeah.
William Morris. And then you've got that very pale pink, so it's a very pretty one.
Yeah.
Again, $28.95, full instructions. It's the sort of thing that
That'd go
they
nice
cost
with your
a
collar.
fortune, these dog coats. Make your own. This one is rather
so
nice.
much stuff behind here.
It's honestly, it's just mad. It's madness. This is more of a dusky pink one, and then the waterproof is very.
That's that
pretty.
lovely. I can't remember what it's called.
It's
but
just very, very
stitches
light.
Gorgeous.
It's very lightweight,
yeah,
isn't it?
its stitches really lovely.
I think that would look so pretty on a dog, wouldn't it?
If you've only got a small dog, that you
Yeah,
could make
it's
all sorts with
just the
it.
prettiest
Have an apron
thing.
out of it as well.
Oh, you can make
Yeah.
a matching. You can make yourself
Yeah.
a matching coat, which would look funny. And that's, I have my dog's coat matches my coat. What's wrong with that? And then this one, you've got the blue fleece. Remember, you're not going to see the fleece is what goes underneath. So it's the main thing when you're making your choice is the colour of the waterproof.
Yeah, but I think that looks lovely together.
I mean, they
don't
are
you?
beautiful.
Yeah.
They are absolutely beautiful. I love that one. That's super posh dog, isn't it? You'll have people looking at you going, posh dog, posh dog. Have we got instructions on their own? So it's up to you what you make it from. I mean, you don't have to have it waterproof. It doesn't have to be warm. It can just be, just an extra layer.
Oh yeah, it
It's
can just be. It doesn't have to have the fleece on the back, because basically what you're doing is you're making the shape and then you're binding around the outside edge.
I mean, it is. Do you know what would be good? Is if you've got an old walking coat or something and you want to
That one
use the
there as well,
fabric.
which is a drying coat. That's in there as
yes.
well.
Right. So there's the pattern, the quilted dog coat. There we go. That's
Jill's fallen over.
Pardon?
Jill's fallen
yeah,
over.
Jill's fallen over. Oh yes, we need to talk about that in a moment. That'll be next. Remember, it goes from sizes extra small to extra large, which is a neck size. Is that the circumference?
Yeah, just around here. So that's the bit that you measure around here.
So you just measure that.
Yeah.
And then you can make the length. Yeah, because my dog's coat fits here, but it's just a bit short.
Yeah.
Just enough for it
Yeah.
rides up.
Yeah.
And it's just Velcro.
And if you've got a dog
Easy.
that has a tail that's down, you can have it over the edge. But obviously, my Pendy, his tail curls, so it has to stop at the base of his tail.
Of course, yes. Yeah. I think this is great because they do cost a fortune, these dog coats, and you can get it to fit yours exactly. And, you can update them because they do get scruffy. We've got the digital version as well. So if you want to download it, it's got all of the patterns in here, everything that you need to know exactly how to do it.
You've got a bandana one
And
there
a
as
pet
well.
bandana in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is back to front, this instructions. But you've also got the... they will be right. We've sorted it. There's a harness hack as well. If you wear
okay.
If you wear your dog
Yes.
wears as a harness... there's instructions there. You just make a buttonhole. But the doggy dry coat is similar.
Yeah, now this
but
is
it's got
great.
a wider band.
So let me show you this. And I've got one of these. It was expensive, but I could have just made one if I'd known. Because it's so much easier. They get in, they're wet. You put this on, or
That's
if you've
it,
been
yeah.
to the beach,
and
you
we've
get in
put
the
this
car.
big cut,
Yeah, because if you've
they
got
always do that.
And if you've got a spaniel with ears, they need this. So the instructions for this, the hack for this, is in these instructions.
Yes.
You've said to use an old bath towel, but you could use...
Yeah, this is beautiful.
This fleece.
This
How
is
much would you... Well, I suppose it depends
toweling.
on the size
It's the
of
same
dog.
toweling as...
Yeah, I suppose it depends on how big
Yeah.
your dog is. This is...
It would be
toweling
the
is the
same
thing,
as one
isn't
of
it?
one of the coats. So you'd need the same amount as
Oh,
one of the
okay.
coats.
Yeah, so a metre for the biggest one. So we've got the two towelings here. There we go. I think it's a really good idea because it does make a difference. You go to the beach, you popping them in the car, so you put them in their little dry coat, and then they can go. He's falling off the table. She doesn't want to stand there. There we go. It's looking at you now. Look, it's looking at you. But again, you could use an old towel, couldn't
Yes, you could. That is an old towel.
Oh, was it?
I started off, yeah, because I'd done the coat and I bathed him. And he was there doing this, and I thought, what I need is, rather than a towel, I need something to shove on him, and it just goes around the
And then
middle.
I do it with mine. I just leave it on until she's dry.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
But it works
the legs are still,
brilliantly.
but it's quite warming
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
And I presume the hood is just
That's
different.
just, there's like a little collar, that's all.
But you need that for the ears, particularly
Yeah.
if you've got a spaniel. They're
Yeah.
shockingly long ears that get very, very wet. Looks very, very posh in that, doesn't it? Very posh.
Looks a bit like a wrestler.
I know. Yeah, absolutely. Going in the ring for a big fight. Right, the last thing is the drawstring bag. Woo. Which we have in 4 different colourways. Right. I'm finding this one, the grey one. There we go. So, talk me through the drawstring bag and then I'll show
Well,
you the kit.
the drawstring bag started off, believe it or not, it's a drawstring bag.
Oh, yeah. Funny that.
And then we went in, and when Pendy goes to his fairy dog mother, when we go away, this ended up being his suitcase as well as his snuffle, because you can put treats in them, and it slows them down. So, you put a few treats in.
Right, okay.
In the centre here, and it slows them down from being so greedy when they have their treats. So it's a shame I've got a video of him and the cat, because the cat has one as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so we do that. But then when he goes away, all his bits and pieces, all his treats and everything go in there.
Yeah, it's such a good idea. I have like an old rucksack that's a bit battered. Because you need something to put the doggy things in. Yeah. So with this one, we've got a special panel as well.
You have, yes.
So you've got the panel to make it, because obviously it's got to be a circle. You've got the outside of it.
Yeah, you can put it either way.
The inside, and then you've got the lid as well.
And this here, there's a little spare bit there, so I made a bandana out of that. So because I think, is the bandana in there as well, the instructions?
Yes, so here's your bag. It comes with full instructions. There we go, exactly how you do it. Start sewing, how to make it. The snuffle bag.
That's how to turn it into a snuffle bag.
To.
Yeah. Oh, these were other ones that we did. I think with the other panel
yes,
there.
Yes, we've got that for the other panel. But you also get in this kit, you get the yellow fabric, the sort of mustardy yellow that's used for the binding, but you get the grey fleece.
For the snuffle.
For the snuffle bit. So when your dog goes away, goes on holiday, it's a great thing. I think if you go out to eat, you take the dog to the pub.
Yeah.
You could pop a few treats in there.
But is there half a metre here? I think there is,
yes,
isn't there?
There is.
Because you won't need that. So if you wanted, you could get 2 out of this.
Oh, okay.
Because you could put a plain lining in.
Yes, because it's got 2 circles.
It's got 2 circles and it's got 2 lids, so you could use a
plain lining. You can make 2, one for you, one for a friend.
Plenty of fleece.
What a brilliant idea! $24.99 for that. I mean, it's inspired. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, I know a lot of these things, like the coat and the lead and the bed. We're thinking it's much cheaper to make it yourself.
Yeah.
But this one you can't get anywhere else.
I've not seen them, no.
So if you're taking your dog out,
and they're washable, because you could get snuffle mats. And I was going to do him one of those first, and I thought, oh, it's going to get so grubby, and they're like plastic bases. I thought, oh, I'm not sure about that. So yeah, this you can shove in the washing machine.
Yeah, I think that's great, particularly when you go out somewhere and you just put a few treats in it and it goes away. That's lovely. $24.99 for that, where you get the whole panel as well. Brilliant. Now we have got another colourway. Oh yes, actually 3 more. I've got so much stuff on my table, I can't count them anymore.
Poor Finn putting all this away.
I know. I'm trying to put it on the trolley for him. Now this one is a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, that is another version of the drawstring bag. But I used this one as my sewing case.
So this doesn't have fleece because you wouldn't be making a snuffle mat from that. Obviously, do you know what? If you want to make this one and to do that, then you can.
Oh, you could.
So, but
yes,
this has got the gold colour fabric for lining. That's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, lovely. And when I I didn't realise they were going to put it in. I could have brought the sample, but I quilted this, so it looked like it was pieced.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? And it's the same premise that you put all of your stuff in there, you know, your jewellery, your makeup, your hair things, whatever it is you want to put in.
And this one, you've got pieces here for a wrist pincushion, because in the bag pack,
Yes,
there's
which is what we saw
instructions
earlier.
for the pincushion.
So you can have your pink, which you were wearing.
Oh, it's actually the same one, yes.
So that's all in there as well.
Yeah.
So you kind of got in everything that this is for your makeup and your pincushion, or your sewing items, whatever you want to do with it. Laura says it's a great drawstring bag for children's tools as well. Great doggy show today, thank you. Hasn't it been a great doggy show? It is, no, for children, all sorts of things. And obviously you can use it for dogs by doing the snuffle bag. You can use it for your stowing stuff by making the pincushion. Once you've got the kit, you see, you can just keep making
You
more.
can keep going, yeah.
Just
And
make a
these
template
things,
of the circle.
If anybody likes to make for any of the animal charities, these little things, because they don't use an awful lot of fabric, and you can upcycle fabric, obviously, they're lovely things to make for fundraisers.
Yes,
We're
that's
always
true.
grateful to see that.
Well, also, it's something a bit different, isn't
Yeah.
it, that you're not really going to see normally.
Yeah.
So if you're, like, making things for animal charities, it's perfect. Oh, look at this one.
This is for your makeup.
That's gorgeous. And this one has got, look how lovely this is. It's got bamboo toweling.
That's to make your reusable face wipes. You've got squares on this one.
Of course, because it's makeup.
Yeah.
So in these instructions, you're getting everything. You get the pincushion, the drawstring bag, the snuffle bag, the reusable pouches.
So
this has
they're
got-
all in the one set of instructions, but the panels are for the specific
for different things.
Yeah.
So this has got beautiful bamboo toweling. You should always use reusable
lovely.
face wipes.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. You've got the lovely orange, and then you've got the instructions. Right, the very last kit, which can't find. I wonder what the last kit is. I can't find the last kit. We'll just do instructions.
What was it?
'Cause I don't know where that is. So instructions on their own are here. So you can make whatever you want, because it's the premise behind it. If you wanted to make it for children's toys, just choose that sort of fabric.
And you can upscale it easily as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So once you've got the idea
Yeah.
behind it.
Yeah.
I love these. I love these. I love the dog one. I think the snuffle bag is absolutely genius. And it's got the band. Oh, it's just got everything.
And they
You just
love
get
it.
the whole thing.
They absolutely love it. As I said, my cat does as well.
Well, I think, you know, when you take a dog out, I think that's
Yeah.
great. But, you know, it just keeps them quiet for a little bit, doesn't
Yeah.
it? That's the printed instructions. We also have the digital download instructions if you want those. And, you know, make them for charity. Make them for friends. No one else has got one of those.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
go
know,
ahead. I'm not worried about people using the pattern.
just don't sell the
pattern. Yeah.
You can make to sell, you can make
Yeah.
for charity, but don't sell the pattern. The pattern is just for you. That is the digital download version. Gosh, haven't we had a great dog day?
There's been loads,
I'm
isn't there?
impressed we've got it all done. If you were with me at Alison and I at 10, the quilt, gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Have we got any left? We were really low on them. We have 5 and 23 in baskets. All the fabric and the instructions to make this gorgeous quilt. I love it. It's brilliant. And it's a lot easier than you think.
It's very simple.
Well, thank you so
Very
much,
simple.
Alison. It's been brilliant. When are you in with us next?
It's 26th of September, I think, with another easy quilt. I've cut it out in the green room. That's how easy it
Really?
is.
Oh,
Yes.
well, that's
But an
really
amazing,
organised.
Yeah, I love it, yeah.
It is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I really want to do that. If you didn't watch the show at 10, watch it back, and then you have all the... we had loads of ideas what
Yes,
we're going to do
yeah.
with it. Tomorrow on Sewing Street is... Who is presenting tomorrow? Vix is presenting tomorrow. She is presenting at 8 o'clock some beautiful Japanese fabrics. At 9 o'clock, Stephen Speed will be here with beautiful fabrics by Just Bold Prints. At 10 o'clock, Sewing Room Tools. 11 o'clock, Stephen Speed will be back with fabrics and patterns by Just Bold Prints. And 12 o'clock, the Brother Disney Machine clear out price. This is the last of stock. after that hour, if it all sells, that's it. Nothing left. So it's a special hour. You know how much Vix loves her brother Disney Machine. That's going to be a great show. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me and Alison and Hayley today. Enjoy the rest of your day with your dogs.
Sorry.
I am back here next Thursday, actually. Thursday.
Oh, gosh.
Yes. I had to really think about that. I'm back here next Thursday. Thanks for joining me today. Have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you back here next week.
Bye.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio